as far as the third world aristocrat video from today goes, I gotta say, huge win for the toe and a stroke of genius on my part.
Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows. He's roasting some ass and he's picking his nose. He speaks like a pro on the Steel Toe Show. He's making a mess and everyone knows. Ready or not, he already came. April is a hoe and she's snorting for fame. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He spilled the beans. He's rooting for rage as he gets her thrice. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He had a felony charge, but he's gonna walk. He's got a big mouth and he talks the talk. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He's always a guest with Alex Stein. He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. Oh, hip hop dibbity dop to the wop 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 wop. Hong dong whittle dangle wang. Oh, he sang Dooley Mama splatting your hat. Do the poot cakes.
Hey, good morning, everybody. And oh my God, he's got the metal thing behind him. I wasn't ready for that today. Oh boy. I was expecting, I've come to appreciate your other background, which I call, and this will be a deep cut for everybody who was an N64 guy back in the day, Drake Lake. Drake Lake. Call it. What's the reference?
I don't know.
Wave Race 64. Wait, you never
Wave
played
Race 64. Yeah, I didn't do Wave Race.
Oh man, you weren't gay, bro.
I was, well,
You
that
weren't
part's
gay.
given. Where's the
Why'd you change it now? Now you're blue dabba dee.
What do
now
you want?
it's
What do
the
you
4th of
you
July.
said you wanted the fucking...
I liked it. I didn't say it was shitty.
All right, fine.
I just said it existed. I was just calling out its mere existence. I wasn't saying, oh, by the way, this is always a good sign, not for a good performance on my part, but a good sign for the beginning of the program. It's 15 coming in from Chris to start the morning. Thank you very much,
Thank
buddy.
you, Chris.
And we're starting all week ahead because of the lovely Rumble Creator Program. I didn't know when we became part of the Rumble Creator Program. I didn't know what the benefits of that would be. I saw the benefits last week, and damn, I like them.
I'm gonna have to work on that.
I like them. I like
nice.
them benefits over there on Rumble. So we're gonna start ahead.
You got any tips?
Yeah,
You got shredded up, not like Rambo 1, but like Rambo 2 when he was really cut. You got any tips?
No, when Rambo 1 when he was all puffy, but 2 when he was shredded. You more shredded than a julienne salad, man. I'm trying to come up a little. You got any tips? What? You got any tips? All right. What was that? Anyway, Rumble Creator Program, fantastic. So we're starting out ahead, which if it were the evening show, I would say we're starting out ahead. They go, hey, we got you, boss. This thing will be done in no time. The nice thing about the morning crowd is they go, oh, we're starting ahead? Yeah, we're still going to make sure you get the same result as always, bro. Like, we're not impressed. The evening show, they're kind of more like plucky and happy-go-lucky. Like, really? Let's do it. The morning show's like, bro, I'm dead-eyed at work. I ain't fucking stopping. Like, I'll listen to you, but you're going to have to dance monkey dance. So we'll dance monkey dance. I got no problem. The morning show is the dance monkey dance show. The evening show is the That's hey, man, we got you. We got you, buddy.
That's the chill stream.
That's the chill stream. This is the kill stream. No, I'm just kidding. No, this is never going to be the kill stream. Never in a million years. Never, ever, ever. We got so many things to talk about. So today's episode, I named today's episode before Las Vegas became a shooting gallery for beefing black YouTubers. So when we were kids, rappers would kill each other in Las Vegas, right?
Right.
Like, Las Vegas has always been a place for black people to sort out their aggression toward one another. But now black people are shooting each other in Las Vegas over YouTube. Did I get this right? It was over YouTube strikes? Like, a guy got his second YouTube strike, and he blamed this other YouTube guy, and so they were in Las Vegas.
And it was on site.
And he fucking shot the guy. So when I said everything is messed up or whatever in the title today, I was talking about
how much worse we had to go.
Right. I was talking about Kash Patel being a swamp bitch. I was talking about Elon and Trump fighting with each other. Shit, that's old news now. I was talking about L.A. plunging into the seventh circle of hell. That's old news now. And now we got black guys who just black YouTubers, which, by the way, is kind of weird because the least gangster thing you can do as a black guy is be a YouTuber. Like, nobody should be.
It's not really a hard profession. I don't know. Well, I suppose that's the more reason to go off and waste somebody if they have to. You got to show them, like, look, man, I might be a YouTuber, but you still don't fuck with me. Like,
right. You got to get your street cred up if you're going to be a black YouTuber, you know, before you do a prank video where you pour macaroni on a bake sale. You know, you got to cap them.
Remember, you don't fuck with me.
That's
now
right.
Back to the marshmallow challenge.
That's like, yeah. If they don't react to your prank, you got to be like, let me show you what happened to the last motherfucker who no-sold my shit. And they were just like, oh boy, well, what do you need for the video, sir? We'll take care of it. Don't you worry. So black people are shooting each other in Las Vegas. Los Angeles is, and by the way, Los Angeles losing their shit over a bunch of criminals. Like a bunch of illegals. We're bringing Kilmar back.
Nice.
Kilmar
I thought we already had.
No, we sent him away, remember? We were like,
I know we sent him away, but I thought we had already brought him back, like, because I heard about this news on Friday.
Yeah, we brought him back. But what I'm saying is we're bringing him back. He's got to, like, face charges and trial and the whole thing. So, like, we sent him away because he was a criminal.
Right.
And now we're bringing him back because he's a criminal. So, you know what? I'm going to say this. I think the Kilmar Abreu Garcia thing is a great little snapshot of the Trump administration so far. It's like, yeah, look and promise, and this is awesome. This is what we signed up for. We're deporting this motherfucker. But then they're like, all right, wait, guys, we acted a little rash. We let our mouth overload our ass a little bit. We got to pull this thing back. We got to do this a different way. And we're like, but you had us so excited for the way you were doing it. I know, but we fucked it up a little, but we got it now. We're good. Like, that's kind of the Epstein thing. The whole deal.
Look, we pulled a bunch of shit. It looked really impressive at first, but the truth is we're back at square one. Do not pass go. Do not collect lists of Epstein's clients.
So we have Patel on Rogan. We'll get to that today. We have black people shooting each other in Las Vegas. We have that today. We have L.A. and the National Guard. We've got we got some Trump-Elon, but god damn, man, that feels like forever ago.
Yeah, those two blew up at each other last week, and it's been nonstop.
I think I'm going to tell you this. You remember when they were starting, and this feels like forever ago, when they were starting Doge, you remember who it was going to be?
Who?
It was going to be Elon. Remember, he had a partner in crime. They were going to clean it up together.
Oh, Elon and fucking, god damn it, what's his
Just
name?
Be racist.
Our other guy.
Just be racist. Just say it.
Chocolate Bunny.
Yeah.
Fucking.
What kind of chocolate, though? Not African chocolate.
Indian
chocolate. Light brown. Vivek.
Oh, that's right. Ramaswamy.
Vivek Ramaswamy was going to be the guy working with Elon, and he said like a week in, he's like, fuck this dude. I'm not doing this. Like, he got sick of Elon right away, and now Trump's sick of Elon. So now nobody can stand Elon Musk anymore. So now they got to figure out how to do the Doge thing without him. And by the way, Elon likes to talk about like, I like to do ketamine therapy for my head. Yeah, let Elon be the poster child for, I'm not saying antidepressants are great, but I think the ketamine thing is living proof that not all alternatives are better to the bad idea.
Right? Maybe some drugs aren't a good idea.
Right.
Just
maybe,
don't do them.
Guys, maybe if you haven't learned from me and my experiences over the last year, Mr. Mackey was right. Drugs are bad, okay? I'll be honest with you. Mr. Mackey has had more of an effect on me than like Nancy Reagan did the Reagan babies, because like her thing was just say no. Well, you can't just say just say no. But if you got a funny guy with a big head going, drugs are bad, okay? And then because you can show lots of evidence of drugs are bad, okay? Right?
Yeah.
Legal and otherwise.
Your life at this point is evidence.
Right. Drugs will fucking. Or
so is mine.
The other example of anti-drug behavior that really, helped me out in life was Con Air. Do you remember the scene in Con Air? They're at the boneyard. They're at the airport, airstrip. And the old timer is under the truck with Nicolas Cage. He's like, "You have a first aid kit? I need a syringe." And what does that old man say?
I don't
Oh,
know.
you're disappointing me. He goes, "Oh, hell, drugs will end you, son." Those are the two. Drugs are bad. That's where I got all my anti-drug knowledge from, was Mr. Mackey saying, drugs are bad, okay? And an old man going, "Oh, drugs will end you, son." Victor, if you're watching, Victor's always Johnny on the spot with this stuff. If you've got, drugs will end you, son. That would be good. I think this was the last one he got us. Hey, it's Wiener. You guys remember Wiener? There you go. I hope you guys do. So, yeah, we got all that stuff today and fat people. I do have a really wholesome item for today's show.
That's
I have
scary.
Incredibly wholesome. I have a 1 and 20-second interview clip of Mel Blanc doing all of his Looney Tunes characters in an interview.
Okay, that could be awesome.
Bro, there's no tricks. There's no like, it's YouTube. Oh, we're streamers. We got to make everything edgy and fucking gay. No.
Right.
This is just going to be a 1 minute, 20-second clip where we shut the fuck up. We let Mel Blanc do his job, and we all just enjoy the wholesomeness of watching a genius at work.
I'm excited to see you play a clip and shut the fuck up. I don't know if that's ever actually happened.
You think I can? You don't think I can do? Now I want to do it first. I want to do it right now.
You got to tap dance in a couple of times.
Bro,
Once or twice just to be transformative.
I got stories from this weekend. I got donation stories. Me making donations to two people set Melton's fans off. I mean, I can't do anything without racking up a win over these fucking weirdos. I mean, when your A-log community is nothing but retards, it's almost like having a pet that you abuse regularly. I'm basically Michael Vick. I'm taking these retarded animals and I'm just going out to the kennel and they're like, I'm going to get a treat. I'm going to get a treat. And I just hit them all with billy clubs. And they're just, it's unbelievable. So we're going to get to all that. I got a call from Fair and Balanced over the weekend.
Oh, good.
Old Farron gave me a call. I'm making breakfast for my kids. I'm sitting here with a spatula. You know, like the movies where you got somebody's making breakfast. They got the cigarette in one hand. They got the spatula going with the other. I got a phone in one hand. Yep. All right. Yep. I hear you. And she had some good stuff in there, but I'm like, I gotta go. I'm making breakfast. And she goes, "Oh, you don't give your kids cocaine for breakfast?" I'm like, all right, that was an unnecessary cheap shot, because I'm trying to protect the guy's reputation.
Like an Amish lady churning butter because she got 8 kids and no butter and it's breakfast time.
I just looked at Fair and I said,
like an Amish lady on a butter churn, and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
That's exactly where I was at. So we got that. We got YouTubers shooting each other. We're busy today, boy. We are busy today. Let's go. Shit Show with 199. He does not like you. Shit Show is an angry boy. Shit Show
What's Shit Show angry about?
Oh, he's always mad at something. Steel Toe stole his wife or something. We're the devil. We're evil. We got into his bank account. I don't know. We did something
what's he
to
mad about?
Shit Show. He's mad at you today. He says, Crutches lose like he died, like DYED, from like your dying Easter eggs, 3 days ago. So you lose, LOOS, like a shitter, like a bathroom. You go to the bathroom like you died Easter eggs 3 days ago. The man's
What the fuck does that even mean?
He's a Patrick Melton fan shit talker. He's doing great. You guys. Oh, my haters make me famous. 199 from Shit Show again says Johnny got kicked out of his cuck apartment. What? Your cuck? You have a cuck apartment? You didn't tell me.
No, apparently.
Wait a minute. You had all those cuck apartments. You didn't call me.
Dude, if I had a cuck apartment, I'd just stay in my regular apartment. No. I'm not getting kicked out of anywhere. I'm moving under advice. By the way, long ignored and fought back against advice to move to a place that's better for my health. And we set a tentative goal as September. I look, what's the September date? It has to mean something. No, it's just like when people are like, hey, you should follow through with this. Let's make a plan. Let's set a date. So there's kind of like a we get this done thing. Otherwise, it's just up in the ether.
You
I don't know.
stupid bitch.
I love these people that clearly have never had relationships. Or like, oh, so obviously this is what's going on yours. Like,
well,
you've never...
have a little sympathy. We learned recently that a large chunk of Patrick Melton's audience legally not allowed to see their children. The ones that do have children, there is an astonishing percentage of them that legally are not allowed to see their children. I always wondered. I was like,
now I know why they're mad.
Right. I was always wondering, like, why do all these people get angry and like see that me and yell at me that I have a very normal like 50-50 like my custody with my ex-wife is like boilerplate normal. It's just what you do. And I was like, why are they always so mad about it? Like, why do they always bring it up like it's hurting them? And I realize now I should I don't go as hard as on them as on that one, because legally a lot of that, it's a lot of projection. And a lot of it's they're not allowed to see their children. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I do. No, I really do. I feel bad because to have the mental illness to hate me so much that you back a PDF guy is one thing. But finding out that you're doing it out of a deep-seated pain on your end, I take it easy on you.
Sad now.
Yeah, I take it easy on you. That's why
it takes the innocence out of the hating you. Now there's a guiltiness to it where it's like, well, you have to understand they were put in this position. It's like, yeah, but they're still a cocksucker. It's like, well, then thinking that way makes you a cocksucker too. So it's just kind of like, fuck.
Redbird with $1 says, did you see the original Roof Korean has been shit-talking the LA riots nonstop on Twitter? Bravo. Does he want to dust it off? This is like real life. You know how we've been making reboots and sequels 30 years later?
Okay.
Here we are. Another chance to do a sequel.
The original Rooftop Korean can make a comeback.
Like, remember
Dude,
when
we're
they
rebooting the Rooftop Korean?
Remember when they remade Rambo in like 06, 07? Or not remade, they made like another sequel, and it was after Rocky Balboa made a shitload of money, and Stallone's like, oh, they bring back everybody. And so he brought back Rambo for like 2 or 3 more movies.
Mm-hmm.
Rooftop.
Yeah, they ended with him being a cowboy, which was fucking weird.
Oh, did they really? Oh, yeah, the ranch.
He's like in Montana.
Yeah. Well, he had to retire.
Shit.
He was a retired gunslinger. It was like they were basically doing the shootist.
Yeah.
Los Federales with $1 says, just want to say I'm ashamed to be Latino. I hereby disown my Latino-ness and will no longer identify as a black Puerto Rican, will no longer self-identify as a black Puerto Rican Jew. Oh my God, he's the guy from Welcome Back, Kotter. Now I'm just a black Jew. Fuck these idiots waving non-American flags. Well, you ain't gotta. That feels like he thinks we're like the American screening process, and we're trying to figure out who's pledging the loyalty blood oath. You don't have to do that with us. We don't give a shit.
This one's a good guy. Well, I don't mean to tell stories out of school, but isn't he Canadian?
Oh, boy. Are you doxing? Are you doxing right now?
I'm pretty sure he said on my show multiple times.
Wow, yeah, but he hasn't said it on this show. You got to keep continuity,
but
brother.
Like he gets hit, him and Digger have little back and forths.
That's how.
So I feel like it's fairly common knowledge.
That's how it starts.
Yeah, that's how it started with me too. Actually, ironically.
April and Nick did Simpcast together. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, no.
That's all I'm saying. Mikey with $2. Thank you, buddy. Put his own name in his super chat. That's how you do it. Zen Man with $1 says, if only Stallone would bring back Cobra and Tango and Cash.
Didn't they actually do a Tango and Cash thing? Or am I misremembering?
Oh, no. Did they do, was Stallone Stop or My Mom Will Shoot? Or Throw Mama from the Train or one of those? Didn't Stallone do a wacky... No, Stop or My Mom Will Shoot was Billy Crystal, right?
Billy Crystal was Throw Mama from the Train with Danny DeVito.
Yeah, Stallone did Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. And Estelle Getty. It was Stallone and Estelle Getty.
Didn't he do he also did, I think, a weird fucking like mob movie where he was an Italian mob boss.
Yeah. Oh, fucking dick balls asshole. I just got demonetized for that. Oh, God damn it. I know. I don't want to look at and it was like a almost Latino name, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, cunt, asshole, fuck. I know this. It's gonna show up. I see the chat scrolling. I'm not gonna look. I know, because like, isn't the cover of the movie like it's like him walking, like almost like Man on Fire, and he's wearing like a suit?
I don't know if I've ever seen the cover of the movie. I know I've seen the movie. Because I remember him and Stallone. I remember different roles of theirs that were comedic. The one I remember for Schwarzenegger is him being a cowboy, where he's like, "It's my 7-shot 6-shooter," and it's just so horrible with his fucking Austrian accent.
What the fuck was that movie called? God damn it! Jesus Christ! I can see the movie. I just can't. And the title is across the top, and it's, oh God. Nobody's got it. Good. I'm not the only one who can't figure it out. Sam with $2 says, "Heil Johnny No Legs."
Hey, how you doing, Sam? Thanks for the $2.
Johnny No Legs.
Well, I have legs. They just don't work very well.
Nope, nobody knows it. Nobody knows what movie you're talking about. Hey, Mikey with $2 says, "Can't rant on Rumble, Mike." We just play. It's right here. There's your Rumble rant, Mikey. Boom. See? Same guy. Beautiful. All right. 2:55 away from today. Thank you guys for the great start. Now, I got to figure out this movie. Then I got story time for you. I got story time today. We're going to start out with story time, and then we got news. Stallone movies. I'm going to get rid of this. Ric Flair's got cancer, by the way. You muted yourself, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, I muted. I didn't want you to hear the clicky of the keyboard. Oscar is supposedly the name of the movie. No. Incorrect. That's all I'm getting.
That's not what you're looking for. What you're looking for.
Does Sylvester Stallone play Mr. Provolone? Stallone plays Chicago's #1 gangster.
He does not. No,
Provolone.
He does not play a guy named Provolone.
Yes, he plays Snaps Provolone. Oscar was the one I was thinking of.
Are you sure it wasn't Get Carter?
I'm not positive.
Avenging Angela.
I'm looking at the cast of Oscar, and it kind of seems like Tim Curry, Sylvester Stallone, Chaz
But it's like
Palminteri.
but that's that looks like a wacky movie.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was supposed to be a wacky, weird, stupid movie.
Oh, I thought it was supposed to be serious.
No.
All right. I was thinking of Get Carter, by the way.
It was definitely not Get Carter. Although the remake Get Carter was Stallone, and it was really good.
Wait a minute. He plays a guy named Provolone?
Yeah, he plays Snaps Provolone, Chicago's #1 gangster. It's a horribly stupid movie.
Hey, here's your big rival. It's Johnny Ravioli's.
Yeah, see, everyone's got shitty names.
Fucking awful. What's the theme song to that one? Gloria?
Fuck. No, dude. No, I'm thinking of the Michael Keaton one with the Weird Al intro.
Yeah, Hobo Chili Recipe knows what I want. He says, what, was Michael Mozzarella not available? Yeah, Ronnie Rigatoni couldn't make it to set that day, so they got, what was it,
Snaps Provolone.
Snaps Provolone.
Snaps, because he does, that's the thing, his character constantly snaps his fingers. That's why they call him Snaps.
Oh, he's going to go get the papers.
Yeah.
I see. Provolone. Das Optic Nerve letting us know the rest of the cast of that movie. Jimmy Ricotta. Do you remember Jimmy Ricotta in that movie?
I don't remember Jimmy Ricotta.
Oh, no. There was Oh, do you remember Mel Moulignan? There was he was in that movie as well. Timmy
Yeah,
Marsala.
there's a French actor, and his name is Blue Cheese.
He needed the money. Zen Man Build's letting us know the rest of the cast of that movie. You did not tell me that Peter Primavera was in that movie. I had no idea.
Paul Parmesan makes an appearance too. It's weird.
Hey, Mikey with $2 says, tried to rant, Rumble, put my name only.
Again, we thank you. How much have we gotten for this? Let's
just continue to be confused at Mikey's super chats and see how many he sends. $2 at a time adds up.
All right,
Mikey. I don't know what you're talking about. Johnny, are you confused?
I'm always confused.
No idea what the fuck is going on. Oh, here we go. Spaghetti Rigetti was in that movie. Did you know that?
I did not know that. Spaghetti Rigetti? How did I miss that? I love Spaghetti Rigetti.
Do you remember this actor who made the jump from adult films to be in Oscar with Sylvester Stallone? Johnny Salami.
Oh, boy.
McBuster, you don't remember the bad guy in that movie? Do you remember his name?
No.
Marty the Moor. You see, he did so much fucking. Oh, Peter Penne was in that movie, as was Gary Gabagool.
Honestly, Gary Gabagool is just a great actor.
Gary Gabagool was kind of a ham. He chewed the scenery, but it's fine.
It's worth it.
Do you remember the female love interest?
No.
Pauly Prosciutto?
Wow.
Father Justin Queso. This is a little on the nose. Do you remember the waiter's name was Tony Guinea Wop? That just seems a little.
That is a little obvious.
That's just a little,
Doesn't sound cheese related at all.
Mad Max Mardigan says, "Get Carter was Mel Gibson. Don't do this to yourself. Don't call me the gay F word when you don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to do this to you. Get Carter was Stallone."
Yeah, Get Carter was Stallone and Mickey Rourke, and that's in the remake because it was based off of a. Oh God, who's the name of the actor?
You're thinking of Get the Gringo.
Yeah, Get the Gringo is Mel Gibson.
That was Mel Gibson. We got more people in that movie. God, this was a big cast in the movie Oscar. Did you know the great actor Gore? What was the last name? Or Gore Gonzola. Annoyed Wawa supervisor letting me know Gore Gonzola was in that, I think, before leaving Hollywood for his mandatory IDF service. Oh, Gino Bisconti. I mean, Christ, he's named after a cookie. It's Biscotti. Oh, you remember Glenn Gravy in that movie? He had a small part, Glenn Gravy.
No, I don't remember Glenn Gravy.
Do you remember, and again, this was an extra, but Sylvester Shrimp Scampi? It's getting retarded in here, boys. It's getting retarded. Los Federales with $1 says, oh, God damn, he's going right for it. All these bitching and complaining because they've been in the country illegally for 20 years and now being deported. Newsflash, you still don't speak English and you had 20 years to legalize. I mean, that is kind of on you.
Yeah. How long does I'm seeking asylum and I'm here for whatever. Yeah. How long does it take to do that paperwork? I feel like we could have got that done by now.
Yeah. How about, did you ever see the Jewish remake, the Tel Aviv remake of Get the Gringo?
No. What was the Tel Aviv remake of
Get the Goyim? You don't want to know what the black remake of that one was.
Oh, no.
Could you imagine if they made it? Get the... Like, Jesus Christ. It's just a story about a local police department.
They start out with, get the... Which one? Hell, just get them all.
Get all of them.
Sorted out. Oh, Jesus.
Don't we always just get them all and then figure it out later? God damn. I'm wearing my... I'm getting everything all caught up on my wristband from... This is my wristband from the Wyndham Grand that I stayed at in Clearwater Beach. It's just... it's comfortable. I like it. I like this. This is how you open the doors. This was your key card.
So it's just got an RFID tag that they just give you a little stretchy band with.
So the government could track me.
They still can.
Oh, shit. Michael with $20. Thank you very much, buddy. We're going to give him
thank you.
We're going to drop him a Hogan in just a second. We got Chris in second with 15. And we got a bunch of people dropping 2s and 3s and 4s. That's hard to keep track of at this point. But thank you very much, Michael. Oh, no, we're at 235 this morning.
Oh, shit.
As
Come
it-
on, somebody bank this out. Don't do this to me on a Monday. Just let's annoy it.
As
let's
it-
fucking avoid this fucking tsunami of suck, please.
As it hangs over our head as the
Jesus.
mythical sword of Damocles. 235. Thank you, Michael. Throw that man a Hogan, if we could.
Yeah.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
All right, well, we got a lot of mileage out of Sylvester Stallone movies. Who would have thought? Thank you guys very, very much.
Wasn't in the prep sheets. I wasn't ready for it.
No, we weren't ready for Peter Gargonzola or whatever the fuck we did. But
Thank you, Snaps Provolone.
yes, thank you. God damn. You know what? Every time we go back to it, it's still worse than all the names they came up with.
Right?
Redbird with a 5. Hold on. Let's put Redbird in third
It's like
place.
from 91, though, so what do you expect?
Let's put Redbird in third place at $5. There we go. Redbird with 5 says, fuck everyone. Well, guess what? Your fuck everyone combined with all those 1s and 2s we had brings us to 230. It's 230 away from the goal, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Let's keep it there for a minute, Johnny. What do you think?
I think the sooner we're done, the better.
What? You don't like
It's too early for this kind of crap.
It's not. No. It's not. No, the goal isn't too early. It's 2:30.
It's 2:30.
Yeah.
No, it's 6:30 according to my clock.
No, it's two. No. It's
Oh.
2:30 by everyone's clock. Thank you, boys. We appreciate it. Fuck. Zen Man with $5. That combined with all the 1s and 2s. Thank you, buddy. Zen Man with $5 says denied. And we're at 225. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. That's
Thank
very
you, Zen Man. You're a god among men.
very nice of you. People don't like 230. They have spoken. They don't appreciate the subtlety of a good joke. And that's also going to put,
good
let's put
Knee
Zen Man.
slapper like
Yeah.
2:30.
Yeah. Sorry, it's not all fucking racial jokes and like edgelord shit.
Yeah.
So-
What are you gonna do?
Jesus. Sorry that I've got to, make some things a little cheery and nice and positive, and it can't all be doom and gloom, you dickbags. All right, so where does that put us? 225 is our
Beautiful.
number for today. Thanks for the great start, guys. Keep it going. We appreciate it. So this weekend, amidst all the Chris popping and wrist watching, I just sit back and just watch and just get nauseous, watching all these cheap imitations get rich off them and get dollars that should have been theirs, like they switched wallets. Fuck. Anyway, I'm sitting back this weekend. I'm taking a look at everything, lay of the landscape. I'm getting everything ready for this week of shows, and I'm like, holy shit, we got to give all these morning show people a break. We got to cut their goals substantially for this week because Steel Toe has had some very good fortune. We've been doing very well. In fact, I was telling Johnny this weekend. If I get off my lazy ass
Mm-hmm.
and I repair things with my pillow, which I think is doable now, I think we're both in very different spots than we were back then. If we
Both groups' high horses have been taken down
a little
peg or
bit,
two.
a little bit. If we get that and then grab a couple more promo codes, I think we should, that along with Rumble Premium or Creator Program, should be able to bring us down to 250, 150 for morning and evening.
That'd be beautiful.
I mean, shit, at that point, you could kind of just go 400 for the day and just kind of let both shows hack away at it and do their thing.
right.
You wouldn't really need to do two separate goals. But anyway, so if I get a fire lit under my ass, which I do have, we can do that. Plus, I was looking over things and I was like, you know what? You got a bunch of stuff out there. You got a bunch of people needing help and, needing a little something. And I believe that if you're under good fortune, you should spread that good fortune and more will come back to you. So Saturday morning, kids aren't hungry yet. I don't have to make breakfast yet. So I come down to the little office area here. I'm fucking around, setting up a stream for Rumble Studio or Rumble Premium only stream because you have to do that once a month to keep your creator program. So I got that out of the way with some old steel toe stuff. And while I'm doing that, I'm on Twitter, and I remember I retweeted Alyssa Clip's thing. Now, I don't know if you heard about Alyssa.
Oh, yeah, I did. Very, very sad. We haven't heard the word on the specific thing, right? Just a mass?
Right. And here's my thing. I'm not a negative guy until there's reason for me to be negative. Like, I'm a very positive guy. So, like, until I hear that what Alyssa has is like a dangerous cancer, I'm going to believe they can remove that mass, get it out of there. Pancreas will heal up just
Things
fine.
Are great.
She'll be good. She'll be great. Good for her. But there's still going to be medical expenses involved with that. So she's got I don't know if she has a GoFundMe, but she put like her Venmo and Buy Me a Coffee links out there. So I went to her Venmo and I threw her some money, and I encouraged other people to do. Every time I contribute to something, I then share it right away. And then you had your thing, so I did Alyssa Clip's thing, and then I did your thing. I gave you guys each some money, and I shared it.
Thank you very much.
Hey, happy to help. So
22% of the way through the goal on that one, too, by the way.
Nice.
We're getting there.
Nice. So I do that. Someone texting in, the fire under your ass is just a hemorrhoid. Calm down. So I do that, and I tweet out her link, and I tweet out your link after I do that. And then right after I tweeted out your link, I get a notification that someone donated because of my shared tweet. I'm like, oh, that's really
awesome. Thank you.
That's cool.
Yeah, a couple people did, I think. From looking at it, I just did.
That's very nice. So then I do that, and like there were only 3 or 4 of them because, let's just face it, the numbers are dwindling these days. 3 or 4 onion people got mad at me for donating money to you.
God, dude, like if they could, these guys would be so happy and wealthy if they could turn a profit off of counting your dollars.
Only Patrick's been able to do it so far. The rest of them have not been able to.
But that ship is faltering. Anyways, yeah, continue.
So the only problem is, like, if you're going to be Patrick, to profit off of me, your whole life has to be lived for me. And I don't recommend that for anybody.
It becomes like, I thought about it. It becomes like a weird kind of Twilight Zone thing. Because people like rip it on me like, oh, you don't do more viewers than this person or that person. Like, I personally don't care about it. Do I make the money that gets me through the day? I do. So I do it for fun. I keep the stress out of it. But I thought about it like, well, you know, you could turn and you could do one of these streams where you pick off somebody and you just freaking hate on them all day long. But then, like you said, your life becomes it. It's all of a sudden now you can't escape it. You can't do anything else. Nobody cares what you think. Bitch about this guy. That's what we're here for. It becomes like the Twilight Zone, like the thing of like the dude who wanted to read the books, but people were in the way. All the people are gone and his glasses
One of my
shattered.
favorite
like,
episodes.
But there was time now. Like,
It's called All the Time in the World. It's with Burgess Meredith.
Thank you for
so fucking good.
That, you autistic crazy person.
It's one of my favorite Twilight Zone episodes. My 2 favorite Twilight Zone episodes are All the Time in the World and One for the Angels.
Is One for the Angels the ones where everyone's beautiful or ugly or whatever?
No, One for the Angels is where the guy makes the sales pitch to stave off death. He sells death, so he doesn't take the little girl.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a really good episode. All the Time in the World is the Burgess Meredith one. It's where Mickey breaks his glasses. So those are very good. But you're right. And you look at, like, Patrick's health is clearly deteriorating. He's fat. He's got sores on his face. Like, him having to basically skinwalk me, otherwise he'd basically lose his home and all his possessions, there's a cost that comes with that. And the cost is your soul, your health. And I get to laugh at you all the time because I'm naturally above you. So then they were getting mad. They're like, oh, yeah? Well, you only did this because they talked about you the other day and about Johnny's thing. I'm like, I got bad news for you guys. I let them kind of just do their group therapy session. I don't watch their group therapy session.
And we don't pay attention to it.
It's too hard to watch because you just watch it and you go, so this is your life, huh? This is what you know what? I got to go back to my life. It's way better than this. So then
it's just sad enough for them to come to me the way that they bitch and stuff that I'm like, I don't need to go over there and see how much worse it gets.
Well, you
just
know what? Hold on a minute.
You
know what the bitch move is there, right? You know what the bitch move they're pulling is there?
That they're trying to get to you through me.
They couldn't get me. They lost
they
that
thought they
battle.
could fuck with me.
Instead of going, oh shit, we lost, we have to admit defeat to Aaron, they go, maybe if we can somehow destroy Johnny's entire existence, that'll make us feel
That'll
what we
get
need to
to
feel.
Aaron.
So
If we ruin this guy, that'll piss him off.
I mean,
No, I don't.
shown many times.
I don't mean to be a dick, and I don't mean this to sound bad. I honestly think if you ruin my life, it's not going to affect yours very much.
Probably just gonna move on, guys. I got bad news for you. I mean,
It's fucking like he's going to be fine.
I'm very Les Grossman about these things. I'll go, and we will mourn for him in the press. And then a little bit down the line, we'll file an insurance claim. So he's a white dwarf, my friend. He's a dying star. So they start getting angry about that, and I tell them, I go, guys, I got to tell you, I don't watch your group therapy session. I'm sorry. And they're like, oh, yeah? Well, they do 10,000 views on that show. And I said, that's it? And they go, what do you mean that's it? I go, well, you understand we're multi-platform. And on those multi-platforms every day, we do our shows. And they do more than 10,000 views a day. Like, you have your one big show, and that's your big shot, and that's your big, this is our all or nothing to own Aaron. And I'm like, guys, every day. And you would think doing it every day, people would get sick of you. You wouldn't do as many. I go, on all our platforms, we do more than that. And so I got to donate you money. I got to trigger the fuck out of Melton's people. And by the way, Pat, get your fucking dogs on a leash because they're really bad at this, and they actually make you look like a retard. Even more so than you already are. But he's applying skin cream, so he can't bother. So I got to do that. I got to piss off those people. And I got to contribute to you and Alyssa.
It was a beautiful thing. Thank you very much.
Which, by the way, is great for your karma.
Yeah.
It's really, really good for the karma. So I like that. McBuster says Melton's obsession with children clearly is causing stress boils. Oh, well, they had, what was it? Oh, God, what was his name? Gabe Hoffman is now, he's got his eyes on everybody. Like, he's doing this thing on Thursday with Keanu. You know, he's going to do he's investigating Nick's allegations against Nick that he hasn't come out with yet. And it's getting really bad already.
Uh-oh.
Like, Gabe Hoffman, this is what he does for a living, investigative journalism, shit like that. And, you know, it's already getting bad. And he sent me a few links to some other people, like some tweets about people. He's like, yeah, the stuff I'm finding on Melton is truly disturbing. And then they found this guy named Grifty. I don't know who Grifty is, but he's a guy, like, he's just an internet guy. Like, he's just a Twitter guy. And he, like, backs all these people. Like, he's like, be nice to them. You're being mean, blah, blah. Well, Gabe Hoffman sends me this tweet. And apparently this Grifty guy, imagine this. He supports Nick and Patrick. And guess what he's got in his past?
Speeding ticket?
Swinging. Drug abuse.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Mental illness.
Oh.
It's like these people
It's the fucking hat trick. Son of a bitch.
It's like all of them are just, and he's got the phenotype. He's fat and short and got the scraggly beard and bad teeth. It's like, what is it with all these creeps just having a look? They all just have a look.
I'm not saying you guys have a type, but you kind of have a type.
Again, it's just kind of like you guys, you know, you get to seethe all day on the internet, but you understand the cost is we all just get to pick on you whenever we want and then move on. You have to live.
Just gonna laugh at you.
Yeah.
Like, just,
you have to live in this world. 191 with $1 says, unfortunately, pancreatic cancer is an almost guaranteed death sentence. Nick's going to burn in hell for being smug. Well, karma strikes quickly. Apparently, Nick tweeted out last night or this morning, somebody close to him just died. So go ahead, wish cancer on more people, wish death on more people, because clearly there's no God and he's not keeping score.
It's just someone who's really, again, like, she made clips of him. Right. Did she ever actually say something directly at him, or like, or did she just point? Even if the clips were taken out of context and made to make him look horrible, it's like, yeah, but you still provided that moment for her to clip. So fuck that. This lady has had no real effect on you.
Here's what she did, and here's why he's mad at her. Same reason he's mad at me, Keanu, everyone else. You know what she did? She took a
She
mirror.
defied him.
She took a mirror and she went like this to him.
Uh-oh.
That's all she did. She never talked shit. She never did anything like that. She clipped him. She held up a mirror. Boom. That was it. And he's angry. He's not angry at Alyssa.
He's angry at the man in the mirror.
He's angry at, he's not starting with the man in the mirror. He's not asking him to change his ways. So it's a sad story, but all downfall stories are very sad stories. But yeah, this one's particularly brutal and long lasting and pretty nasty. So then I am getting breakfast ready for the kids on Saturday. And who do I get a call from?
Fair and balanced.
Fair and Balanced. And
Is she pregnant? I heard she was pregnant.
no, that was people making fat jokes, Johnny.
Oh, that's mean,
You're
guys.
an asshole. You're an asshole now.
I trusted the person that told me that, too. I should never have done that. Aw.
You're a dick.
No, but I really trust it. I really trust the person who told me that, so I thought that was a legit thing. I am going to talk to them later, and I'm going to be like, you cunt. What have you done to me? Because I love Farron. I didn't want to be mean.
Farron, I'm sorry. He's a bully. And what do we do to bullies? We make fun of their muscular dystrophy. Not muscular. Muscular dystrophy.
Multiple sclerosis.
multiple
Get it right. It's
sclerosis.
only been like a decade now.
Yeah, I was thinking of Jerry Lewis. So Farron calls me, and boy, does she have a lot going on. She wasn't happy about the whole wishing death on Alyssa Clips thing. And she was like, I got a lot of stuff. She's like, I got a lot. And boy, I'm being pushed into. She told me about the phone call Nick gave her where he's crying his eyes out and like begging her not to drop stuff and all these things. Then Will Herron. So she criticized Will Herron. She's like, Will, you're a piece of shit. You gave confidential information that one of your sources gave you, and you passed it on to another person so they could seek their revenge against this person. That's so against journalistic integrity. You shouldn't have a job anymore. And she's right. He shouldn't. I mean, he's worse than a hack. He's a bad faith
Not to defend
actor.
Will, though, but where's journalistic integrity before that?
That's true. Will Herron didn't kill journalistic integrity, but he jumped.
Donkey Teeth came in after the door was kicked in.
Old Donkey Teeth jumped right in the grave with it. So she criticizes him. And Will, instead of being a man and going, yeah, I fucked that up, that's my bad, he goes, oh yeah. Now, again, I hate to be this guy. I hate to be so arrogant because I know it rubs some of you who are here to hate Aaron the wrong way. But what does he go right to with Farron? I'm not in on this conversation. It's the same thing all of them cope with. Yeah, but Aaron. And Farron's like, Aaron's not part of this conversation. I'm not talking about it. Aaron has literally zero to do with this. She's like, no, Aaron, in my DMs, Aaron says bad shit about you. And I'm like, no. I'm like, Aaron
You
doesn't
can do that on air.
Aaron doesn't talk about Farron in DMs to other people. Plus, I went and looked through my DMs with Will, and it's literally all
Nick
me
McCain
responding to him asking for stuff, or the one time where I warned him, I'm like, dude, you're fucking around too much. These people are going to eat you alive. It's going to affect your work. It's going to affect you professionally. Dude, you have
Distance
time.
yourself,
I was
my
like, you have
friend.
time to pull up. These people are fucking nuts. I was telling him like the tweets and the shit I was reading from other people. And that's when he went, you don't know what you're talking about. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, all right, pause, time out. Wait a minute. Does this guy know anything about you and or your history? I feel like literally like you telling him that, like anyone who's been paying attention would know that's you just sitting there going, learn from me.
The only thing I'm good for is to tell you
You're
where the
giving him the fucking plays you got off your own beats.
I keep telling him, I'm Joey Knish, motherfucker. I've got the playbook I can write from my own beats. I can see it coming. I'm your soothsayer. I'm a goddamn palm reader, motherfucker. Listen to me. No. I got it myself. I can get a bunch of booze and I'll forget this conversation ever happened. So old Donkey Teeth is desperate and he's crying and whining to Farron and I just told Farron, I go, look, I go, it sounds like you got a lot of stuff. Do what you want to do with it. I got to make breakfast. Like I'm sitting there like I'm about to burn eggs and hash browns for Christ's sake. I'm like, I got to go. Like I said, I was like the chick with the curlers in with a spatula smoking a cigarette. I'm like, all right, I got to go. So that was a nice phone call to get. That entertained the shit out of me on a Saturday morning. And she said, look, she said a lot of other stuff too, but I violated Farron's trust enough over the years, blabbing and gossiping about shit I didn't know I wasn't supposed to say. So I did ask Farron what I could talk about and what
that's
I
good.
couldn't.
You've learned.
I'm getting better. I'm improving. Balls Deep renewing his membership for 29 months. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. So, yeah, it was, I'm starting to realize Steel Toe wins by standing still. Like,
Well, it's just literally with all this stuff they're bitching about, all this crap, you just do nothing and you look infinitesimally better. Just do nothing.
it's amazing. And it's like, I get the urge sometimes to do stuff. And
then
I
you
go,
just have, no.
I go, no, don't do stuff. These people are melting. Like yesterday, Melton, McBuster said Melton was on some podcast and he was like in tears about what Red Bar did to him. And I'm like, honestly, I just let these guys show who they are and they get their retarded fans who are obsessed with Aaron and are mentally deficient. And I'll keep my crowd. That's fine. Like if I press this, there's no reason to press the offense because standing still, everything burns down around you.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Just wait for it all to hit the ground. You're good.
Rusty Grammer becoming a member for 37 months says another win for the toe. You know what? We should see if Gabe Hoffman and Keanu will be guests on Thursday's show to promote their
Stream that they have
yeah,
going?
the big stream that they've got coming up Thursday night.
So it's like a special, like an expose on just a couple of people or what?
It's Gabe releasing what he found out in his investigation. Oh, boy. Shawnetta becoming a member for 4 months says, Cat Lair is my soulmate. God bless. I want everyone to find love. Why did, okay, we're going to get on to the black people YouTubers shooting each other in Las Vegas thing. But Balls Deep sent me this with his membership renewal. It's a 25-minute video titled Roblox. I don't know.
Yeah, dude, you might need to give a timestamp.
I think it's literally just someone playing Roblox.
Dear Lord.
Rivals. Welcome to Rivals, the most intense first-person shooter game on Why are we doing this?
Why?
What the... What are we... I'm too curious to turn this off.
I don't know. I've avoided Roblox for quite a while. My daughter doesn't play it. I don't play it. I don't know nothing about it.
My kids will play Roblox sometime. I've played a little bit. There's an airport game.
Played a little bit of Roblox?
Yeah, there's Airport Tycoon. You know, I like building airports. That's fun. What the fuck are we doing?
See, the problem is I can't take the planes off or land them. I never studied those skills.
Oh, so you're a Zarqawi kind of guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck this is. It's just a 25-minute Roblox video. All right. We're good. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. But it was a 25-minute Roblox video. And when somebody who's been a member for 29 months sends it to you, you listen.
I think he got you, though, with that one. Just, there you go. He'll follow this rabbit hole for a minute. Let's see how long it takes him to figure out it was a dud.
Guess what? About 3 or 4 minutes is how long it took for me to figure it out. All right, let's continue on. We've got so much going on today. So excited. 225 is our number. We're looking good for a while, and the more you guys keep gifting those memberships and throwing in a couple of bucks, the better we look for longer. Right now, we're looking aces until about 8:30, and that number just gets pushed back more and more the more you guys contribute. So click one of those links, throw us a few bucks, and we'll call it another win for the toe. The merch is out. People were writing me this weekend that they got their merch. It's all there. So if you are a VIP, starting Friday, I'm going to start accepting emails from VIPs claiming their piece of merchandise. And we'll start getting those out. You get to claim one a year. And we're going to start accepting those on Friday because then the last of our orders should be delivered. So thank you guys very much for that. And also, if you want to become a VIP, I was going to make it cheaper, but the people who are a VIP got pissed about that, and I don't want to piss them off. So it's still $250, and you get all of our merch. You get one free item of merch every year. You get 2 free tickets to every live event we do. So go ahead and sign up, and we'll get you all taken care of the day of. Eric with $1 says, Will Heron should go sell cars. Good to know you can affirmative action trisomy dabbleverse mooks like him into journalism school. I think Will has the teeth to be a used car salesman. I think those teeth would work very well in used cars.
I don't know. I feel like he could definitely cut his teeth on that and just.
His teeth are like diamonds. They do the cutting.
Okay.
There ain't nobody cutting Will's teeth. You can't cut Will's teeth with anything. Not a $2 steak. You couldn't cut those teeth. All right, let's talk about black people now moving from hip hop to YouTube in terms of shooting each other. That's, people thought that when Tupac and Biggie were killed, that this was a hip hop thing. Now, as YouTubers, black YouTubers start shooting each other, I think we're learning that it might just be a,
cultural thing.
what? No,
A black thing?
No, God, I was going to say a bad person thing, you fucking racist. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
dear Lord. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God, I can't believe you did that.
Yeah, neither
A
can I.
black person thing?
I've never
Jesus.
seen anything.
No, bad people would shoot each other over hip-hop or YouTube beefs. Not... Where does that come from with you?
Hanging out with you?
You know what I just noticed on camera, and this is really bad. So I'm
What's
getting
that?
older,
Mm-hmm.
and the 11s, they call these the 11s. You know, when you narrow your brows, you get that
Yeah.
wrinkle. They're not 11s anymore. I pretty much have the Atari logo. Look at that. Look at that. Look.
Yeah, you do.
Look.
Yeah, dude. Those puppies have gotten thick. You've been working out?
Been doing, well, forehead takes up a lot of real estate. Those are some deep 11s. But it's almost got like the 3, you got the line going
Almost
straight.
22s at this point.
You got the line going straight down and then the 2 lines curving. I kind of got that. I got
You've got the...
I got the Atari logo on my forehead. Son of a
and
bitch.
the real estate to play Pong.
Oh. Waka waka. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, is there any other way I don't have an email? Tweet at me, Facebook message me, get a hold of me any way you can. And you can do it that way. So YouTuber Finny the Legend. You know what? Here's a black person. I'll go black people with you. You know what I love about black people?
What's that? What do you love about black people? Any day now. I mean, like,
Couldn't come
One
up with
thing?
it. Sorry, couldn't come up with anything. No.
Damn it.
What I
Damn
love
it.
about black people is that they'll give themselves, like as white people, we were all taught growing up, giving yourself a nickname is fucking gay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to earn your nickname. You can't just give yourself a name. That's weak as shit. Well, black
Right.
people not only give themselves nicknames, but they're like the most badass, remarkable nicknames with zero earning it ever. So they'll be like, Finny the Legend. It's like, how are you legendary? That's amazing. Because like back in like medieval times, if you were a knight, you were like Bruce the Brave. And they were like, why are you Bruce the Brave? Well, I ran into a village and I slaughtered a platoon to save an innocent boy and his lamb. And that became Bruce the Brave. Now to be Finny the Legend, you're like, yo, I uploaded a video of me pretending that a bucket of chocolate was doo-doo sauce and I poured it on somebody's head. It's like, oh, so you're Finney. And they said, Finney, you a legend. I said, shit, you right. So Finney the legend gets to give himself, Finney the legend, or you get to be like, Yo-Yo the Amazing. That's more of a clown name, but you get the idea. So Finney the legend was gunned down in front of the Bellagio in Las Vegas by fellow YouTuber Sin City Manny. I thought it would be Sal. Sorry. Because he received 2 strikes on his channel and feared a third. You know, this is improvement, though, in the black community. I know that doesn't sound right. And Johnny, you're probably wondering, Aaron, how is this improvement in the black community?
Dude, somebody got shot. How's that
because black people are still fearing getting a third strike, but it's YouTube instead of felonies. That's a positive.
Oh, come on, man.
What? You remember Ricky and Barbershop? 3 strike rule and all that.
Oh.
No, so we had 2 strikes on YouTube. He feared getting a third. So let's walk into Sin City Manny's logic. Do you want to let's go into Sin City Manny's brain for a moment, shall we? Sin City Manny received the second strike, which I believe is a 14-day suspension.
Yeah.
So 14-day suspension on YouTube. He feared getting a third suspension or a third strike, and then your channel's gone forever.
Nuked.
So instead of moderating his content a little better, instead of perhaps, maybe taking the edge off a little bit, not doing anything that would get you a strike for like 90 days till 1 or 2 of those strikes comes off, he decides that the way he's going to rectify this problem and solve his issue of being worried about a third strike, seeing as this Finney the legend, he blamed him for these strikes, he just went ahead and murdered the guy who gave him the strikes, which doesn't create any more peripheral problems than the one you already had.
I feel like they might block and suspend your channel after a murder conviction.
After a murder, they might even arrest you and charge you with multiple felonies.
Well, good news. Google's not going to close your channel, but unfortunately, the pen doesn't allow you to stream. So,
all right, Sin City Manny, we got some good news and we got some bad news. The good news is we've reviewed your channel, and we are not going to give you a third strike because this event happened off platform. Oh, that's great. What's the bad news? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you do and say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney. Should you not be able to afford an attorney, one will be provided for you.
Yo, it's your boy Manny the Legend coming to you live.
No,
from
you're
Cell
fucking it
Block
up.
D.
That's Sin City Manny. He
Sin
killed
City
Finney
Manny.
the Legend.
Again,
you're
make up
fucking
their own
racist,
names.
dude. You're racist, dude. You don't understand black people's names.
Their nicknames all seem the same to me.
All right, so
but
Sin
either way,
City Manny.
just coming to you live from Cell Block D. Remember, the links to my commissary are down at the bottom.
Yo, like, comment, and subscribe to my booty because we gonna be lighting this shit up in the pen.
Today we're sampling toilet wine and giving our review.
All right, today on our how-to videos, we gonna show you how to make a shank out of spork. Oh shit, I'm getting a strike. I'm getting
a lighter and a little bit of time.
I'm getting a strike for that one. How to make your own homemade booty grease in a pen because sometimes the booty be dry and spit just don't get it. So we gonna show you how to make your own booty grease. This Sin City Manny saying, what up? Actually, for his first 14 days of his sentence, he's not going to be able to make any content.
Oh, shit.
So, unfortunately. So let's play this is a clip from Finney the Legend, rest in power, King. This is Finney the Legend in better days. He's got a hat that says Finney is winning. I got to get another win for the toe hat now. By the way,
got a great store for that.
We have a store with another win for the toe t-shirts, streamlabs.com/Steel Toe Morning Show /merch. And you can go ahead and get your another win for the toe t-shirt. Jesse PS released some fucking killer merch over the weekend.
What did he release?
Shirts that if I show them, I'm going to fucking jail. That's what he released.
But you want one really bad.
I didn't say I didn't order them already. All right, let's go ahead and watch Finney the Legend.
Let's get this clear though, y'all, because we all laugh and joke. This is a PR.
Not laughing anymore, are you, Finney? I mean, Manny the Great or whatever the fuck his name is. Sorry, Johnny, now I'm doing the U bit where I can't remember their names. I mean, Manny may be going to prison, but I don't think you'll be creating content anymore. You know, I'm looking at this Finny the Legend's background. Apparently, he's a successful streamer. And I look at what I have here, and I go, why the fuck do I try?
Yeah, I don't know. I've been making it work with a green screen and different shit for quite a while.
PR moment. We all laugh and joke. But mental illness is real, and we can clearly see this guy is mentally ill. So one thing about it, that's why I want to put it on y'all too. If he give us another strike and I got 3, y'all know that channel mean everything to him. He don't got no outside.
Oh, I see. So Finny's trying to encourage. See, like that, to me, that should be a strike.
Oh, encouraging people to strike him?
Yeah, I think brigading like that should be a strike. I think you should immediately get a strike on your channel if you encourage other people to strike people's channels. Yeah. I think any brigading like that should be a strike because that's bullshit. You're being dishonest. But Finny, well, I guess, no.
Well,
I guess he kind of got his.
The dude talked tough. How did it work out for him?
Talk shit, get hit is what he learned. Old Finny the Legend got smoked for this one.
It's nothing.
YouTube's getting real as fuck. I'm going to go to Rumble where it's safe.
I don't think I could do it in my heart. And I'm saying this on live so he can hear it too. Shout out LDT. But I don't think I can take his channel from him, man, because I think he's so close to going in the closet, man. And he's so close.
Oh, my God.
Fuck that. You know what the first thing I asked you, did you give him a strike?
I'm going to say right now, watching this clip, knowing what happened, I think Finny the Legend grossly underestimated where this guy's head was at.
Yeah. I don't think you realized how external his need for pain would be.
Yeah.
It would not be self-inflicted. It was going to be probably delivered to somebody.
I'll say
that somebody was you.
I'll say this. Sin City Manny was not thinking about hurting anyone but you. It is not... Boy, you talk about clips that didn't age well.
Fuck that. Nigga. You swing at me, we swinging back twice. Boot him to the motherfucking moon.
Also,
you know, it started off so encouraging. It was 2 black men yelling at each other and keeping it on wax, as the kids say. Oh, Sin City Manny's a white guy?
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
I can't wait for people to give this story a new slant it didn't need before.
Oh, no.
Guys, it wasn't tarded enough when it was just 2 people on the internet. Now we got to go, it's racial.
Dude is the Larry Bird of street violence. What the fuck? Old Luka Doncic of street violence over here, Sin City Manny. Oh, we're about to watch a Sin City Manny video, and this is really going to make us look terrible. You know what I love about not knowing anything about any of these people? Is that when I clip this later, I get to look like the biggest retard on the planet because now everybody watching this who doesn't watch Steel Toe will be like, Sin City Manny is what? It'll be all over the comments until we find out that he's a white boy.
And we realize how stupid we look.
Oh, boy, do we ever. So
nice.
Sin City Manny is a white fella who was getting strikes on his channel. And Finny the Legend was not, or no, I'm sorry, Finny the Legend kept getting strikes. Or no, God damn it, Aaron. This is why I'll never be a good drama channel. Sin City Manny got 2 strikes on his channel, and this Finny the Legend was like, let's get him a 3rd strike. And, you know, I get criticized by people who are terminally online for warning people about being terminally online. Have a life outside of the internet, and then the internet can just be a persona that you can walk away from and just have fun with and watch everybody melt down around you. It's fun.
Right.
I don't mean to say I told us so. I don't mean to say another win for the toe. But boys and girls, this is what happens when you don't develop a real life outside of the internet. This man got 2 strikes on him. And he went, life is not worth living anymore. I'm going to kill the man who's going to get me a 3rd strike, and I will live the rest of my days in prison because I can't stand the idea of getting a 3rd YouTube strike. Motherfucker, there's Kick. Everybody's going to Kick now. Rumble's
There's
out
Rumble.
there. There's, Twitch is dying. But
Yeah.
God, are they a
kinda.
fucking dumpster fire over there on Twitch? Jesus Christ. But you got all these people, like multi-streaming is the future. Multi-streaming's the way to go. And this Sin City Manny decided, nah, I think I got to aerate a motherfucker. That's the way I got to handle this strike situation. So let's see.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah, Sin City Manny, who's a devastating embarrassment to his entire race, basically takes away our joy from making this the next Biggie Tupac by, oh, no. Do you see what that is?
Please tell me that's not a booster seat.
That is a booster seat.
Fuck Nuggets, no.
I hope that this guy just straps in his meth bags really safely, and that's what that's for. But I have a feeling that's for a human child. And do you see which way it's facing?
Yeah, it looks like it's facing to well, then that would be a baby seat if it. But still,
you
why
see
would
right
it be,
there,
the
yeah.
reverse seat thing is what you do when they're in the front.
No, you know what the reverse seat is?
What's that?
It's like when they're newborn. You put your children in backwards facing the seat when they're too young and too little. You face them forward after, God, it's been a long time since I've had a kid in a car seat, but I think like 6 months. You face the kid forward. Might even be later than that. So yeah, this piece of you-know-what trash has a backwards facing fucking baby seat, and he decides to smoke a dude because he got him strikes on his YouTube channel. Guys,
You don't have anything fucking else to do with your life that you thought I'll throw it away over a possible strike on a YouTube channel.
find something to live for, please.
Jerome,
See his daughter
I'm
at
out here
graduation.
searching for my baby. The butt.
All right, I'm rooting for Finny the Legend in this one.
Yeah, dude. Like,
I mean, Finny the Legend's kind of a clown. Well, was kind of a clown, but this guy sets us back.
I just feel like this whole thing is just fake. Like him, like this. Like he doesn't have a real personality, so he sculpted one that he thought the internet
Yeah.
would like.
Yeah. And you know, really, this, like, watching shit like this and watching white people like this makes me go, you know what? Colonialism was a better time. Like, we were prim and proper. I mean, the wigs could have gone. I could do without the wigs, but, like, I could do without the wig, you know, in this case.
I went through every fucking casino there is. I heard there's one of my biggest fans here in fucking town. I was dying to see him.
How about you just stop at a fucking craps table and you roll some dice and take a load off and have a drink? I was walking through casinos because I wanted to find Finny the Legend. You're the only person looking for him. Play
How
some
about
cards.
you go home and hang out with the kid?
That's a great idea. Yeah, you don't have to gamble and drink. You can go hang out with your young child.
You know, the
Fucking
one you
die.
just had.
Dying to see him. What are we doing? Field bar tonight? Is that what we're doing? I'll fucking be there. I'll fucking be there.
What the?
Better.
Why does he occasionally get like a weird Spanish accent?
come to my city and think I'm not gonna show up?
Because it's like you said, he doesn't have a real personality. By the way, is he Latino?
I don't know, but it's just weird because he's talking. I'll fucking be there, and then like he goes talking normal again.
He's got a weird.
I don't.
He's got a weird cross Latino Wisconsin accent.
Yeah,
I'll fucking be there.
I'll be there. Don't you know? With a casserole deep dish.
Hey,
Hot as
Holmes. Hey, Holmes, I'll be there, you know?
You fucking think I'm not gonna show up? I should have been the first one to be told. Right? Somebody should have sent me my invite. Mr. Marcus.
Oh, boy. He's got a beard like Anton LaVey and a laugh to match.
That's right. We outside.
That's why this shooting happened. It was two internet guys who were outside and they lost it and didn't know what to do.
Holy crap! There's green stuff and it moves when the wind blows. What the fuck is that?
What's that yellow shit in the sky? We all gonna die.
There's a fireball in the air. We're gonna burn.
Yo, motherfucker, is that thing getting closer? That shit's gonna crash into us. Someone call Bruce Willis and drill into that mug. That's what happened. 2 YouTubers went outside, and this is what happened. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we got to keep these guys indoors. More drama. Best stay indoors today.
We're doing fuel bar tonight? I'm fucking there, homie. What's the fuel bar without the fuel?
Oh, you're the fuel, huh? Well, you are greasy. By the way, if you want to wonder why tourism is down in Las Vegas, it's because it's become a garbage trash city. Like, Las Vegas is complete garbage trash now. It's the final stage of the corporate takeover, which is the first stage of the corporate takeover is T-shirts and sweatpants. And then the final stage of corporate takeover is gutter trash shooting at each other and homeless people. You know, you can say what you want. The mob stole money. The mob killed people. But the mob kept it nice and easy and classy.
Right. Shit to shoe level. We got rules here, folks.
You think fucking Caesars Entertainment Holdings Incorporated is going to fucking bury somebody in Lake Mead? No.
We don't even have a lake left in there. Now they got to dig again.
You saw that, like, a bunch of the like mob murder bodies got found in Lake Mead because the water level went down.
Yeah, the water level's gone down to the point where they're finding these rotten bodies in half, like rusted out barrels.
They found Bugsy Siegel's hits. His greatest hits were in Lake Mead. But the shit ran right. And people came in and they were dressed nice and they looked good and everything else. Now you got a guy in a fucking what's
I don't
his
mean
name?
to put this on the mob,
Jokic
but I feel like
jersey.
that's a societal thing we gave up. Just like, you know, like when you go out, you dress nice. You know, you don't just like, oh, like, hey, I got it. Like, look, I don't mind the occasional person's like, I got to run to Quick Trip, put some gas in the car for tomorrow and pick up a coffee. Like, okay, fine. You don't need to put on your fucking, you know, a suit and tie or
Sunday
whatever.
best,
But like,
right.
oh, we're going to go out. We're going to go out like to this place or that place. How about you don't look like that?
Yeah. How about
that's
the
all I'm
fact
saying.
that this guy killed a guy on the strip is like the 4th thing wrong with him? I mean, Christ. By the way, they're doing it to Nashville. Get ready. Within the next generation, Nashville will be an absolute shit stain of a city, too. Because they're putting in all the corporate bars with the big stages, and they're going to bring in big names to perform. Gone are the days of, like, the just starting out band going on stage at Legends and, you know, putting the tip jar out, and, you know, you're at a fucking real honky-tonk. Now it's going to be like Morgan Wallen's Drink-a-Palooza, and we got... And it's going to be like washed up old country guys performing there instead of giving new guys a chance. They're wrecking the shit out of that town, too. Get ready. As soon as corporations start piling on the tourist trap, it turns into expensive dog shit like Disney.
We're doing the fuel bar tonight. Fucking go. Or wherever you go, I will be there. Oh, man, come on. I have to say hi to my biggest fan. You know?
Might want to get that suspension checked. Did he just...
He just barked.
Johnny, did he just bark at
Like
the
a
camera?
dog.
He barked at the camera, didn't he?
He barked at the camera. Again, these are people where it's like I live stream every moment of my life because that's apparent. Like who watches this? But again, these are all examples of you being a shitbag person. Like we could just watch this clip at his like hearing or arraignment or whatever, and the judge would be like, I don't need to see any other evidence, just life sentence.
It's really too bad both of them didn't go.
Right?
Oh shit! Hold on, we're gonna rewind. I was not ready for that.
Pitbull copyright infringement. Do something about this.
It's a good Ace Ventura impression. I told you, Mr. Shikadance, when I get the money, you'll get paid. So we're barking at people before we shoot a guy. I guess you got to get amped for that kind of a thing. Let's watch you drink water now.
Why does he always chew it? I don't get it.
You're right. He is chewing water. Yo, that's because that's where the beans be at, yo.
You know?
No, I don't.
I heard that shit. I jumped out of my fucking bed. You came out here so fucking fast.
Yeah. Oh, now we're snorting. We're the ultimate warrior now.
I'm disappointed right now.
Take this YouTube channel into a nosedive, Hulk Hogan. And you
And
will
all
be
3 viewers with it. How many people were watching this shit? These are successful YouTubers?
This only has 1,500 views. So to give you an idea, like we're on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and Facebook. And just the YouTube portion of the evening show on a bad night will do more numbers than that.
So these people don't really have, like no offense, like you might be making money and getting by on your internet stuff, but it's not really that. Like, it's the equivalent of I work at Quick Trip on the internet. Like that.
And dude, and they're fucking shooting each other over it. Like they're shooting each other. Okay, this would be like I'm trying to make a comparison that our audience might. This would be like you and BYB shooting at each other. I can't think of something less. I can't think of less of a reason.
Does that always count as a drive-by?
Well, it has to be a drive-by. You guys are limited in your abilities, you know. And by the way, I mean, again, judging by judging by show quality.
Hold still, motherfucker. I got to put in my brakes before I pop a cap or I'm going to roll.
You and Derek shooting each other would be the most entertaining thing either of you have ever done.
Right? Because we keep moving backwards from the momentum.
Just watching you guys roll, you know. Slap My Ass Sally becoming a member for 37 months says long live the toe. Jake Fire with $5 over on YouTube. Thank you. We've also got, I missed a couple in here, and we're not going to get to see them. That's too bad.
Someone needs to make an AI photo of me and BYB in our wheelchairs like we're going at it. Even the cripples are shooting.
383 Novocaine with $1 says the OG VIPs should get 2 pieces of merch for waiting over a year. Well, if you claim it, I will make it so. Another $1 from Carlos Cameo says Sin City Manny's channel is still up. Okay, he sends us a link. We'll take a look at that. And then Coltrane with $1 says, FYI, Neil McCoy is going to be in Richmond this weekend. Well, hot shit. I'd go watch Neil McCoy. All he's got to do is just give me that wink. Sorry. 220 away from this morning. Throw us a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, and all that. Thank you very much. Someone texting in, speaking of beans, that food truck at Best Buy is delicious. A little local flavor for you guys. There you go.
There you go.
Little local flavor. You want to see Manny, or Sin City Manny and his channel and see what he's doing when he's not murdering.
He's not chasing people down with a baby seat in the car?
God, isn't that the most wild thing about that? Is that here's a guy running around with a little baby seat.
Like if you, literally the kids, thank Christ, not in the car. At least I certainly hope not. Yeah, like that baby seat sitting there is just, you're literally driving around with a reminder of, hey, maybe think about your actions and what they might have in terms of an impact on people you're supposed to give a fuck about. Just maybe.
Is this, here we go. Sin City Manny. He's got the Tropicana implosion. So he just, wait a minute. So this guy does just straight up Vegas live streams, and he just decided he would fucking smoke a guy?
Apparently. Because, video isn't admissible in court.
Daytime in the Las Vegas Boulevard streamed 1 day ago. Oh, shit, when he shot the fucking guy. So he streams every 3 or 4 days from Las Vegas. He did a scooter ride tour of Las Vegas, so he went on a scooter and filmed it. Live streamed it.
Does he film in the casinos? Because I don't think they don't allow that.
I don't think they allow that. But he filmed at the mall. He went on a Vegas mall tour. So this dude literally just goes around Las Vegas showing people shit, and he got brain broken so hard by some dude that he just fucking killed him.
Apparently.
I live in a different world. I want to see where he ended his last stream. I want to see the last couple of minutes of Sin City Manny's final.
How hilarious
stream.
would it if the last stream was him getting arrested? Oh, Jesus, we're in the same car.
Yeah, he's in the same car.
All right, I want to wait. Hold on.
Oh,
This
wait, it
video
looks like the
clearer.
baby seat is.
That's not
different.
a baby seat. That's junk. Because that's the brim of a hat. And then I don't know what's under it, like a shirt.
Oh, so the
or
baby
something?
seat's gone now. He took out the baby seat.
I don't know. That just looks like junk. And maybe it was rearranged before.
So he shot the guy outside Bellagio. So if he's nowhere near Bellagio, this ain't where he shoots him. How fucking hardcore would it be, though, if this ends with him grabbing a gun out of his waistband and then turning off the stream?
On the Allegiant Stadium. So there's a lot of people out here, boys.
Allegiant Stadium is nowhere near Bellagio.
That Luxor's fucking sold out.
Bellagio is quite a ways down the strip from Allegiant. Allegiant's over by like Mandalay Bay and Luxor and shit. In fact, you walk out of the Mandalay Bay to walk
what's
to
that
Allegiant.
big pyramid building in the background?
Luxor.
Baby. The fuck? I went through every fucking casino there is.
Oh, this is where. Oh, wow. So the clip we were watching was from his final.
His final stream.
Yeah.
Be told, right? Somebody should have sent me my invite.
So yeah, the clip we were watching, it makes it look like a baby seat. It's just junk.
That's right.
These are always the most
outside.
The most uncomfortable parts of these kind of live streams are where they just sit there driving.
I'm fucking there, homie.
Right, but like the we outside think we
Who's the fuel
outside.
bar
Not
without
anybody
the
that's
fuel?
watching this, they're probably inside. That's the problem.
Does this not look? So we just watched this clip. This is
that
not.
looks
this
kind
is
of like
different.
a baby seat.
No, this looks different.
I heard that shit. I jumped out of my fucking bed. It came out here so fucking fast.
That's where we left off.
I'm very disappointed right now. All this long stream, and I didn't see my biggest fan. Teardrop.
Oh, you earned one. He got it, ladies and gentlemen.
No
Sin
idea
City
how
Manny
prophetic
gets
that
himself a
line was.
teardrop. Attaboy. Famous last words. Stay hydrated in the desert, bro.
Just know instigators get this shit too.
Oh. Jesus, we don't need to see. Oh my God, look at the boogers. Holy shit. He's a booger guy for sure. Hey, there are other ways to prove you're hardcore.
Other than shooting a guy?
Other than shooting a guy. I mean, I know people probably make fun of you because, you're a YouTuber and shit, but like, you don't have to go so fucking hard in the paint, whatever
Right,
happened.
but I'm
to-
pretty sure on the list of things you can do, that one's like at the top. That's like number one with a bullet.
It's pretty, yeah, it'll give you instant cred. Don't get me wrong. Like, I ain't gonna, other than the fact that he's in jail, I wouldn't fuck with Sin City Manny after this. I don't need him popping my ass outside of U.S. Bank Stadium after a Vikings game, I ain't willing to die over this shit.
I don't think he'll last in the frozen tundra.
Maybe we can be like the Russians and we can let winter beat him out. I don't know. But I'll be honest. Maybe I'm giving away a big tell of mine. Maybe I'm giving away like some of the secrets, but I'm not willing to die for this. Maybe I just gave everyone a lot of motivation. Maybe a lot of people looked at me and they went, wow, this guy's down to fucking die for his show. I'm not.
No.
I'm really not. I don't even have another firing left in me. I mean, when we
How do you think the fuck I've stayed around?
Yeah.
I knew that.
When we start, when we get back to having a boss again, like I'm going to tell him straight. I've told him straight up. I'm like, I don't have another like controversial firing in me. I'm not a completely broken puppy, but let's just say a little
But
more
we're
measured.
pretty close.
Yeah. I'm that dog who used to be ruthless, but now I'm like 13 and I got a little arthritis in my hip and I'm like, it ain't worth it anymore. It ain't worth the chase.
Lost one tooth to gingivitis and you're like, fuck it. You know what? How about we're a good boy.
They got to put my steroid pill inside of like butter and cheese. I got to take it that way. Los Federales with $1 says you riot because you don't want to be deported, but you're waving a Mexican. We'll get to it. We're going to get to all the Mexicans today. I promise. King Kong Dong says Aaron better go to Vikings Eagles this year. Well, that's a good way to get killed just by accident. Sleepless in Minnesota says, is this the same Sin City Manny from Sin City Family? I don't know. I don't know what either of those things were before today. Coyote NV with $1.99 says Las Vegas isn't the disease. It's one of the symptoms. No, I agree with you. I agree with you that, like I said, it's the last phase of corporate takeover. It's just, it turns into trash. It turns into shit. You know, we got to resurrect.
You should have let the mob keep it, guys.
Got to resurrect the mob. Well, the reason the government took down the mob is not because they were hurting people. It's not because,
they stopped working with the government hand in hand.
Well, they were competition. The mob was competition for the government. They were trying to hone in on the government's game, which is shaking people down for security. If you have the mob, you don't need the government. So it wasn't like, it's always funny whenever the government does something and they tell the people, hey, we're doing this for you guys. Uh-huh. Doing it for me,
well,
are
like
ya?
Boardwalk Empire, I don't think is like point for point, like specifically like straight up real accurate, but I think it's like historically accurate. And that whole thing, like everybody on the East Coast, the East Coast Empire was built off of people like, we're politicians and prohibition's coming. Guess we're going to shift over into illegally selling booze.
Right. They go wherever their profit is going to be. Gambling's illegal everywhere. What are we going to run? Oh, we'll run gambling then.
Guess we'll do that.
Liquor, gambling, hooas. As Vito Corleone said, people see those as harmless vices. By the way, someone said, of course it was Sam's show, says, and Bappa Shab, they're both double teaming it today. They said Aaron wants Jewish criminality as a part of his Vegas experience. A lot of people think that like the Italian mob ran Las Vegas, but the mob started as a Jewish outfit. Meyer Lansky, Bugsy Siegel. Murder Inc. was Jewish. Like the Jews used to be fucking killers. They all used to be IDF back in the day. And then
they still are. Isn't that like if you're in Israel, you have to be?
That's what I mean. IDF is still killers. But it used to be that way across the globe. Then they just said, well, why don't we incorporate? And then we can, we can be businessmen and then we'll do the same shit we've always done, but we'll make it legal and above board, And then the Italians took it over and they said, well, we can kill just like you can.
We can shoot people.
Yeah. I mean, it takes us a few more shots. Every ethnicity that took over crime in this country, like the shooting, the accuracy went down. Like the Jews were they did a very good job of just hitting people, right? The Italians, they kind of invented like St. Valentine's Day Massacre, spraying bullets everywhere. And then, of course, now we have the inner city here in America, and they don't even hit
just
with
aim along the side of the barrel, because why would you? Maybe
if you guys would start aiming at the children, you'd start hitting the guy you mean to shoot. Because you aiming at the guy you mean to shoot, you keep hitting kids. Maybe it's kind of like in golf when you have a really wicked left-hand slice. You just aim to the right. Instead of fixing your slice, just aim over to the other fairway, smack the crap out of it, and they'll go whoop and boom into the fairway. That's what
it's portrait mode for the Glock, and then it's landscape mode for the phone.
It might be too late for that, though. You might just have to play it in golf. It's called playing the slice. You might just have to do that. That might be the way to go, in my humble opinion. All right, let's get into it. We got one more ridiculous streamer-based thing.
Okay.
One more. I saw this. This was, who posted this? Obnoxious John, and it was retweeted by Misery Loves Clips. Now, we've had this guy on the show before. I don't know a lot about him, though. He was talking shit about us one day. No, his co-host was talking shit about us one day. And so I just turned on their stream. It had like 13 people watching it, and I just pretended to be really mad. It was a really funny segment. His name's Joey C. Have you ever heard of Joey C?
I think so, actually.
He's just a big fucking fat guy.
Okay.
And he gets mad and he yells at people. And, you know, he had this co-host, and this co-host was talking shit one day. So I go, all right, let's go. You know me. I'll go check it out, and I'll fuck around, you know.
Right,
and so I had a little screaming match with that guy. Not Joey C., but the other guy. And I complimented Joey C. I did a little old school divide and conquer with Joey C. But this, like, if this isn't another example of over internet personified, holy shit, is this like one of the worst lack of humanity moments I've ever seen. So this Joey C is doing like IRL streaming. He's walking around, which is good. If you see the guy, he could use a walk.
Get some steps in. Okay,
good
for you.
So Joey C is going for a walk, and there is a medical emergency that happens out in public as he's live streaming. Now, Johnny, let me give you a test. And this is the, are you still a human or do you internet too much test?
Okay.
If you're walking around in public and someone is having a medical episode and you're live streaming and someone says, call 911, what do?
I say, sorry, guys, I got something I got to handle, and then I immediately call 911.
All right, you're about 90% right. The only way I would give you 100% right is you don't even apologize to the people. You just go, oh, shit. And you just end it and you call. But yeah.
But I've been trained in broadcast like stuff that like that you don't just you'd be like, all right, and we'll be back after these messages. Boom.
All right, you know what?
Now we got to commercial.
You're not wrong. You're right. It is my fault. So here we go. This is Joey C. walking around live streaming during a medical emergency, and this has to be the biggest piece of shit move I saw all weekend.
Huh? Call you? I can't hear you. I don't know. I broke my neck. You broke your neck? Call an ambulance?
Okay, so here's the setup, right? This woman broke her neck and needs an ambulance immediately. Now, Johnny, again, let's remove Joey C's large body from this and put you in there. What are you doing?
Calling a fucking ambulance.
You're
like
calling,
911. There's a lady who broke her neck.
Now, don't get upset. This is not a very long video, so perhaps he ends his live stream and he calls an ambulance.
Nowhere near fast enough. Hey, sorry, I gotta go. Takes like 5 seconds. You've got a whole minute here.
Not everybody knows that brevity is the soul of wit. Certainly a guy who takes 20 minutes to get through a 1-minute video, I can't criticize. So Joey C encounters someone who's broken their neck and needs help.
Broke my neck. You broke your neck? Call an ambulance? I'm doing a live stream. If I do that, I'll have someone call. Hey, call an ambulance, somebody, for this guy.
Oh my fucking God, you piece of shit. I'm doing a live stream. Who the fuck cares? Oh my God, you elephant fat fucking waste of. Oh my, I'm doing a live. I hate these fucking IRL live streamers who act like if they cut their stream, the world ends. You're not Brad Pitt. Nobody gives a shit. Oh my God.
I don't know.
Dude.
I don't know how many viewers Joey C does. I don't know how much ad revenue he makes doing these videos. But I know it's not enough to buy your soul and your conscience. So, and then the idea where he's like, well,
not even enough to buy lap band surgery.
The fact that he splits the baby and he's like, I'm live streaming. I'll lose my, hey, why don't you call an ambulance for the, first of all, just be a piece of shit. Just be a dick and just go, no, and keep walking or ignore them or whatever. Don't try to like half-ass it where you're like, oh no, I'm still trying to get you help. Nobody watching, first of all, there's not enough people watching. Second of all, nobody watching is going to call because they don't know where you are. They don't know what you're doing. They don't know the situation. And also, everyone watching you is just going to assume that the other person watching is going to call. end your fucking stream, call 911, and then start the stream back up and give an update. But for him to, I got to watch that part again. I can't be filled with enough righteous indignation at that part.
You broke your neck? Call an ambulance? I'm doing a live stream. If I do that, I'll have someone call. Hey, call an ambulance, somebody, for this guy. 7th Avenue and 39th Street. He needs an ambulance. He's at the bus stop. 7th Avenue, North 39th Street, Tampa, Florida. So it's east.
Now you're
7th
doxing.
Avenue
Congratulations.
and North 39th Street. He's at the bus stop. He's on the north side of the street at the bus stop until he broke his neck.
Like somebody's going to be on the phone going, yeah, 911. No, Joey, one more time. Like they're going to type in chat. Joey, one more time, the cross street. No, 7th and 13th. Yeah. Oh, Joey. Oh, hold on. Joey, what town? It's, it's apparently Tampa. Hold on. Let me rewind Joey C's live stream. And the cops are like, what are you talking about? Rewind Joey C's. No, I got to rewind the live stream I'm watching because why doesn't the guy on the live stream just call us? Because he's a total fat, retarded piece of shit. So I'm calling for him.
Dude, why? Yeah, literally. End your stream abruptly. Leave them wanting more. Call fucking 911. Come back with the update and be like live on the side, like Joey C saves a life. Like you've got so much you could milk out of this.
Hey, I have another idea.
What?
Why don't we turn off the live stream, call the police, go check on the guy, help in any way we can until the ambulance gets here, and fuck the live streaming for the day?
But you got to make some buckage, man.
Oh yeah, who am I kidding? You know, if you log off and don't come back, one of your fans might fucking shoot you in Las Vegas.
Right, because you left him alone.
They're coming.
No, they aren't.
No, they're not. No.
You keep walking. This dude's a total piece of shit. Yeah, don't worry. They're coming. I'm going to move on, not even see how this plays out. Because I told my chat, and all 5 of them are calling right now.
Joey, you just guaranteed that nobody's on their way. You've stalled the moment of on their wayness through your actions.
Someone could do that because I don't want to interrupt the stream.
Oh, if someone could do that, because I want to interrupt the stream. So now these are what? Your unpaid interns?
All right.
You know, and he's right.
There's some shade up here. If they get benches a little bit by the factory. Oh, man, my back is fucking killing me, man.
What a piece of shit.
How's your neck doing? Holding up that giant melon of a head.
It's literally standing next to a starving Somali in Mogadishu with an Herberts and Gerbert sandwich going, fuck, I am full. I don't think I could eat another bite. And then you just throw it in the dirt.
What am I going to do with the rest of this bucket of chicken? I better throw it in the river.
No. A person just said, I broke my neck, called 911. Not only does Joey see, this is a masterclass in how to make every wrong decision possible. Not only does he go, I'm doing a live stream, I can't call. Not only does he then put the onus on his viewers to call, but then he has the nerve to keep walking and go, oh man, my back is killing me. They don't write television characters this shitty, and this is just a guy.
And he has the audacity to tell them, oh, don't worry, they're coming. And then he's out. Like, no, don't even check to make sure that works. Like, you are an absolute piece of shit. Wow.
This is this might be the shittiest guy moment I've ever seen. Like, this might be because, like, Sin City Manny didn't film himself shooting a guy.
No, he just acted like a douche canoe right up to the moment that it happened. But yes, this dude filmed his worst moment for all of us.
If Joey C chooses water like Sin City Manny does, then he's definitely a 105 on a 0 to 100 asshole scale. But help, I have a broken neck. I empathize with you. I got back pain myself. All right, one of you guys call 911. What? No, I practiced empathy there. No, that's not, no. But you didn't help. You didn't do anything.
N-word, K-word, F-word will be really, really sad if I log off, so I got to stay on here. He typed LOL, LMAO, so don't worry, they're coming.
N-word, K-word, F-word is one of my biggest super chatters. I can't let him down to fix your broken neck.
Look, I'd come over to help you, but Hitler74 just sent me a $5 super chat and said, F him, I got to go.
Steel Toe Eats Goo 47 said that I can't end the live stream. So I guess I got to stick around. But you're going to be okay. I think you're going to make it through this.
Sweeper Ricketts paid $2 to say, yeah, but Aaron Imholtz ate goo, though.
Yeah,
so I got to go.
He just starts yelling that at the broken neck lady. You'll be happy to know that Tarantula Head 47 gave a $10 super chat and says, put a brace on it and call me in the morning. Oh, shit, Joey. You can't just, I mean, they're not even asking you to help. They're just asking you to call somebody who can help.
Right.
Papa Shab says,
because you had a phone in your hand. And then I love that he just keeps on his walk. Like, if he doesn't reach his destination, we're all going to be sorely disappointed. Look, this heavy breathing stream was going great until this actual moment showed up to interrupt. So can we get back to the
worst part of this is that there's going to be so many people who are going to see this low quality clip and accidentally think Bubba the Love Sponge did this.
Oh, no.
That was not. Bubba would stop and help.
Right? Bubba would do something.
Right. This is Joey C. It's a totally different piece of shit. Let's go to Bapa Shab. He says, Aaron, you're acting like you would get out of your car and help a homeless crackhead slumped over on the side of in the inside of a dirty bus terminal filled with needles. No, I wouldn't go over there and help, but I would turn off the shit I'm doing and call somebody.
Right? 911 could be advised about the situation happening. Also, we have no idea who this is, but we do know someone saying, call 911, I broke my neck. So, yeah, you call 911, someone broke their neck.
I will criticize the person with a broken neck, though.
How so?
Kurt Angle would have called 911 with a broken freaking neck. And in this case, this person was no Kurt Angle. I'll tell you that much. Corn Diff says, nowadays, who knows? Now, I understand this. It could have been a setup. As soon as he comes over and starts calling 911, people come out and rob him. Yes, don't go over there. Don't go over to the strangers and go. But, I mean, I'm just asking him to do the bare minimum. Turn off the live stream, make the phone call, and then fuck off. Like, and can't you, if I had a live stream up, I could make a phone call on my live stream.
Probably.
Like, there's nothing about my YouTube app, my studio app, that stops me from using my phone during the streaming. I don't believe.
Yeah, but then you'd have to, you're committing a lot. You have to realize in his world, he's committing a lot of mental brain power to continue walking upright in the daylight.
Holy shit. This is how you know the difference between the people who bred with the Cro-Magnon man and who bred with the Neanderthals.
I'm just saying, like, people are like, oh, Brontosaurus has had, like, 2 brains. It's like, yeah, because it's a big fucking mass. It takes a lot of power to keep it moving.
Whereas Joey C has 2 stomachs.
Right.
And both of them are full.
And he only has a dinky human brain. So he's got to commit the whole thing to keeping that whale afloat, if you know what I mean.
Let's go to Bapa Shab says, crackheads are like possums. They play dead. I guarantee that they are perfectly fine as a crackhead could be. Approachable says, broke your neck, not your phone. Call 911 yourself. Sam Show says, can't pretend to be white at least. Don't waste taxpayer money on crackheads at the bus stop. You're wasting enough as it is. We're more gone as a society than I thought, because our audience is totally on Joey C's side.
Yeah, dude, like, I don't understand. How do we know it's a crackhead at the bus stop? Like, people use
if I may, Johnny, it's because it's a bus stop. I mean, I'll get the audience's back on that one. This is a good divide and conquer on their part. Yes, if it's at the bus stop, I go with the assumption that it's a crackhead.
Well, either way, I feel like calling the police is a perfectly fine move. If they really are crackheads, like roaches, they'll scatter. And if they're not, and they need that assistance, then there it shall be.
I'm amazed at the amount of piece of shittedness. It's, okay, Can we at least agree on this? If you guys are like, yeah, fuck that crackhead at the bus stop with a broken neck, can we at least say that him then complaining about his back to his chat afterwards is a bad look? Can I at least get that?
I mean, I believe you, but I also think it's utterly fucking hilarious.
It's also, when you're a wrestling fan, it's really difficult to feel sympathy for anyone with a broken neck because, as we know, Kurt Angle won a gold medal with his broken freaking neck. So it's real. It's damn real. As opposed to the United States foreign policy, which is it's real, is real. It's completely different. All right.
Sadly accurate.
Cockdiff says, I'm a fan of Joey now. Just puked in my mouth a little, though. Oh, okay. So we've actually turned our audience into Joey fans.
Well, then I guess I'm the cocksucker for saying he's a piece of shit, but I'm not changing my vote. You could have just stopped it. I'm the cocksucker. Everyone would have been fine with that. Everybody would have felt like they got like a full segment out of you. If you would have just said, I'm the cocksucker. Started screaming, I'm a cocksucker. Now Aaron wants to hang out with me every Tuesday. What the fuck's going on?
Oh, but no, it's summer schedule now. I don't have any free time, my friend.
Oh, really?
No, summer schedule is
a lot of stuff with the kids in the summer.
Oh boy, I got Mondays and Wednesdays are the 2 days I have to catch up with laundry and dishes and get to the gym and all that stuff. That's it. Those are my 2 days a week now in the summer. I want to put in the drop. Victor sent us the Con Air drop that we needed.
Thank you, Victor.
I just have to figure out which one I'm going to get rid of.
A Methodist and the son of a bitch.
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
Can't get rid of that one. Boy, this is tough. Let's get rid of this one.
Learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem.
We'll get rid of that one. And we'll put in Victor's new one. And I feel like we're going to get a lot of use out of this bad boy. Let's go ahead, pop that in, and then close that. All right, here we go. And our new drop.
Oh, no. Drugs will end you, son.
There we go. That's the drop that taught me about drug safety.
Drugs are bad.
Was Mr. Mackey and the old man in Con Air. All right, boys and girls, let's get that 250 chipped away at. We're good until about 8:30, but if you guys keep knocking it down, we're good all day. 215 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and all that stuff. We'll keep the show going for you. You keep throwing in a couple of bucks, and we'll call her a win for the toe. What do you say? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Couple of great segments back to back. I think we've earned your generous contributions, so go ahead and throw in and see if we can't make a little noise this morning. Lower goals all week because of the Rumble Creator Program, and you know me, I get all excited, I get worked up. Whenever we have lower goals, I'm like, yes, an easier morning. But the morning show has never made my mornings easy, no matter what the goal is. I would really appreciate you starting to do that now. All right, here we go. We got Epstein stuff today. If you don't like all the streamer shit, I got lots of Epstein. Do you still have the adult child sex drop from your second marriage? Oh, April saying she defiled a child? I don't think so. I felt like having that drop was a bit rich.
Yeah.
You know? And then fucking Monograph makes us a theme song that shits on April. I'm like, I just get rid of that drop.
And it's catchy.
And it's, yeah. And I'm just like, oh, fuck. Well, I know that made Carl all sad and upset. Carl was like, he doesn't. So he whined to Alex Stein about it. He's like, Aaron, because Alex was trying to tell him, like, Keanu really made you guys look fucking retarded. Like, really made you look shitty. And Carl was like, yeah, but Aaron's song makes fun of April. It's like, grow a fucking set of balls, you fucking pussy. I know your wife is old enough to be your mom, and she probably takes care of you. She tells you when it's nap time, and I got to drag those club feet around. I know you're probably feeling abortion guilt, but look, the fact is you got to grow a set of balls at some fucking point.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
So yes, Monty Graff, we had just gotten rid of that drop, and I'm like, oh, that's nice. That's good. Then Monty Graff drops his banger, and I go, fucking A. Thank you, Monty. I appreciate it. So we got some, let's go from Carl and his brood to Epstein. No reason why. Apparently, Jeffrey Epstein's attorney wants like a presidential pardon. Like, he wants Trump to get involved. Now, a lot of us want Trump to get involved in the Epstein stuff, right?
Yeah.
But we want Trump to get involved in releasing the goddamn Epstein files and the black book.
Right.
And
We want to know the people.
Well, Alan Dershowitz has decided that he wants Trump to intervene in the Epstein case, but on the behalf of Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein. Let's go ahead and look at this clip, and you guys can decide if he changes your mind on any of this.
Not to foment and incentivize the kind of killings that we're going to see, and it's going to get worse. I have to go now and get security guards. I have been told by law enforcement officials that I am not safe because I am a highly visible pro-Israel supporter, and I have a target on my back, as do many other pro-Israel supporters.
Wait, whoa. Where's the what happened to this clip? Jeffrey Epstein's former attorney is now urging Trump to pardon Ghislaine Maxwell. That
has nothing to do with being pro-Israel unless you're just going to literally say the quiet part out loud.
So is he saying that Ghislaine Maxwell and him are under threat because they're pro-Israel?
I hope not.
No, Alan, you're under attack because you defended a scumbag and his second in charge, and you're all over the Epstein stuff they've already released. Dershowitz is all over it.
In terms of, like, who's been to the island or
Flight Logs Island. The girls that have come forward have named him specifically. So
in other words, Dershowitz might not have been running the ship, but he was definitely high up in the crew. Okay.
Dershowitz argues that Ghislaine Maxwell deserves a sentence commutation, claiming her sentence is harsher than what he believes her actions warranted. She should be lucky to feel anything above the neck. He's also said in the past that he considers himself a victim, claiming his life is in danger due to his outspoken support for his... Okay, so that's the context. This is a guy who claims that his life is in danger, not because people think that, he had something to do with all that Epstein stuff, but because he supports it. All these people who, all these politicians that are getting whacked for supporting Israel. Like every American administration ever. They're all just getting taken out.
For supporting Israel.
Oh, my God. Alan Dershowitz. I'm a victim,
It's sad when it's like a caricature and a cartoon, and it says, again, this should be a joke. Like, this should be, we make a joke of like, oh, poor me. I defended a person, a horrible child trafficker, sex pest, and oh God, they come after me for my belief in Israel. Like, that should be the joke, not the reality.
Hey, I really think Israel should be allowed to defend themselves. Yeah, like half the world shares that fucking opinion. And then he goes, you have to ignore Occam's razor altogether. You've defended Jeffrey Epstein. You've defended Ghislaine Maxwell. You've been on the airplane. You've been to the island. Women have said they've seen you do horrible things. And he goes, I think the reason people hate me so much is because I like Israel. No, Alan Dershowitz, we all kind of figured that you supported Israel. Like, nobody was shocked to hear that part. But you think that's okay.
You were working with Jeffrey Epstein? Yeah, I kind of figured you supported.
Right, you supported one of their Mossad agents, Jeffrey Epstein.
Right, you were working with one of their operatives. I figured you supported Israel.
Oh, my God.
Allegedly.
I hope this is one of those things where, like, because there are times still where the American people band together and go, yeah, I ain't buying this shit. Like, Democrats, Republicans, they all kind of, when the Epstein death happened, we all rolled our eyes. And we went, oh, yeah, he can't. I was like, oh, yeah, sure. So that was nice. That was one of those moments where the entire country got together and went, that's bullshit. I hope nobody's buying that. I hope there's not talking heads out there with a goy last name saying like, oh, poor Dershowitz, you know, his safety's under attack because he supports Israel.
Well, if they're saying it, they either A, don't believe it, or are just simply stupid and paid to give the opinion. Because, no.
So that
give
brings
two shits if he supports Israel.
So the Dershowitz Epstein thing brings us to Joe Rogan and Kash Patel. Joe and Kash did a show together.
Okay.
And Kash Patel went on Rogan's show, and I'll be honest, I kind of felt bad for Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan had to watch in real time to realize that a member of the administration that he supported was basically a swamp creature now. He basically had to learn in real time that the guy he was talking to was full of shit and 100% taken over by the deep state. Because Kash Patel is fucking compromised, and you can't convince me otherwise. I mean, you go and look at what Kash Patel was talking, the shit he was talking before all this. Mm-hmm. And it was, these Democrats don't want this Epstein stuff coming out because they're all over it, and they're going to, be in so much trouble when the Epstein files comes out. That's why they won't release it. Then the Republicans got the majority, and he was going on shows going, fucking gutless, spineless Republicans, get in there, get those Epstein files, get them released. He was all over it saying, I don't care what's in there, we got to see it. Epstein didn't K himself. There's all kinds of blackmail going on here. Get it all out. Well, now, Kash Patel, he doesn't really see why we should release any of it because there's nothing to see here, folks.
Oh, Jesus.
He went on Rogan, and I think Rogan was thinking, because Joe's an optimist. I think Rogan brought on Kash Patel, and he's like, here we go. We're going to break it right here. We're going to break this shit wide open, and we're going to show that Epstein, all this Epstein stuff is coming out, blah, blah, blah. Not only does Kash Patel not say that the Epstein stuff is coming out, he's trying to lower people's expectations by going, and there's really nothing on there that you want to see anyway.
There's nothing to release. Isn't stuff supposedly evidence deleted or erased or whatever? I don't know.
How about you let us decide? How about your job is just facilitate the release of this shit, and we'll decide if any of this stuff is our business.
Yeah, but wasn't Bongino or whatever his fucking name is on one of the Fox morning shows where he was like, look, I watched the video, and we're going to release it so you can all see it. And we'll release the original footage so we weren't pulling anything. It's like when you have to say we'll release the original uncleaned up footage so we're not pulling anything, that immediately makes me think you're pulling something. But then he also says, he's like, oh, there's nobody in there. And so you see him K himself. No. And it's like, yeah, that's the problem, is we need that moment.
The instant Pam Bondi said that she had it all on her desk and there were videos and pictures of little kids.
And oh my God, you won't believe it.
The minute she did that, immediately after, all this other stuff starts. Kash Patel going, no. You see, it's being slowed down. And then Pam Bondi going, yeah, Southern District of New York, fuck those guys. And Kash Patel started going, oh, no, he was hanged for sure. And you'll see that eventually. And then that became, well, do you really need to see it? Because there's nothing really on there.
But what you don't see is anyone enter the room. Look, we've got all this footage, and he was by himself the whole time. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there with my tinfoil hat going, yeah, because I don't think anyone was hanged. I think, operative done job thing. How about we see the stuff?
Yeah. And now it's just, they want to pull this switcheroo, and then they want to call us conspiracy theorists and get mad at us when we go, I think you guys are compromised. Like, how? Us? Hey, I'm the brown good guy. Remember your chocolate bunny during the confirmation hearings? I'm the rabble-rouser who's going to clean up the FBI. It's like, it sounds like the FBI might have cleaned you up a little bit. So here's clip one of the Epstein stuff between Rogan and Patel. And this should go to show you guys, don't worship politicians. Don't look at any of these guys as your heroes because they're all susceptible to the bureaucracy.
The narrative has always been that there's video. But what about the video from the island?
Again, we're going to give you everything we can, and people.
I want to go back to the day Pam Bondi said that she had everything on her desk and it was ready to be released. We went from, we're going to release all this stuff. We're going to show you it's horrible. It's deplorable. She said it's disgusting. It's going to shock you. We've gone from that to the head of the FBI going, we're going to give you everything we can. No, you're going to give us everything you have. You're not going to give us what happened? Did they put you down in the basement and show you, the Bill Hicks bit? Did they show you that other reverse angle of the Kennedy assassination and then ask if you had any questions? I mean, is that what happened here? Because, boy, you were all full of piss and vinegar 6 months ago. And
yeah, you were rearing to go.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden, well, we'll release what we can. It gets worse from there.
People have to remember, we're not going to re-victimize women.
He's a fucking Democrat now. He's a left. He's a liberal. At this point,
we're not going to re-victimize women. It's kind of more of the hold the victimizers accountable part that all of us are really gunning at this for. The re-victimize women thing is a really stupid, cheap ploy.
Hey, Johnny, I don't think we should prosecute Sin City Manny. We don't want to re-victimize the guy he killed, whose name I've already fucking forgotten. Something the legend. We don't want to re-victimize the guy he murdered. So we're not going to release all the evidence at trial and all of that stuff. We're just, God, this piece of shit. So not only is he going back on his word, but he's hiding behind the Virginia Guffreys. He's hiding behind all of these women who have sought justice. A lot of them too scared to even come forward. But they want these people held accountable. Well, he doesn't want to re-victimize them. What a piece of shit.
We're not going to put that shit back out there. It's not happening because then he wins. Not doing it.
He wins.
He wins.
I don't know if you know this, Cash, but he's fucking dead. That's like saying we're not going to release another World War II in color documentary because, if we do that and we show all the war footage, Hitler wins.
When you see how horrible and deplorable it was in the internment camps, that's just a big W for the H-man, and we're not doing it.
We're not going to give Hitler that satisfaction. Jesus. Why don't you just say they threatened me, they threatened my family, they're going to kill me, I'm not releasing it. Then I'd be like, hey, man, I get that.
Even Elon had the balls to say that on Rogan.
Right. Like, I'll say this. I wouldn't release the Epstein shit if they threatened to murder my children and I. Like if they said, Aaron,
look, I'm all for truth, but if they're threatening me and my family, I have to ask you, does this unfuck anybody?
Yeah, right.
Well then.
I would talk like Kash Patel, but I would only talk like Kash Patel if they threatened myself and my family. So I don't think for a minute that didn't happen.
You want to hate me for it? Fine.
Deal. Okay. Shake on it. Boom.
And we're there.
And hey, guess what, Cash? I was going to hate you for it even if you didn't let me. I'm going to hate you.
Again, logical play out. If there was a video of some guy or gal committing felonies on an island and I'm in charge, don't you think you'd see it?
Oh, you fuck it. That is such manipulative bullshit. No, dude, I don't know you well enough. I know you've said a lot of shit and then gone back on it. That's all I know about you. So no. I think if
you've earned no truth to go off of, you're all talk thus far.
Right. I mean,
in fact, though, you in office was supposed to be you delivering on the talk up to this point.
The only reason we wanted you as the head of the FBI is because you said you were going to do this thing. And now here you are going, oh, if there were felonies on that island or felonies on this and felonies on that, don't you think you'd see it? Why should I fucking trust you? And first of all, I don't want it released because I want to see felonies. Hey, man, if you release it and everyone's fine and everything's consensual, boy, is that a load off my mind. boy, would that be great. If the Epstein footage all got released and it was consensual and all those women were employed and they had W-2s and health benefits and they just had to jack off a congressman or a head of industry somewhere. Hey, man, great. Aces, everything's consensual. Oh, boy, does this country feel like a black cloud's been lifted off of it.
Okay. How'd it go, though?
But that's not what fucking happened.
Right.
So why don't you release it? If there's no felonies on it, then you should be able to release it, because then how are you victimizing women? If no crimes were committed, then there's no victims. You know, kind of like Ghislaine Maxwell went to prison for trafficking women to nobody. So, I mean, he's performing circular logic here. Mm-hmm. Kash Patel on one side is saying, hey, you know, we're not going to re-victimize these women. That's why we're not releasing it. We're not going to re-victimize them. And then literally with his next breath, he goes, if there were any victims, don't you think you'd see it?
No, you just said you wouldn't re-victimize women.
You just told me that if there were victims, you wouldn't release it. This is a guy making shit up as he goes along because he's fucking terrified at whatever they threatened him with.
Right. If you have it.
Right.
But you can't say that you have it.
No, we're giving you everything we have.
And
I thought we weren't re-victimizing women.
Which is it?
We're giving you By the way, that's his weasel snake way of getting out of this. Oh, no, we're giving you everything we have. He didn't say we're giving you everything.
We're giving you everything we have.
Is there video from the...
And where are the fucking people with the balls in the FBI? Where are the inside guys? Where are the George Washingtons and the Thomas Jeffersons who are grabbing this stuff and saying, you know what, fuck these guys? You know, how about like some 25-year-old single guy with no kids? Or like maybe a 45-year-old single guy with no kids. Somebody with no legacy behind him, nobody to carry on his name. Leak this shit out there. They can only kill you. You'll be a hero forever. But no, just it's amazing
It's
how much
weird.
of a secret
Like,
this is.
where are the government turncoats, like the ones that let us know how bad Nixon was?
Oh, that's right, because they all worked for the company.
Whoops.
This shit right here, I think shows you how brave Julian Assange is. Like how much balls that guy had. Because that guy had to hide out in an embassy for a decade.
Until it drove him nuts.
And then he took some kind of a bargain. He took some kind of a deal.
Yeah.
You know? But like the balls it took for that guy to release the shit he released. Because how many people have come and gone since who said, I'm going to have balls. I'm going to release everything. And then they don't do it. We already had 4 years of Trump where that didn't happen. He didn't fire Fauci. He didn't do any of this stuff. So
Epstein died.
Yeah, I think so much of their failure to release this Epstein stuff, to me, makes Julian Assange all the more impressive.
Island?
Not of what you want.
So this narrative might not be accurate, that there's video of these guys doing this.
Exactly.
Have you guys reviewed everything that you have?
Almost. Yes, we have.
He's lying. That right there, I mean, goddamn, man. You don't have to be a CIA interrogator to know that guy just fucking lied to your face.
Almost. I mean, yes, we have.
And I have faith in Joe Rogan. I really do, that he's going to watch this and he's going to see through this shit. I really do. I hope Joe sees through this shit and goes, oh my God, this administration that I stumped for and that I put my name and my brand behind, they're fucking me. They're coming on my show and they're fucking lying to my face. Go lie on CNN if you want to lie. Don't lie here.
And now we're figuring out how to put it out.
But
release it. Hit send. There.
I like how he just keeps coming back to a very simple question. But is there footage?
Right.
We can't get a straight answer on that.
Is there footage?
If there was footage of anyone doing anything else, we would have opened a case.
It's a fucking yes or no. First of all, that's a weaselly shithead thing to do because Epstein's dead. So if it's anything he did, you're not going to open a case because he's dead. He can't defend himself, so there's no charges. Maxwell's already in prison. Oh, you fucking snake. You know what? Put this guy right next to Bondi, my two least favorite people in this administration. Patel and Bondi, and I'm going to put Bongino just below him because he's not in charge. He takes orders from this guy.
Mm-hmm.
What a fucking weasel, gutless, nutless, spineless piece of shit this guy turned out to be. Remember when we celebrated him like most people were celebrating him during his hearing? We're like, this guy's...
oh, God, we're going to get someone who wants to let out the truth, someone who wants to put fucking, boots to butts for what happened or where is the stuff. Like, we're going to find out.
Nope. He's going to get threatened. And again, dude, if they threaten to kill your kids, I get it. I understand. But God, why do you have to sell it this hard?
Yeah, and it's all with little kids.
If there was a video of some guy or gal committing felonies on an island and I'm in charge, don't you think you'd see it?
Nope. I have no faith that you will let me see that. You know why? Because you're getting calls from Israel all fucking day saying, you do this, we'll fucking kill you. That's why you're not releasing it. Because Israel comes a calling and they go, you won't see us coming. We will fucking end you. That's why. I mean, Pam Bondi is on tape saying there's videos of little kids. Well, guess what, Cash? That's a crime. By the way, that was O'Keefe Media Group with that clip. James O'Keefe's outfit. Good for him. James O'Keefe.
That's literally that's the Julian Assange. That's another point. Like, James O'Keefe was fine. It was totally fine. All of his undercover stuff that he was showing was fine. Then he starts cutting a little too close to, it seems like the pharmaceutical companies found a way to just bilk the people out of money. He starts showing the hands, washing the other hands, and then all of a sudden, nope, you're done. You can't do your thing. We're taking your shit away from you.
That's exactly what happened. 383 Novocaine with $2 says the Vegas shooting live shows Manny with a gun and shooting. Watch before playing. Yeah, I'm going to... Well, it's on YouTube, right? Let's...
Yeah, because that's safe. We've never had that problem before.
It's only been up for 2 hours. I'll play this first. You guys will just get the audio, and then it's only a 30-second clip. And then we'll see live streamer Manny of Sin City family. Oh, yeah. Okay, so those of you who were asking, is he part of Sin City family? Yes. Pew Pew live streamer, Finny the Legend, and girlfriend. Right? God, Vegas is such trash now.
Facts, donut.
So there's Finny the Legend. I'll kind of give you the play-by-play. Finny the Legend is just looking around. Oh, there. Oh, shit. That's him.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, that kid crying at the end is fucking heartbreaking. All right. I know where to cut it.
Facts, donut.
Oh, was that him in the sunglasses and the baseball cap? Look right here.
Ooh, it does kind of look like him. It's a little grainy, though. So.
Yep, that was it. That's him right there.
Yeah, that was him. That was him. And because we got someone getting in the middle, and now he wants to flip him the bird.
There's the girlfriend, I'm guessing. So he goes to confront him. Now I'm gonna take it off. Now you've seen it. Because then he pulls out a gun, shoots him right there.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So it wasn't like an exchange. It was just a one person brought a pistol to this little exchange.
Yeah, he walked up to him and just shot him. Holy shit. And all because he got 2 strikes on his YouTube channel. Dude.
Well, don't worry, baby. You ain't posting for at least the next 15 to 20, so.
Papa Shab says, can we get a link? Yeah, scroll up to 383 Novocaine's $2 Rumble rant. That's where he sent it. Oh, shit. All over 2 strikes on a channel.
It's just a lot to pay.
Well, he ain't going to strike anybody anymore.
Right? You're not going to post anything anymore.
Yeah. They're both done. Need Trump. Yeah, he'll be sitting in a cell going, not going to get that 3rd strike, am I? Need Trump becoming a member for 36 months. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. 2:15 away from today. Go ahead and throw up a couple of bucks at the toe. Let's see if we can't stay ahead of the Reaper here and get this under 200 by 8:30. It's kind of the same thing as always. It's just kind of the usual. So let's try to beat the trend here and get it knocked out. We did drop the goal considerably this week because of our success over there on Rumble. So throw a couple of bucks our way, and let's stay ahead of things. What do you think? So we got we got a couple more cash clips here. I think we got 2 more cash clips. The first one we have is Kash Patel talking to Joe Rogan about, all this shit that's going on, until Joe Rogan informs Kash that while they're recording this podcast, Elon has sent his now infamous tweet on Thursday. Donald
Trump's on the list.
Trump's on the Epstein files. That's why they're not releasing it. Now, I think we all know that Trump had a connection with Epstein. We don't know how deep that connection goes. We've been told to take it on faith that he was at Mar-a-Lago and Trump went on the airplane once. And we're supposed to believe...
Didn't like him. Didn't get a good vibe from him or whatever. But there's pictures of them together. It's busy. And like I said, this is one of the tinfoil hat things I've been saying for a while. The Epstein taking himself out happened while Trump was president. And now this is all going this way. It's this weird kind of like, oh, no, nobody would suspect me to sweep for these people. So I'll come out going, no, we're going to go in. We're going to get the information, all that. I'm going to hire the right people for it. And then slow burn to nothing.
Right. And I was saying while they were talking about releasing this and nothing ever came out, I was saying, boy, I wonder if Bondi is holding back on releasing this because Trump's in it more than we think. And sure enough, Elon comes out. We got inside confirmation. He's like, the reason they ain't released, like anytime somebody from the inside repeats something that I thought in my head or said out loud, I'm like, okay, that's more confirmation than I'm getting on anything else. You know, the minute I go in my stupid brain, I go, Trump might be on that Epstein shit more than we thought. And that might be why it's stalling on coming out. And then Elon comes out and goes, hey, you know why they're not releasing the Epstein shit? Because Trump's in it. And you're like, ooh, that, you know what? I'm willing to buy it. But this is, let's see how brave Kash Patel is when he gets confronted with the news that Elon's spilling the beans over on Twitter.
This is going to come up because it's been going on since we've been recording here. Elon and Trump seem to be in a bit of a spat, Joe. You want to check the tweet that Elon just put out?
Can you imagine 2 egocentric billionaires, one of them a ketamine addict, ended up getting in fights with each other?
Nope, could never see it.
People are now theorizing that when Elon showed up to the Oval Office with that black eye, that Trump's economic advisor, I think he's the Treasury Secretary, I'm not sure, Scott Bement, that he gave it to Elon, that he punched him because he was tired of Elon being a fucking asshole all the time. And it kind of checks out because like Vivek left the administration because he was tired of Elon's shit already. So who knows?
A little bit ago.
Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. Jesus Christ.
While Kash Patel is sitting right across the table from Joe Rogan. Oh, God.
Ooh,
that's
a dick move.
The shit in Kash's pants right now at this moment.
I'm not participating in any of that conversation.
What is
between
he?
Why not? You know. You're the one who's told us.
Information. It should be easy as hell for you to go, that's blatantly false. Like,
hey, Kash, you're literally the only guy who should be getting involved in this. You're the guy who can tell us yes or no. You could end this thing right now by going, Elon's full of shit. That's not true. Or you could go, yeah, that's a thing, and that's something we're trying to navigate. Instead of releasing this shit, we gotta figure this out. This is
I don't know, this kind of feels like in a weird way, like a blatant admission by no admission, just kind of, oh no, I'm not wading into that. Like, oh, that's a yes.
Right, exactly. I'm not getting involved in that stuff. Why not? I mean, you're the guy who could clear this up for us.
Have a nice day, DJT. Someone should take his phone away.
They're going back and forth about different things. And
Listen, he said he was disappointed in Elon.
yeah, they told him to leave.
Jesus Christ, that's a crazy thing to say. How does he know? Does he know that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files? Or does he have access to the Epstein files?
I don't know how he would, but I'm just staying out of the Trump-Elon thing. That's way outside my lane.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but you could. Well, wait a minute, though. You could address this, though. This is something that's literally that has to do with what you've seen and what you know. Like anytime you go, I'm staying out of it, usually means you're hiding something. Again, I'm suspicious of this guy. I don't. Kash Patel.
You should be. He's being squirrely.
Kash Patel is one of these guys in the administration now where I don't give him the benefit of the doubt. I will give Rubio the benefit of the doubt because I think he's been a straight shooter. I will give, I'm trying to think. I won't give Hegseth the benefit of the doubt because that Atlantic shit that happened. Was it the Atlantic? Yeah, it was the Atlantic. Trying to think who else I like in this administration. There's one other person that I really dig. It's Rubio and Homan. Love Homan, the head of ICE.
Yeah.
I'd give Homan the benefit of the doubt all day. But like Kash Patel, Pam Bondi, fuck that.
What are they doing?
I know my lane and that ain't it.
I just don't.
No, that's literally your lane. He's accusing Donald Trump of being in the Epstein files. You're the Epstein files guy. This was a Mario Kart turtle shell launched directly into your lane. This is the heat-seeking blue turtle. You got the blue spiky shell coming right up your ass. This is right up your alley. Speak on it, son.
Let us know if he's in there. This is a simple yes or no thing.
You chicken shit. You fucking shit. Hey, guys. We nominated someone to be the head of the FBI who's got no balls.
I mean, I understand he owns Twitter. I think it's bad for your mental health. I think posting things public all day and arguing with people all day is bad for you.
Well, you raise a great point. Sorry to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Half of what we have to respond to is the click army on social.
Yeah, you guys are really responding to the click army on social media. They all want you to release this shit. I don't even see lefties saying that we shouldn't release this shit.
Again, everybody that says we shouldn't release it or that there's nothing to release or you don't have are always people, again, shoveling for the government. So, yeah, I get it. Nobody's there. I don't think anyone's publicly crying like, we can't undo this, guys. It won't un-F a single child. It's bad. Like, no, nobody's saying that.
By the way, somebody reminded me, RFK Jr., another guy I'd give the benefit of the doubt to. RFK Jr. has been good. Ironically, the guys who are closest to Democrats have been the only ones I kind of like in this administration. Rubio, fucking RFK Jr. I like RFK. He's taken dyes out of foods. He's taken the COVID vaccine off the schedule. He's doing some things. Old RFK. We got to remember, RFK Jr.'s been in there, maybe 4 months? Because he got confirmed in February, March. Yeah. RFK hasn't been able to really dig in yet, so I like what he's done so far. Cool Cut Casting with $1.99 says, giving Rubio the benefit of the doubt, APAC plant. I hear you. I've said his entire career, Rubio is Robo-Politician 3000. But just the job he's done as Secretary of State so far, I respect. I got to be fair to him. He hasn't done anything yet that makes me go, I can't trust this motherfucker. He's done things before this that I've disagreed with, but I think Rubio's still okay until he's not. $215 away from today's goal. Well, we're here again. We're 4 minutes away from being behind. We can't do a show that can rack in the money, so I guess it's just random pity donos that we're going to aim for. If it ain't the content that you're donating for, donate because you like the show in general and you want to throw a couple of bucks our way. 215 is the number. I'd appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's get this down a little bit. I think we've been blank for about an hour and a half. We haven't moved on the $5 number. We haven't.
So, yeah,
We haven't
Maybe
moved
get
the
a little
needle in
action
an
there.
hour and a half. That's pretty fucking sad. Cool Cut Casting with $1.99. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. He says, no love for Stephen Miller. No, I love Stephen Miller, but I don't think he holds a cabinet position.
I don't know.
He's not like a director. He didn't have to go through the confirmation process, I don't believe. I'm sorry. I was talking strictly about cabinet guys. And I don't think Stephen Miller is one of them. Although I do believe that he's a joker, a smoker, and a midnight toker. We're not doing this bit again. I'm sorry. Thank you to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, for $10 over on PayPal. That's going to break the cold snap. Thank you. 205 away from today. Maybe we can get to that 200 by 8:30. $1 from Coltrane says, I'll say this one more time. I bet you'll say it again. If he was on the list, Democrats would have leaked it before the elections. They tried to kill him twice. No, because Biden's on there. Hillary's on there.
Again, it's a suicide pill for either party, because if they bring it out to get their enemies, they take their friends down with the boat. That's the whole scheme.
It's how brilliant Israeli intelligence is. They've compromised everyone. So no, Coltrane, I disagree with you respectfully, sir. I don't think the Democrats would release it because the people who run the Democratic Party are on the fucking thing.
Yeah, they'll take down Trump, but they'll also take down, allegedly, Bill Clinton.
Hillary will set off a fucking suicide bomb in the middle of the DNC convention if they would have done something like that. Landers says it right. It's mutually assured destruction.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this idea that, wow, come on, the Democrats would release it so they don't lose to Trump. Fuck, they would. On what planet?
Who are they going to put up against him?
Right.
And who's going to vouch for him?
Bill's on there. Bill Gates is on there.
Dude, what if it's like, and if it's like the whole list, it's not just politicians. Then you have to realize, then you have leaders of industry, Hollywood, like big names and insiders. And you have to realize the web and how wide it covers on both sides of the aisle. Yeah, you're not releasing it just to get any one person.
Uncle Lucky with $4.99. Thank you, Uncle Lucky. I appreciate that. He says, Johnny, do the Digger shirts come in XXL, asking for a hunchback friend?
I believe so, but I don't know. I didn't order mine in XXL. I had to stop looking because I was getting distracted digging through my emails. I got my mug. I've been enjoying my coffee and my Digger Lover mug, but my hat and my shirt don't seem to be here yet. I want to show them off today.
I'm just so glad that people are finally getting those VIPs after, somebody dogged on them for a year. And then it took me a while to get a shop up and running that fucking worked because I sucked at it. I'm glad that the VIPs are all caught up with now. If you still don't have your VIP stuff by the end of the day today, contact me. Let me know. I will check on it for you. Because as far as I know, I've only got, I think, 1 or 2 to send out that weren't on my list that informed me. They said, no, I became a VIP on this day. And I was like, well, I don't have you on my list, but I believe you, Captain Joe with $20. Let's throw Captain Joe a Hogan.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Let's put Joe in second place. What's his name? Let me see. Captain Joe. Let's put Captain Joe in second place. Captain Joe with $20. I'm just updating my standings here. Then we've got, oh, shit, that was retarded. Then we got Chris in third with 15. Redbird in fourth now. No, I'm sorry. Nicholas is in fourth with $10. Hold on one moment there. Nicholas with 10. Sorry about that, guys. Then we've got Captain Joe at $20 says, just found you. Great show. This is all misdirection with Harold and Kumar. I like that one. They want us to forget about releasing the Epstein list. Maybe you might be right. That might be why they're doing it, but it ain't going to work. I mean, people want that shit out.
Mm-hmm. A lot of us are like, yes, this is horrible. Yes, this stuff happened. Who were the people that were doing it? Like, we'd like to know.
And they're not going to stop just because Elon tweeted something. Waylon with $5. Thank you, Waylon. Said, did Johnny's mom ever tell him about the time she went to a Lynyrd Skynyrd concert and met bassist Leon Wilkeson? Happy Monday. All right, I got to see this. Are you Leon Wilkeson's son?
Well, fuck, damn. That middle one legit kind of looks like me if you stuck a fucking beard on me. Like
your mom straight up fucked
ago.
Leon Wilkeson from Lynyrd Skynyrd?
That's entirely possible. I have no idea.
Was your mom loose as a goose?
No, but I think she went to Woodstock. Didn't he say Woodstock?
No shit, really?
Oh, sucker. Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
That's what Leon Wilkeson said to your mom's pussy.
Oh.
Now, wait a minute. What? I don't think Skynyrd wasn't at Woodstock, were they? I don't think so. They did not perform at Woodstock. So, yeah
then I have no idea. I should have bumped into them.
They formed as a band 3 years after Woodstock happened. So, that's
okay. So, then, yeah. No, I don't know how she would have run into him.
Dude. What year were you born?
82.
Did Leon Wilkeson die in the plane crash, or is he one of the ones who made it? Let me see. Leon Wilkeson died in 2001. He could have fucked your mom, dude. Leon Wilkeson was perfectly capable of fucking your mom back in the 80s.
I have no idea. I guess I have to ask some questions later. Oh, thank you, Waylon.
So I mean, this is at the very least,
it's got to be painful. I'll be like, Mom, is Dad there? Put it on speaker.
At the very least, bro, this is a phone call.
Leon Wilkeson, did you fuck Leon Wilkeson, Mom? Like,
who told you? That's what she's gonna say,
right?
She knows, buddy.
She was this close to death, and the secret would have went with her.
Arcana Stoff, I think I'm gonna say that Arcana Stoff is a true, honest actor, but I think part of him might be a little salty that we won the Onion War. $4.99, he says, you could hit the weekly goal in a single day by hosting a Lincoln-style debate stream against the NLO WATP jokers. Super tips alone would crush. I apply Napoleon's logic. When your enemy is making mistakes, don't interrupt them. I mean, the whole internet. I mean, you have the Discord of the Onion people, and they kind of gas each other up. They get really angry if you don't. But outside of that, everyone thinks they're all pedos and pedo supporters and all of that stuff. Why should I stop that? Like, honestly, the internet's whole opinion of all this is the toe keeps winning by standing still because they keep humiliating
super
themselves.
Chats are going to be the people digging on you.
It's
and
just
you batting them and everybody back. So I don't get it.
I understand why you would want me to do it because it might give you a chance to maybe have something on the toe, but I'm not going to give up the high ground. I'm kicking ass and taking names over here. They're desperately flailing, and they know that they can't pivot away from steel toe. They'd love to, but they can't. I'm the only way they can make a buck. I'm their only draw. That's the pretty antisocial girls were like, we're done with the toe after this week. I'm tired of it. I bet you're not. I bet you're not. I bet you your bottom fucking dollar that I am the centerpiece of your show this Wednesday. I also bet that if you follow through and I'm not the centerpiece of your show, your audience will complain because they're not your audience, they're mine. And it's all going to go like this. So, girls, you'd better make your show about me on Wednesday. And I know you will. I know you lied to your audience yesterday because you were, look, it didn't work. The girls are the most honest out of all of them because they're kind of admitting defeat. They're going, look, we got to stop covering this guy. It's fucking enough. We haven't accomplished our goals with this. It didn't work. He's the one who got us to 2,000 subs by encouraging his audience to subscribe to us. We're done with this guy. If they stick to that, it's the only Onion Realm people who have a win over us. That's their W. I mean, if they move on and they just do a show, sans coping about Aaron, I've lost some of my box office appeal. But I'm going to call it right now. I bet they don't. I bet they can't stay away this week. Excited to see what happens.
It's like a syndicated rerun of your show when they do theirs.
Really is. 175 away from today. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Keep it going. So you guys are on track once again. You're the best. Arcanistop with 199 says, I knew it. I knew he was an anti-steel toe guy trying to play it friendly. God, I sniff him out like a bird dog. Genuineness makes you spurg. No wonder April left. I had to bail from April because she was a fucking cocaine addict. But yes, Arcanistov, whatever you need, pal. Whatever.
I think he doesn't understand what the word leave means.
No, I'll go check my divorce agreement today. Petitioner, I believe, is me. But again, don't do that because whatever Arcanistov needs, our superpower is we can be that for him. Plus, I don't want to catch him outside the Bellagio. Who knows? Who knows where the next Manny is coming from? All right, let's get to one. Because I feel like we've been beating up on old Kash Patel this morning. Mm-hmm. So let's get to one part of Kash Patel that is redeemable. Redeemable item from his interview with Joe Rogan. And that is Kash Patel dropping some shit on Fauci. Now, dropping shit on Fauci isn't going to get you, yeeted by the Mossad. So apparently you're allowed to go after, Fauci's one of these guys who was a protected guy while he was doing what they needed him to do, which was shut down economies, get Trump out of there, do this great global experiment called COVID. But now that he's gone and out of sight, out of mind, and he's got his money and he got pardoned by Biden, nobody really gives a fuck if you expose Fauci. In fact, there's been a lot of shit that's exposed Fauci. The emails about he knew that this was, the lab leak, the leaks that Fauci was like, yeah, we just kind of pulled the whole 6-foot thing out of our asses. That's not like a legitimate deal. There's the studies on the vaccine and its lack of efficacy, removing the vaccine from the schedule of, it seems like the government's usefulness for Fauci ran out, and now they just really don't give a shit if anything comes out about COVID. So
no, they don't care.
But it is the one redeeming quality of Kash Patel's appearance on Rogan, while the rest of it was deep state horseshit. Let's take it. Let's be fair to old Kash here.
Great breakthrough this week on Fauci. So Senator Rand Paul, Senator Kennedy, and I hate naming names. I always forget people. Are doing a great job with us on COVID origins, and we've got multiple investigations open on that. But they had always been looking for Fauci's original phone, or not original, but phones and devices he used while he was Fauci back in Trump one during COVID, and nobody had found it till 2 days ago.
Oh, and we're all supposed to go, oh shit. So we forget all the bullshit he just said about Epstein.
Right. I'm listening to this. Who the fuck cares?
Right.
Fauci's been pardoned. We're not going to do it. Nothing is going to happen to Fauci.
All that's going to happen with Fauci is he's going to release some shit that we all kind of knew already in our own heads, and it's just going to confirm what we knew. The reason we want the Epstein stuff is because there's shit that happened that we can't conceive of. And we want to know. And also, our very powerful politicians and captains of industry were involved. So this is like you went to the fair and you were like, I want that giant teddy bear. And they give you like a little tiny turtle as a consolation gift. You're like, I didn't fucking want this. They're like, yeah, but I gave it to you. Yeah, I didn't. That's not. I want the giant teddy bear though. Like, ooh, the Mossad's gonna murder my family if I give you that teddy bear. That's none of my fucking concern, dude.
Really?
Look, I'm not getting into the teddy bear argument. I know my lane.
And everybody listening to it shouldn't jump to the conclusion. Everything's in there. We'll look at it. We'll pull it. We'll rip it, as we say. And maybe it's deleted. Maybe it's not. But at least we found it. And at least now we can tell the American people we've...
Wow, so he's not even saying, like, you're going to find out. He's just like, oh, yeah, we found it. That's like, cool. Are you going to release a bunch of cool shit? Nah, maybe not. Oh.
I mean, maybe it's not in there. Like, fucking jeez.
Old blue balls, Kash Patel. Jesus. This guy can't commit to shit. What is he running? Like, what's he in charge of? It's almost like he's the manager and he keeps going, I got to go check with my manager. It's like, bro.
But you're the manager.
Been looking because it is of public importance to figure out, did that guy lie?
Yes, we don't need you to release shit to know he lied. See, this is the thing. We need you to release the Epstein stuff to know what happened because nobody will tell us. We don't need you to release Fauci stuff to know Fauci lied. We know Fauci lied. So he's like, I can't give you, he's like the Pawn Stars guy. He's like, we're like, hey, we want Epstein. Best I can do is Fauci's phone.
Yeah, but that, again, equals nothing.
Right.
Like in the grand scheme of things, ooh, we were right. Do people get their accounts back? Do people get their lives back that were canceled for saying any of this stuff or perpetrating any of this information beforehand? No. All it is, well, there you go. You were right. Who fucking cares? We want the other stuff.
The world and cause countless deaths. We owe those answers to the American people. And the best evidence ever is always the people's evidence who created it. And so now we're going to go and exploit those hard drives. But I think a victory for the American people that we broke with Congress is that we did find it. We're not done. We're still looking. And we're
not the win that we get is not that we're going to see any of it. It's that they got it. Wow. The luck.
We did find it. We're not done. We're going to collect all the evidence so nobody else can leak it, and we can just hold on to it.
Right. At least we have it under one roof.
Gone are the days when a laptop repair guy goes, hey, I got a highly sus laptop of somebody in the administration. Look at this stuff.
We're never going to see that either, are we?
No.
No, we're never going to see the Fauci shit. If Kash Patel says he has it, you know, Kash Patel's the kid in the neighborhood who's like, oh, I got a Michael Jordan rookie card. Can I see it? No. Well, then how do I know you have it? Trust me, bro. Hey, I've got an Allen Iverson rookie card. Oh, cool. Let's see it. No.
I got to keep it mint condition. It stays in a sealed drawer.
I'm starting to think you don't have these cards. Oh, how dare you question me? Are you questioning my integrity? Yes. Yes, I'm questioning your integrity. I'm not questioning it. I'm doubting its What movie is that? Or he's like, I'm not questioning your integrity. I'm doubting its existence.
I don't know. That's a quote that's unknown to me at the moment.
I think that might be from the John Adams miniseries because I'm a fucking.
Then that would be why I don't know it.
I'm a dork. Somebody texts in, Kash Patel sounds just like Nick Rekieta.
I knew his fingers looked blue. It's harder to tell with the tan.
With the tan,
you know?
Yeah, with the brown skin, it really is. No. There's a big difference. Kash Patel would care if you threatened his family.
No, you don't understand. He's falling on this grenade because if not, hurt will come to them.
Right. You see, Kash Patel is not doing the right thing because it might hurt other people. That bothers him. That upsets him. The one thing I will compliment Kash Patel on is he's not releasing this stuff because he doesn't want to see other people close to him get hurt. Arcanistov with 199 says, poaching high school interns and marrying them. Oh, that's their newest We Can't Beat Steel Toe cope. They think that I started dating April when she was in high school. Because April and I had this story about like when I was, what would I have been? 20-something. She was in the Litchfield FFA, and they came in and had to record FFA greetings. So the fact that I had to record her and like 10 other students, they're like, oh, he must have been seeing her. Guys, you gotta, what happened? Did Keanu break you that bad? Is this what happens when you put all your money behind Nick Rekieta and then he goes out to Vegas, leans on his cuck fridge and looks at pictures of a guy in better shape than him? And so you went, oh, shoot, I backed a total gay F word. Now what do I do? Sorry, Arcanistov's theorem. It's so easy to bury you guys. Cool Cut Casting with 199. This is actually really good. He goes, wow, I guess you really did steal Kumia's act then.
Yeah, you just...
That one, hold on, Johnny, shut up. Appreciate that one for a second.
I do.
Let that one breathe. That's a good one. Arcanistov, I'm sorry you came in here to dunk on us and we just made fun of you. including our audience. I apologize. I actually kind of feel bad for you a little bit. I do. 170 away from today. I appreciate it. Let's just keep going because we're on schedule. Keep going and we'll stay on schedule. That's how that shit works. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. I like gifted memberships. Those are fun. Another text coming in. Aaron, your favorite rapper, Kevin Gates, also got divorced. Except this time after 50 days. Brothers in failed marriages. He's got 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the load. He's got 2 phones, one for the... Oh, God, I can't remember one of my favorite songs. Oh, shit. I wish I could remember 2 phones by Kevin Gates.
Listen to hip-hop.
It's a work of art, for God's sake. All right, what are we going to do next? Do we want to do... We have Kilmar Abreu Garcia. We have a crying baby on a plane. We have the Mel Blanc stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We do have the Mel Blanc stuff, too.
I'm excited to play that one. And then I think in the next hour, we've got... God, I kind of wanted to do the L.A. stuff.
Yeah, we can go to that.
We could do Kilmar into the L.A. stuff because they kind of feed into each other.
Kind of tangents, or not tangents, goes together.
Cool Cut calling you out. Cool Cut with 199 says, love Johnny fake laughing to get his $50. What a bum. Wait, you got $50?
I got $50.
You did. I think he's a little upset that you kind of no-sold his Kumia joke.
Oh.
I think that's what he's upset about, which it really was really awesome.
I don't even think I laughed at it. Now the laugh was fake.
Oh, shit. Now you're even... So you insult him further. That's your strategy.
I'm not even insulting him further. I was on my own moment there, and we stopped.
I mean, in my opinion, the guy, really knocked it out of the park. I thought it was a very good joke. All right, let's go ahead and pull up some of this L.A. riot stuff. Oh, look at us, back to L.A. riots. Hey, this America is growing again. All right, let's open those up. Let's do the Kilmar stuff, and then we'll put that along with L.A. riots. You know how I know that these L.A. riots are very serious, these protests / riots?
How are they serious?
Hassan Piker's there. And if Hassan Piker's there...
Yeah, because he's the man on the ground whenever shit goes down.
Whenever there's power to the people shit going on, I always got to look to Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker is the guy I go to for all of my news.
I just picture him standing on a street corner with like a bowl of ramen and a fork just eating while... all right.
Bro, Hassan was on a gay guy's podcast, which that's not the unbelievable part. Hassan was on a gay guy's podcast. He was just hosting his own. No, he was on some dude's podcast, and it was the first day of Pride Month. And they asked Hassan, they said, hey, what's your favorite flag? Because they're talking about pride and the pride flag. And fucking Hassan, right to the guy's face, goes, Hezbollah's flag. It's pretty based. It's awesome. Now, Hezbollah's flag has like a sword and a hand in it, and it has like anti-Semitic stuff written on it. But also, Hezbollah's leader, I believe it's Hassan Nasrallah, his take on homosexuals is they should be killed. They should be put to death. So Hezbollah believes that the gays should be done away with. It's completely sinful, unforgivable. And Hassan Piker tells a gay dude on the first day of Pride on his podcast, love the Hezbollah flag, bro. It's like my favorite. I got to be honest. I don't know whether to think Hassan's an asshole for that or if he's kind of badass.
If he knows what he's saying when he says that, I would give him the badass part. Here's the question I have. Did the gay guy have any clue about that, though? Did he hear that and go, oh, my God, you realize that person is staunchly against homosexuals? Like, does he have that information? Or does he just go as far as, oh, cool, nice?
I think
I
the
like my
gay guy,
rainbow flag. It makes me feel better.
The gay guy does say, he goes like, oh, here we go. Meaning like, here's some more bullshit from Hassan. So I don't know. I'm not sure.
Now I'm liking the gay guy.
Cool. Buzamok, if you're here. If you're here. That's all I'm saying. $2 from Cool Cut Casting says, I would tell Johnny to take a hike, but...
Oh, I can't because my legs don't work.
Oh, I thought he was saying because you're gay and gay people don't like hiking. I didn't.
No, actually, gay people love hiking.
Do they?
Yeah.
Balls Deep with $2 says Hassan. No, I'm not reading that out loud. I'll put it up on the screen, but I know what you're trying to do. Thank you for the $2, Balls Deep. I appreciate it. 170 away from today. Let's do a couple of big drops and knock this thing out for today. You guys are on track.
Right.
Keep it that way. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I love gifted memberships on YouTube and on Rumble. So those are fun. Let's go to the Kilmar Abreu Garcia news, and then we'll take a look at what's going on in L.A. It's a busy show today. Oh, my God. Kilmar is coming back after all that hoopla and all that is struggling over whether or not this guy's a piece of shit. Spoiler alert, he's a piece of shit. He's coming back. They sent him away. Now, this is kind of funny because the Democrats originally, when Kilmar got sent away, they're like, how dare you? He's an American citizen and a father and a good man and a husband. And then we found out he's been smacking his wife around. We found out that he's been human trafficking, all this other stuff. So they kind of stopped defending Kilmar Abreu Garcia. But they say, hey, he's got to stay in the United States. Well, the Trump administration goes, we're going to hand you Democrats a win. We're going to bring him back to the United States. And for about 2 seconds, Democrats went, yeah, we fucked up Homan. We fucked up Trump. And then they went, just wait, we didn't finish. We're bringing him back so he can face federal charges here in the U.S. So they just can't catch a break. Let's go ahead and check this out.
The deportation controversy is back in the U.S., but his legal battle is far from over.
Now, Kilmar Abreu Garcia is facing federal human trafficking charges. Nana Singh-Tabonzu is live outside the Department of Justice with more on this major development in this case. Nana.
Nana.
Hey, guys. Good evening. So Kilmar Abreu Garcia.
Wait, hold on. What? Nana Singh-Tabonzu. I believe she was the first wife of Shaka Zulu, if I'm not mistaken.
Custody tonight after appearing in front of a judge in Tennessee early this evening for his involvement in, quote, an international smuggling ring. United States Attorney General Pam Bondi introduced the charges this afternoon. Now,
oh my God, guess what? Pam Bondi actually can prosecute human trafficking. I didn't know that.
No. She can start to. But I'm sure we won't see anything happen on this.
Wow.
When you guys find out about the humans that he trafficked, I've got a list on my desk.
Now, wait a minute. I thought we didn't want to re-victimize women. I thought we didn't want to re-victimize people. This is a human trafficking case. I'm sure women are involved in this case, but we're fine. So we'll re-victimize them to get justice on Kilmar Abreu Garcia, but not Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, I'm just trying to... Look, I heard Kash Patel say one thing. I just heard Pam Bondi say another. Who's running the DOJ over there?
In an indictment, the 29-year-old is being indicted with
Holy shit, what a shot-out 29-year-old Garcia is.
Right? And obviously we have to show all the pictures that just make him look like a good dad.
God, Latinos age like milk, don't they?
Yeah. It's all that time in the sun.
Oh, yeah.
Counts of transporting undocumented immigrants across state lines for almost a decade. Garcia, a Salvadorian national who lived in Prince George's County with his wife and children, was arrested by ICE and deported to El Salvador back in March. The Trump administration admitted Garcia was deported due to an administrative error, but said they weren't able to bring him back to the States. A judge in Maryland ordered that the government facilitate Abreu's return. The feds presented El Salvador's president, Nayib Bukele, with an arrest warrant for Garcia.
That's fantastic. So the judge tells the Trump administration, hey, what you did to him was wrong. You have to bring him back. And the administration goes, all right, we'll bring him back to face federal human trafficking charges. That's like the ultimate fuck you, don't tell me what to do by the Trump administration.
I just love it. Like the judge has got to feel like this is a real victory for you. You got him back to face justice. What more could you want?
He agreed to return Garcia back to the United States to stand trial for alleged involvement in human smuggling. The indictment references a
basically what their president did was he said, yeah, I'll return him to you, but you got to promise you put him in a fucking cage somewhere. He said, all right, we got you.
2022 traffic stop in Tennessee. We've obtained body camera video of where authorities believed he was transporting migrants.
The grand jury found that over the past 9 years, Abrego Garcia has played a significant role in an alien smuggling ring.
Well, then the men in black should be handling this, not the Justice
Right,
Department.
dude.
This is a job for MIB if he's been smuggled. So he's the guy who brought Tony Shalhoub in to run that gun shop?
Fucking Balchinians.
God damn it.
They found this was his full-time job, not a contractor.
What?
He was
Wait a minute. So the guy who came into this country illegally lied? Wow.
No, dude. You guys, he did that one time, just to make ends meet, and then he went back to his falafel stand and did nothing wrong.
I tell you what, man, if you can't trust an illegal El Salvadorian immigrant human trafficker, who the fuck can you trust anymore?
Guys, he wasn't human trafficking full time, all right? He had a significant amount of his time that was devoted to beating his wife and kids, all right? So he had two things going on.
He was diversified. Hobo Chili with $1. No. Hassan, and then I can't read the rest. I am Aaron Imholt. Hassan has a nice hat. I don't know. I can't read it. I am Aaron Imholt. Blank man with $1.99. This is mean. He says Nick is a great father, a trad dad, unlike you. I know. I fed my kids eggs and hash browns this weekend, not cocaine. I really do need to do better. I really do need to do better. Hobo says, say it, queer. I'm not saying it. Charge back your $1. I don't give a fuck. 165 away from today. Let's keep going. Let's put a wrap on that. We're still right on track. We appreciate your guys' generosity. 165 is today's number. Let's get on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Get that all knocked out. All right. Well, apparently Los Angeles has had it with all this immigration nonsense. Mm-hmm. And they've decided that they're going to mostly peacefully protest.
Okay.
I think that's what we call burning shit down and throwing stuff at people. I believe is a peaceful protest. I had a dream last night. This is how I know I'd been following too much news yesterday. I had a dream last night that a illegal immigrant was just chucking Molotov cocktails at people.
Well, I mean, it did happen recently, so that's a weird... What did you do in the dream? Did you fight him? Did you record it?
I was watching.
Did they all call 911 and just keep on your power walk?
It was like, yeah, I Joey C'd it. No, it was one of those dreams where you're like watching from kind of afar, but you're not in any kind of danger, and you, for some reason, you're not in danger, so you're just kind of observing it. And You're right. Maybe it is the Colorado attack mixed with the LA riots, because it was just a guy who was lighting bottles and chucking them. And he was like he was burning people up like in GTA. When you throw the Molotov cocktails in GTA, people were burning up like that. So I gotta maybe take it easy on the news stuff.
Just a touch.
But they sent their reporters down there in LA to find out how all the peaceful protesting was going. This was downtown Los Angeles at 11:05 at night.
Going on right outside the Federal Detention Center. Most of those demonstrators were very peaceful. They were chanting, they were shouting. People were driving by, honking their horns. And again, they were expressing their anger about the detention of so many immigrants at the Federal Center. Most of the evening, the federal agents stayed inside the building, but at a certain point, some of the demonstrators got very close to the property. In fact, some of them went onto the property, started tagging the building.
The mostly peaceful protests, while people throw up gang signs and shit behind me, the mostly peaceful protests involve trespassing, vandalism, graffiti. Just peaceful protesters.
Banging on fences, and shortly after all that happened...
Oh, great. We're bringing our pit bull to the fucking protest.
And he's flipping her off. Oh, isn't this fun?
I love these peaceful protesters.
Agents started firing off tear gas, and then they came out.
Oh, okay. So it was, mostly peaceful protest where they were trying to get into the government building, the detention center, and to the point where they had to be tear gassed. Well, look, I'm just glad that it's been such a mostly peaceful protest.
Right? There's no violence. There's no aftermath. It's just people walking the streets. There wasn't even, it's weird. There's not even litter to clean up. It's like they cleaned as they went. It's amazing, right? That's what happened?
It's, it's, just people picking up litter and trash and saying, hey, be nice to the Tejanos, if you will. Well, Tom Homan, the border czar, he ain't buying it. Tom Homan says, horse shit, that's not what's happening here. This whole thing has gotten a little out of control. In fact, we're going to take care of it. This is Tom Homan on Fox News this weekend.
These elected officials or these non-government organizations, they can't cross the line either. I mean, we got people like Hakeem Jeffries saying he's going to dox ICE employees. ICE agents out there with masks on. They're wearing masks to protect themselves and their families because they've been doxxed, their families been doxxed, their life's been threatened, their families have been threatened. I know myself, I had over 1,000 protesters in my house. I expect that as the borders are, but these men and women are putting their lives online every day. They arrested a lot of bad people yesterday and today. They arrested child sex offenders. They arrested people convicted of robbery. They arrested...
Or as Democrats call them, potential voters. Come on, they might cast a blue ballot. What are you kicking them out of here for?
But the important part is they're not Republicans, okay?
Yeah. It's funny because the Democrats, the people who are pro-illegal immigration, they have this weird point of view about them where you're like, hey, they're, child molesters and shit like that. And Democrats go, well, we have child molesters who are born here. And we're like, yeah, we know. That's why we don't want more. We got to work on taking care of the ones that are already here and getting rid of them.
Right?
You think we should just import more because fuck it, they're already here?
We're full on shelf space with the homegrown ones. We don't have room for more.
Oh my God, what logic? Blank Man with 199 says, embrace Nick, bend the knee, kiss the baldo. I don't know, he looks like he stinks. I don't think I want to embrace it. He looks like hygiene ain't coming easy.
Public safety, not only significant public safety threats, but national security threats. They arrested gang members. We're making Los Angeles safer. And Mayor Bass...
And they will not stand.
And if there's one thing we've seen over time, it's Los Angeles hates it when you make their city safer. They will resist that all day long. They do not want to see LA become safe. What are they, gay? That's San Francisco.
In her city safer. And the term migrant, as Joe Concha rightfully said earlier, they're illegal aliens. There are illegal aliens in this country, and we welcome. We're the most giving country in the world. But these are illegal aliens who committed a crime by crossing this border illegally, then yet committed another crime. Again, yesterday's about a criminal investigation into money laundering, tax evasion, and some of the funds going to cartels in Mexico and Colombia that fund their operations.
But this kind of tells you how much of the fight we've lost already. Look at how much he's on Fox News, which is like the home team for that administration. And he's still going on there like he has to rationalize why they're doing what they're doing. Not because they're here illegally, which should be enough, but the window has shifted so far that he's like, these are people who are here illegally, and they're committing other crimes, and they're giving money to the cartels, and they're aiding and abetting our enemies. And it's like, there are still people out there who look at Tom Homan and go, yeah, you're the Nazi. You need to stop kicking these people out.
Right? I feel like we should have been like, okay, wait, you had me at here illegally.
Yeah.
For how long?
The Trump administration, people look at it like it's so crazy and it's so radical, but like the Trump administration is less radical than the Obama administration when it comes to deportation. Barack Obama was the great deporter. He deported more illegals than any president in history. And Donald Trump is doing less than that. And we have more illegals here than we did back then. So like Donald Trump is to the left of Obama on deportations, and people are calling him a Nazi. It's unbelievable.
sending narcotics to this country, killing American people. This is about enforcing the law. And again, we're not going to apologize for doing it. We're stepping up. She says they're going to mobilize. Well, guess what? We're already ahead of the game. We're already mobilizing. We're going to bring National Guard in tonight. We're going to continue doing our job. We're going to push back on these people, and we're going to enforce the law.
Wow. So sending the National Guard into Los Angeles to quell the protests, quell the riots, which are over illegal immigration enforcement.
I served in Kuwait and Afghanistan. I served in L.A. Goddamn, son, you're a hero. Sit down.
I will say that I like Tom Homan. He's probably my favorite guy in this administration. Right. But good luck in L.A., brother.
You're not gonna. That's kind of enemy territory. Buddy.
But like somebody said, like the rooftop Korean guy from the King riots, he's on Twitter now, and he's like, "Yeah, it's fucking roll. Let's do it." It's like, we might need you, buddy. We might call you into service. You know. Roots says, "I got breakfast White Claws on deck. I think I'm going fishing today." Roots, you don't get to call me gay ever again. You've lost that privilege. Fishing claws, bro. You know what's good though? I'm gonna gay it up with Roots a little bit here.
Oh dear Lord!
And I'm going to say that have you had Good Boy vodka seltzers?
No.
It's John Daly's vodka seltzer. Every golf course should have these. John Daly came out with a vodka seltzer called Good Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Had it at the Becker Golf Course at Pebble Creek. Fantastic. It's really, really good. I highly recommend it. All right, guys, we are 165 away from today's goal. Get in there and knock it out. Let's see if we can notch another win for the toe. Let's get a move on. Let's get to $100 by 9:30. Hell, let's get to it now. I'm going to pee real quick. Johnny, you're going to take over for a little bit. I am fully fluidized. Johnny's going to take over. He's going to talk about his show. He's going to do all that stuff, and I am going to be right back.
I will be on my program on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. We'll hopefully be able to let everybody know where we're at on the memberships thing. We've been I emailed YouTube, so we're looking into that. I believe Digger's joining us today. She may have some personal life issues that might keep her from doing the show or duck out early, possibly. But I believe she's going to be on the program. So the two of us will be doing our hopefully usual stream from 1 to 4:30 Central Standard Time on all three platforms, and we'll be able to drop all of that awesome information. We can also let you know where we're at on the GoFundMe thing, and yeah, I think that's all of it. Just a fun stream to hang out, goof around, talk about shit, not take anything too seriously. We don't really do drama stuff. I almost did drama stuff last Friday, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. And everybody in the chat was like, yeah, let's not. We don't do that here. And it was a good choice. We didn't want to do it, so we didn't bother. But good Lord, is he still peeing? This man's got to be quicker than this. I thought you able-bodied people could run all over the place. Jesus. I could have wheeled to and fro by now. There we are. How you doing, sir? Everything good?
I've created a monster.
How so?
So,
which one?
My children were terrible with bringing their dirty clothes and dirty towels after they shower or whatever to the laundry room.
Right.
And so I just kind of, I drilled it into them that like, hey, you got to, all right. Like when they would get out of the shower or like when they would, like when I would be done doing laundry, I'd go, all right, make sure bring all your dirty clothes to the laundry room and all that. And I finally got them to do it. But now I've kind of like overcoached them. So like I just went to the bathroom, right? And I washed my hands. I turn around. The hand towel that I put up yesterday is gone and in the laundry room. So I had to go in the closet and get another hand towel, right? So now I've got them so worked up on the putting away dirty laundry that like a hand towel goes up and then comes back the next, like that same day.
Oh, dear Lord.
Like they use a hand towel once and like, oh, you got to
go put it in the laundry room now.
So I'm a victim of my own success as I stand there.
That is remarkably gay. But hey, at least you drilled it into the kids. Now they have this weird OCD need to clean.
I've abandoned my child. I've ruined my boy. No, it's, it's an overcorrect that we can correct again.
All right.
We'll be fine.
If you say so.
Think we'll be fine. All right, let's continue on. So the riots in L.A., right, or the protests in L.A., Tom Homan says we got to send the National Guard out there. We got to clean this thing up. Some people say, nope, we don't need to. It's totally safe. So I want to just find a random clip of these protests that are going on in L.A., and we can decide if they're safe or not. Here's Danny Trejo's younger brother.
Rallying people and taking them in. What crime did they make? What crime did they commit?
They came into the country illegally. I know you might have skipped that part of law school.
That's still a crime.
But sir, that is a crime to enter the United States without permission. That's
and by the way, we're not like the only country that does. Every country does that. It's illegal in most countries. It's illegal to just enter on your own choice.
I have a question. Why is he wearing Julian Slovic's chef shirt?
I'm guessing he just got off work.
Maybe.
Or is he going to work?
He's got to be going to work because that's a very clean chef's shirt.
Right. So yeah, he's got to be.
Right.
Nothing. I'm sure you're proud, bitch. All these motherfuckers are KKK. This one boss.
This is FBI, not KKK. The FBI is way worse. The FBI's killed way more innocent people than the KKK. Are you? If the KKK was here, you guys might be safer. They're a little skittish these days.
Sir, I understand your confusion. No. These are the guys who put on the balaclavas and pretend to be white power, not KKK. They pretend to be Nazis.
KKK, FBI, all created by CIA.
Look at that. This is brand new, motherfucker.
Well, we're not the KKK. We're the FBI. On Tuesdays, we're the KKK. You guys have this all wrong.
You're so proud of standing so tall.
Oh, that's tear gas. You ever been tear gassed?
No, have you?
There was a riot in Dinkytown one time when I was a lot of my friends went to the U of M. So I went down there and my buddy and I stole a couple of bikes out of my friend's front lawn. And we were biking down to the bars because nobody else wanted to go. We'd been drinking all day. It was draft day. So it was like April and it was nice out. And we were biking down and Talib Kweli was going to do a concert in Dinkytown for Spring Jam. And Talib Kweli canceled at the last minute, so they rioted. They went nuts. And the police had to show up and disperse them with tear gas. Well, we didn't know that. We were downwind from the tear gas, biking into it. Oh, my God.
Were you breathing heavy? Had you been working?
Oh, and we were drunk because we'd been drinking all day.
Oh, so you got like a lungful of it before you knew, or did you see it coming?
No, it was the year that the Vikings, I believe, drafted Percy Harvin, I think. I'm not sure. But anyway, we do that, and we're biking down, and all of a sudden, my eyes are watering and itching. I'm coughing. I can't stop coughing. And then I have a hat on, and underneath my hat, where you're kind of sweating a little bit, I get that. Did you ever do the thing where you lick a big red wrapper and put it on your forehead? And it burns like a motherfucker?
No, but I do understand the premise.
I started to get that sensation, and we had to just dip. We abandoned the bikes in an alley. So whoever's bikes those were, we took a cab home. We just dipped into a bar, and it's just everyone else in the bar is just coughing and gagging and eyes watering and everything else. Find out that we're biking downwind into tear gas. It's not to be fucked with, man. We weren't even in the spot.
Any perspiration or hydration on your skin is going to make it burn. And then, your eyes, your nose.
And burn.
It's not a good time.
And burn it did. By the way, I have a hard time believing that this isn't like 100% Soros funded, because just today, like just this last weekend, this shit popped up. Like, the Trump administration has been deporting people for months and months, and now just all of a sudden, all these people show up to hold signs and start protesting all at the same time. Oh, there's another tear gas canister. Like, just the fact that this is holding up traffic this much would be enough for me to be like, all right, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I had that same argument this last Friday when someone, not the Minnesota ones, but someone was complaining about some of this stuff, and they're like, oh, they pushed through the crowd and they pushed me with the car. And it's like, yeah, it's a car. You're a person. You're obstructing traffic. Like, there's so many things about this, and you're not doing this for any other reason than I need to be in front out here to say this is bad.
Right.
Like, no. It's something you could do from the sidewalk. Why don't you do it from there?
$1 from Los Federales says, dumbass Latinos, they want to convince the feds to let them stay by destroying the community they live in. This isn't Guatemala, Mexico, Puerto Rico, Miguel. Well, Puerto Rico, they'd be allowed to. You're allowed to stay in the United States. That's a funny one. Would be like, hey, fucking deport all these Puerto Ricans, bro. I got news for you. I got bad news for you on the Puerto Ricans thing.
They're not a state, but
yeah, they're allowed to stick around. They're born in the United States. Yeah, I'm tired of that. That's something I'd expect like a white super Republican to say. Like, yeah, we got to deport all these Puerto Ricans. Like, bro, remember the Maine. It's like, that one's ours. Puerto Rico. I hope you enjoy your stay in Seacot. I heard the weather is great. Wow, Los Federales is a illegal hating Mexican.
Yeah, apparently.
He does not like illegals at all. Well, I'll tell you what, Los Federales, it's like I said, like the window for who they're deporting is pretty narrow. You have to be here illegally. Plus, you have to commit another crime while you're here illegally. So it's like a 2 strikes and you're out thing. All right, boys and girls, 165 away from today's goal. Let's help out. We aren't behind yet, but we're 10 minutes away from being behind. You guys have kept up all day. Let's do it. Let's keep it going. You've rallied when we needed you to. So go ahead and keep throwing in money. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Do us a favor and see if you can't help us out a little. I would appreciate it. Some drop-ins would be nice. We're at risk of doing the thing that always happens in the morning. So take a break from whatever you're doing. Show your appreciation for the toe. And let's start the week right. We've had a lot of good fortune lately. I just hope the morning show can jump in there along with it. I don't think there needs to be a law or anything, but I definitely think babies on a plane are a bad idea.
Yeah, it seems pretty dumb. Unless it's like an emergency, why are you taking the kid anywhere?
Yeah. I mean, if a loved one died, all right, you got to get the family there. Well, you know what? No, I don't. If you have a relative where you live that can watch your kid for you, your baby doesn't need to go to a funeral.
No, it does not.
Like, the baby's getting nothing out of this. I remember I had an uncle that died. Well, I don't remember, obviously, but I was told about it. I had an uncle who died, and my parents had to go to Texas for the funeral. And when they went to Texas for the funeral, they left me with my grandmother. Because, again, what am I going to do while they're at the funeral? So this idea of bringing babies on a plane, I'm having a hard time determining like when it would be okay, because you really are inconveniencing everyone on that airplane.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit if you're bringing the kid doesn't know how to handle it, especially if it's like a baby, like an infant. What is that? What's the baby supposed to do when its ears won't pop? Like, fucking dude, leave the fucking kid at home.
Right, because you can't blame the baby. They're just doing.
Yeah, the baby doesn't know any fucking better.
Right,
it's just being a baby.
By the way, thank you, Balls Deep, for the $2. He says, start the week white. That would be nice, but the only way we can do that is by getting in the black, oddly enough. 160 away from today's goal. Let's keep moving. Everybody throw in what you got. I'll just keep doing this part. Oh, we have 9 minutes until we're behind, so I'll shut up now.
Oh.
In the next 9 minutes, you guys get us to $100. I'll shut the fuck up again, but I will say this with the morning crowd today. They've kept on track longer than they usually do.
A steady pace.
Steadier pace. All right, here we go.
God, Dave Portnoy is ready to end himself right now.
Dude, I can feel this so much. So on our flight down to Tampa before driving to Clearwater Beach, there was a girl behind us. She was late teen she was probably teenager to early adult. And she had some kind of mental thing. I don't know what it was. I don't want to see like mentally retarded. It wasn't Down syndrome or anything like that. But she had some kind of mental thing. And as soon as the plane started taxiing down the runway, they were screaming. And they were right behind us. And they had an older mom, so I'm guessing they were probably young adult, and they had a younger sister with them. And those two were doing absolutely fuck all to stop this.
I was really hoping I was going to hear those were two were doing everything they could, but it could not be contained. So no, they just didn't give a shit. They
just like, honestly, they would get, shh, it's okay. That's it. And that didn't work. They would just once in a while go, shh, it's okay. Ah! 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 And you're just like, and it was so bad. It was at intervals where you were like, okay, it's done. Ah! And you're just like, fucking hell, will somebody do something about this? And
how long was this plane ride?
3 hours. But once we,
God.
No. Once we got it was something about the up and the down.
Okay.
So once we got to cruising altitude, it stopped. But as soon as we went down to land, and I'm just like, motherfucker. And then, like, as we were landing, I realized this entire time it was actually me. No, I'm just kidding. But it was just like, you have to strike this balance with yourself where you're like, I empathize, I understand, this must be very difficult for this person, while at the same time going, fuck you, I paid to be on this flight too.
Shut the fuck up.
And not even like a baby or a mentally handicapped person. Like, I'm not even saying for them to shut the fuck up. But the person with them, make a fucking effort. You know, like the rest of the plane is not your babysitter. We are not here to, cater to whatever it is you need. Like, do something to help out the rest of us. You don't see me just cutting farts in the airplane.
I don't know. I've never flown. And now we know why.
That's what everyone should do in protest when there's a crying baby. Everyone just start ripping ass. And being like, this is the only weapon I have against you.
We too can defecate on your day.
Right. By the way, you notice nobody's doing a fucking thing because, again, the mom or the dad or both on that plane are just like, well, we're flying with a baby and that's just what they do. Yeah, it's not. But that's
the problem is you're flying with a baby. I feel like you don't realize that that's the problem that needs to be addressed. You're flying with a baby. Don't fly with a child.
Your baby doesn't want to go wherever you're going.
Right? Your baby doesn't want to go on vacation.
Your baby wants to stay home. That's all. Los Federales says it's the parenting, asshole. Took my 9-month-old to, I can't pronounce really nice places, Mykonos. 10-hour flight to Greece, no issues. I leave on the 28th to the Dominican Republic with my 7-month-old and 4-year-old business class 4-hour flight. We handle our shit. That didn't sound like a 9-month-old. That sounded like a pretty new baby that was in there screaming. But you're making my point. Yeah, it is the parenting. And most of them can't handle it.
You guys suck.
Most of them are not equipped to handle the screaming, crying baby and instead decide to make it all our problem.
Hell, they practically let you gag kids now. It's called a pacifier. Just stick it in their mouth.
And what I really hate about this is that these are the types of people who make the rule that I'm proposing on planes unworkable.
What's that?
Whites only. Because it ain't black babies that are on the plane crying. It's the white ones, unfortunately. Phil Hurslett says, I'd rather be on a plane with a dog than a baby. Every service dog I've ever seen on a plane has been great. I think
because they're trained to be.
Yeah. Unlike the babies. All right, guys, 160 away from today's goal, 3 minutes away from this being the beggiest hour of the show. And we'll be there again. I'm going to stay positive. Hopefully you guys feel like throwing a couple of bucks our way. The goals are smaller all week this week because of the Rumble Creator Program, but you guys go in and throw in a Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You guys have been doing it. Small contributions at a time so far today, and we appreciate that. Everything under $20, but really hope that more of you decide to step it up here in the next hour or so. All right, let me play this. We're going to play this uninterrupted. People told me I couldn't play this uninterrupted. I wasn't going to be able to do it. Mel Blanc, a 1982 interview. This was the most wholesome, wonderful thing I've seen. Him in an interview on the Today Show, just doing his characters on command. And I think people forget, Mel died in the 80s, I believe. I think Mel died in the 80s. And ever since, there's been 2, 3, 4 different voice actors who have done each of these characters, different voice actors. Mel, when he started Looney Tunes, was everybody.
Right.
Mel
did the whole cast.
Yeah, Mel did all of these characters on his own. So this is Mel Blanc back in 1982 doing all of his the most wholesome thing you're going to see all day today.
Human pug.
Still picture of the character. Then they show me what they call a storyboard, what is going to happen in the cartoon. From this, I have to create a voice.
Oh, I thought I saw a putty cat. I did see a putty cat.
And that putty cat was probably Sylvester.
Oh, fluffer and fucking you, buddy. Oh, putty tat.
Then there was Daffy Duck.
Oh, Daffy is sort of a crazy little bird that says that Bugs Bunny is despicable.
Roadrunner I loved always.
Oh, all Roadrunner says is meat, 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 meat.
And then another chicken from the South, no doubt, Foghorn Leghorn.
Pay attention, Gene. You know what? A foghorn, you looking for chicken? See that little house says D-O-G? That spells chicken. Go get them, boy.
And Speedy Gonzales.
Oh, Speedy Gonzales, fresh muscle Mexico. They just can't give to the mice. I think they're fast too. Epa, andale, andale.
Who didn't love Yosemite Sam?
Yosemite Sam's one of my favorites too. Shoots gumdrops.
Everybody's laughing in the studio because you're wonderful.
Thank you.
Pepe Le Pew.
Oh, the little French skunk. It is the pussycat and catch it and kiss him.
Elmer Fudd.
Oh, well, I'm looking for rabbits.
And the rabbit he was looking for was the most famous of all characters, Bugs Bunny.
Hey, thanks very much, Doc. I'm glad you like him, too.
And Porky Pig.
Porky Pig is a very timid little hog.
I'm impressed I was wrong.
It's just in a show where all day we'll yell about stuff and scream about stuff and all these other things, to just have a nice moment of
it was nice.
Sanctity.
I'm impressed you were able, towards the end, I was having trouble not talking.
The guy, unbelievable genius. I mean, that's an underestimated sort of genius. Like the ability to do all of those characters and just create a show where you're the voice. I mean, that's remarkably difficult. And it's fucking genius. And we used to be a proper country. I feel like now, if I go into our chat, I don't want to wreck it. I feel like if I go into your chat, there will be people who just feel they need to be smug about it. Or they feel
lame, gay, they all kind of sound the same.
Yeah. I feel like people now just they've lost this ability to connect with shit. And just be like, wow, that was great. That was awesome. And then just move on. And say, yeah, look at that fucking bug-eyed creep. Fuck. It's like, let's just think shit's cool for a minute, Oh, here's Das Optic Nerve. Mel Blanc is a fucking genius. Yeah, dude, has there been anyone that's matched that? I mean, even Billy West didn't do like all the characters on a show. He did Ren and Stimpy after he fucked over his co-creator. All those
Seth MacFarlane does a lot, or did at least a lot in the original creation and execution of Family Guy, because he was like Peter, Brian, and Stewie.
Yeah. But again, he had Patrick Warburton. He had the Mad TV chick.
He had a lot of help.
Alex Borstein. Sorry, Sam Show. He had a lot of help. Mel Blanc did a fucking entire cartoon show of just him. Mel Blanc also did Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble. Root says, I'm not talking shit about the iconic voices. I'm talking about him being super Jewy and probably a child. No. I don't even want to look this up.
Don't ruin my childhood.
You motherfucker, Roots. Hold on. Let me just...
Oh, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a rabbit hole. Prepare for innocence to be lost.
I don't... Till Mel Blanc. I don't see any of this. I just typed in Mel Blanc accusations. And I got nothing. He did have a child. I typed in Mel Blanc child, and it shows that he did have a child.
Okay.
I don't even want to type this word in. Nope. There are no accusations about Mel Blanc.
All right,
Thank
then we're
you
good.
very much. How fucking dare you guys?
I'm choosing to believe that that's reality.
How dare you try to run Mel's good name through the mud? Blank, not Gibson. He was a good man. He was a decent soul. He wouldn't hurt a fly. Thank God.
Blank, not Gibson.
Right. Mel Gibson will hurt fucking. He'll hurt people.
He'll choke a bitch.
He will. Mel's not afraid. All right, guys. We are 160 away from today's goal. Do what you can to help out. We had a great 3.5 hours. It was a lot of fun. No talk about money or anything like that. Last hour could be different. I don't want to post an L today. There's no reason to post an L. Everything's been good. Really solid show. Throw in a couple bucks, please. Let's get that rally going. And God damn, man, give us a fighting chance to knock it out today. It was kind of optimistic. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. If you don't want to hear that shit every 3 minutes for the next hour, go ahead and throw in, support the show, especially if you watch all the time, you never throw in a dime. At least hit the fucking thumbs up button and the share button so we can bring some new people in. We did have donos from new listeners today. That was great. Thank you so much for those. But hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We don't hit like enough. That's another complaint. Hit that thumbs up every day when you come in here. It helps spread the show, and so we don't have all these Mondays where I'm sitting here going, oh, fuck, another L. On a Monday's the L day for the toe. So help us out. Do something. Let's notch a win for the program. Tim Dillon has been making the rounds ever since he did that CNN interview. He's kind of, it's very strange. Like, the media now looks at Tim Dillon as like Rogan's PR guy.
Okay.
It's not a spot that Tim Dillon asked to have. It's not something that he's advertised himself as. But the media now just wants to talk to Tim Dillon about Joe Rogan, like using him as a go-between. The CNN lady, her big thing was, oh, Rogan is now at the center of this new mainstream media. And he's like, bitch, are you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy? No way in hell. Well, now Chris Cuomo had a chance to talk with Tim Dillon. And who do you think Chris Cuomo wanted to talk about?
Joe Rogan. Is he talking about the stuff with the Mentalist or the stuff with Kash Patel?
He wanted to talk to Tim Dillon about Joe Rogan.
My big prediction is that Rogan's success is admirable. I do not believe he'll be where he was 3 months ago, a year from today. They're too.
Oh, fucking stop projecting.
God,
look, I want him to fail. I want him to go down, and I don't want to be. Who gives a shit?
You
know who doesn't give a fuck?
Rogan doesn't.
I'll tell you this, his success that he has now is going to last at least another 4 years. And the reason that is because the next presidential election, both candidates are going to want to go on Joe Rogan because it worked for Trump. Having Trump on and Trump winning bought Joe Rogan another 4 years of immense popularity because he's going to be the guy that people are going to want to go to because that's what worked last time. Politics is a game of mimicking.
I'm sorry, that silver play button in the background just seems like utter jealousy. It was like, Rogan's guy, he's going to fail. He's not going to, like, yeah. How hard are you taking then you're not in actual news anymore?
Well, and that's just it. It's like, what are you basing this off of? Like, if you ask these guys, what are you basing that take off of? And they just go, it's just kind of what I want to happen. You know, it's like, there's no metrics that prove that. There's no data bearing that out. If anything, Joe Rogan gets more and more popular. He had that Dave Smith, Douglas Murray episode that went all over the place. And now you got the Kash Patel interview is viral. So it's like, I don't know, Chris, where you're, other than the fact that you're jealous and you don't want him to be more successful than you, I don't know where this, in a year, Joe Rogan's not going to be where he was 3 months ago thing. Again, it seems like you're pulling it out of your asshole.
Too many talented people entering that space now who want his...
Who? Who's entering that space now who wasn't there when he was interviewing Trump?
He must be talking about us.
Hey, have you heard about these guys? Steel Toe. Apparently he's gay, but he does a good job. I don't know. He laughs at people who make fun of him. He drives people insane. He's really something.
Many talented people entering that space now who want his real estate, and they're going to be better at what he does than he is.
Great. So did Mark Maron, but guess what? Mark Maron is now canceling his show in the fall. WTF is over with. I'll be honest, when they announced that, I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize it was still going.
Right, dude. I was like, here's where I'm a piece of shit. I'm like, Mark Maron did a podcast?
Oh,
like,
really?
I'm not surprised.
No, it was huge. He had Obama on back in the day.
Oh,
yeah.
Is. So I think that
but I got to be honest.
He's going to see attrition.
That's not the first time someone said that about Joe. He does surpass expectations. Like, people wrote his obituary many, many times, and it's just never come true.
Oh, listen.
Yeah, during the COVID thing, remember? Oh, Rogan's done. And then the N-word thing where they found clips of him saying the N-word. Oh, Rogan's done, blah, blah, blah. I think it's these guys trying to predict and then bring about his downfall that actually helps him.
They're trying to speak it into existence, but they're doing the inverse.
Right.
They're drawing more attention to the fire, and it just keeps going.
It's like the reverse Streisand effect.
I don't necessarily want it to come true because I don't find him a
bullshit.
Fuck you. Fucking lying sack of shit.
I don't necessarily want it to come true. I just pull stuff out of my ass like this all the time for no reason.
I don't necessarily want it to come true because I don't find him offensive or anything. I see him as innocuous, but he's getting criticism. He never got criticism before.
Do you guys not remember how hard you criticized him for literally everything he's done since he started being a bigger name than you?
Chris, you criticized him.
Your entire industry criticized him before they gave you the door.
You were on CNN when he got COVID and he was talking about the ivermectin thing. You and not Fareed Zakaria, the other guy, the doctor, Sanjay Gupta. You and Sanjay Gupta were on your show ripping him apart for it. Never got criticism before. Oh, my God.
The media is taking him seriously now, and that's not going to go well for him.
No, I feel like every time that happens, it doesn't go well for you guys. I feel like you guys always have the problem. Yeah, somebody, Bob Bashal points it out. Remember when they turned Joe Rogan yellow?
No.
They turned Joe Rogan yellow when he was doing that Instagram thing where he announced that he had COVID and listed the medications he was taking. They did a color correction to make him look yellower so he would look more sick.
Oh, wow.
Cuomo was there. I believe they were playing it on Cuomo's show. They literally hated the guy so much that they turned him yellow. For God's sake. They turned him into a sick guy to criticize him. And
Maybe
now
it just meant he was really mellow.
I'll be honest, if the mainstream media criticizes him, it's only going to help him because his whole audience is based on people who fucking hate the mainstream media.
Right. It's reinforcing his brand. He's set.
It's fucking remarkable. Tori with $2 says 325 people watching, each send $1. Well, you got to go Rumble as well. We got 600 people checking out the show, a little over 600. All of them send $1. We're good for a few days.
Yeah.
Miss Tay with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you very much. Everybody who got gifted a membership, you start throwing in a few bucks, and we can get this thing taken care of. 145 away from today's goal. Let's throw them in. Let's keep going. Corn Pop with $1.99. Thank you very much. Everybody get in there and start racking up the wins for the toe. 145 is the number, inside of striking distance now. Everybody jump in and help us get this taken care of so we don't start. This would be our 3rd or 4th Monday in a row starting with a loss that we've been on. So I know that it gets picked up eventually, but let's let's carry our own weight, shall we?
Let's squeak it through the door.
All right, let's go ahead and open up this next hour worth of stories. We do have, like I said, 145 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Trucks and wreckers, big enough to handle anything, whether it's motorcycles all the way up to heavy-duty equipment. They can handle it all at All Care Towing. So whether you get in an accident, you go in the ditch, you lock your keys in your car, you get a flat tire, and unlike me, you can't fix a flat tire, no shame in it. Go ahead and use our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care. And then Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Derek from Midland sent me a text yesterday recommending some places to go if I bring the kids to South Dakota. He was just there. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Derek and Tracy have all the knowledge for you on whether it's, no matter what your experience level is in hunting, personal protection, carry, whatever it is, they'll be able to answer whatever you have. There are no stupid questions, just stupid people. And they shouldn't have guns. So talk to Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. SP made fun of my poster for the anniversary show.
Why? What's wrong with the poster?
She thought it was, she goes, how much time did you spend on that, honestly? And I said, about 4 or 5 minutes. She goes, yeah.
That makes that makes plenty of sense,
Wow.
yeah.
It's a golf ball.
Right.
It's a golf tournament. But day one,
I see you went with the fancy font that automatically like highlights and lowlights it because it's got like the steel.
No, I did that myself.
Oh,
I did
the highlighting, lowlighting part.
Yeah, I chose those options and then did the slider thingy.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I'm a real dude. So Gino, Keanu, they're going to be there. Roots has said that he's going to be there for a freestyle battle. Johnny's going to be there. So night one, this is like WrestleMania now. It's a 2-night event. Night one is the 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We start the party with the cornhole tournament and everything else. And then you've got the comedy show at night. And then karaoke afterwards and probably a freestyle battle between Roots and I. Get your tickets for that at eventbrite.com. Then you've got the next day, bright and early, Wapakata Golf Club. We've got the Steel Toe Golf Tournament. And the tournament is going to start, I believe our tee time start at 7 or 8 o'clock. Be there at 7. We'll get started. And we'll just, we will be sending you, by the way, the week of, we'll be sending you what time you'll be starting. So you won't have to sit there and wait forever. But it's going to be a lot of fun at Wapakata. It's our first ever golf tournament. If you want to sponsor a hole, I'm going to be going around to all the people who want to sponsor holes. You're going to get 2 free entries into the tournament when you sponsor a hole. We'll have signage made, the whole thing. Get your tickets. We've had people buying their own foursomes. I'm going to put a foursome ticket option up there for people if they want to get their own group together.
It's called the hot tub package.
Cash prizes for the top 3 spots, and then we'll have different little miniature prizes for certain accomplishments during that golf tournament. So go to eventbrite.com, Steel Toe Morning Show 11th anniversary weekend party, and get your tickets.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Sorry about that. It's going to be
an
at
aggressive golf tournament.
Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota on Saturday, and then the golf tournament on Sunday. Corn Pop with $10. Thank you very much, Corn Pop. I appreciate that. Then we've got a couple of gifted memberships over on Rumble. Thank you for that. Zenman Builds gifting a couple of memberships. Chevrolet JB and Mr. Approachable both getting memberships. Why don't you guys pass those along, and we'll get this goal knocked out. All of a sudden, we're at 125. 125 away from today's goal, and definitely
let's do it, folks.
Within striking distance. Hammer it out. Call it another win for the Toe. Again, 125 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You guys are answering the call, and by God, do we appreciate it. Keep it moving. We got some real momentum now. Just keep that momentum a-going. All right, let's go into our next little item. Theo Von, by the way, that video that people shared on Rumble Friday of Theo Von cooking with those 2 people with Down syndrome is one of the most wholesome, awesome things I've ever watched in my life. I was sitting out on the deck. All the neighborhood kids were playing out in the backyard, and my neighbors were over, and we put a bunch of pizzas in the smoker, and we did that whole thing, and like a bunch of communists. And and SP was there, and I had to show them the Theo Von
cooking with
Down syndrome
kids.
Cooking segments. Because the one where they make the beer can chicken, and one of the guys with Down syndrome just reaches in and grabs the beer can, which is like the hottest part of the whole thing, and then just moves it. And Theo Von goes, "Oh man, your receptors is down." It's just like, this guy goes, "I'll take it," and he just moves it. Beautiful. Well, Theo Von was doing a show with JD Vance, who does not have Down syndrome.
Some have alleged.
JD Vance was doing a show with a guy with Down syndrome. In this case, Theo had JD Vance on, and this is really great because JD Vance went on Theo's show, most likely because he thought, Trump went on Theo's show. It'll be fun. Theo's a little, kind of a redneck hillbilly comedian. This will be great. Theo starts talking about Israel.
Oh, boy.
Theo, if you didn't know, is definitely not on Israel's side.
Does not seem so.
Does not seem to be a big Israel guy. The administration is pretty pro-Israel, as American.
Most of them are.
Yeah, I mean, here's how pro-Israel the Trump administration is. They won't release the Epstein files. That's how pro-Israel they are. So Theo starts talking about Israel. Let's see if JD Vance can ride this bull for the full 8 seconds, or if he gets bucked off.
I think the tough thing just as a regular person, right? It's like we're seeing all these videos of people like picking up pieces of their children, and like, of course, it's the sickest thing I think it's ever been televised. Basically, if you consider watching something on your phone being televised, sad, man. It feels like a massacre, and it feels like, I've called it a genocide. Other people have different thoughts about it, and that's fine, right? And I don't need anybody to.
I'm going to say if you're a Zionist and you believe that Israel should expand into the Gaza Strip and West Bank, then I think you are a bit genocidal because it does require ethnic cleansing. Like, you are going to, these people don't want you to be in charge of them. So you are going to have to either kill them or remove them or subjugate them somehow. And that's a form of ethnic cleansing. So while I wouldn't just go and say genocide, it's not far off, if that makes sense.
Share the same thoughts, or you two. But I think where it gets scary is that we give, we're complicit in it because we help fund like military stuff. And that's where, as like a regular guy, you're like, well, I'm paying these taxes and they're going towards this, like, but you can't do anything, like you can talk, you know, but it's like, you can't, I don't understand how it becomes like tough for people. Like sometimes it feels like we look out for the interests of Israel before we look out for the interests of America.
Oh boy. By the way, understatement of the century, but like to say that to the vice president is actually kind of a ballsy thing. And
right.
And also, yes, we very clearly.
Obviously, duh. Dude, have you not been paying attention?
But it's goes to the point that George Carlin always made that we really don't have a choice in this country. It's Coke and Pepsi, because if you want to vote against your tax dollars going to Israel, well, then you can't vote for a Democrat. You can't vote for a Republican. They're both on Israel's side. So what choice do you have? A third party? Well, there's no guarantee that a third party is going to be anti-Israel. So I'm not really sure that you have a choice in the whether or not the United States government supports Israel issue. Well, let's see how.
Nice pause. Nice pause, sir.
That's J.D. Vance trying to look up into the heavens and figure out how he's going to get his ass out of this one.
Dear Lord, if you get me out of this, I swear to Christ, I'll stop cheating on my wife, like, or whatever the hell his deal that he's making is.
J.D. Vance is like, God, Trump comes on here and they fucking ask him about doing cocaine and how it makes you into an owl. I come in here and all of a sudden Theo Vaughn figures out the Middle East peace process. What kind of luck do I have?
I thought I was on with a hillbilly retard. Who lied to me?
Look at this. He's got the death grip on the couch there.
Mm-hmm.
he's stress gripping the couch. He's staring up at the heavens, mouth agape. I mean, pornos start this way.
So let me say a couple things. So number one, like, I think you're a great dude. So,
by the way, politician translation, fuck you for asking me that.
We don't always have to agree on everything. Do I think do I think it's a genocide? No. And here's the reason why I don't think it's a genocide, because I don't think that the Israelis are purposely trying to go in and murder every Palestinian. I don't.
Really?
Have you not been paying attention?
I mean,
what's been going on?
Okay, let's try to figure out a compromise here. I will say they're not actively trying to go in there and kill every civilian. All right, fair. But you have to admit, they ain't exactly trying to avoid it.
They are blocking, like, ambulances and food trucks from entering.
Did you see?
I'm not saying they're trying to kill the people, but survival's become very difficult.
One thing that made me very pro-Israel is they stopped fucking Greta Thunberg's shitty boat.
Oh, dude, that was hilarious.
Yeah. So Greta Thunberg didn't break the blockade. She didn't rescue Gaza. So chalk that
They
up.
also blocked the Pope Mobile that got turned into an ambulance from entering.
I don't think that's what they're doing. I think they got hit hard, and I think they're trying to, like, you know, sort of destroy this terrorist organization and wars
that they created as controlled opposition against the PLO. But anyway,
hell, and that is true. I also think it's true, man. I mean, I've seen people on my side of the political aisle. I'm a Republican. You know that, but your audience may not. Who, like, will
because your audience is what, hillbilly retards too.
See these videos of these innocent Palestinian kids and say, "Oh, well, they had it coming to them." No. Like, if you have a
what fucking monsters are seeing the? Is that really? If that's really happening, can we keep an eye on those people? Because that's horrible.
Pretty fucked up.
Soul, your heart should break when you see a little kid who's suffering, which is why we have.
Yeah, but here's what psychopathy is, JD. Psychopathy is seeing a picture of a dead kid, your heart breaking, and then you go into a line of work where you're guaranteed to be commanding and having to support the killing of children. So, like, if our heart breaks for it, why don't we stop doing that?
Right? It seems so simple.
Policy that we have, which is we're trying to eliminate the conflict, eliminate the source of the conflict, so that we can actually
which is?
All right, keep pulling at this thread. You're nearly there,
Come
JT.
on, keep going. And he'll say, and the source of this is Hamas. And I'm like, oh, you said Balfour Declaration wrong. I'm sorry.
Some peace and some humanitarian assistance into people. And that's my basic view. And
hey, Palestinians, we would try to feed you, but the crazy fucking Israelis will shoot us. But they're not intentionally killing civilians.
Yeah, the president's interesting. He's a pro-Israel guy.
Yeah.
And he also recognizes.
I think that's the end of the clip. He recognizes what? Oh man, that is.
He recognizes that ultimately, if he just says he's not for what's happening, but he still supports Israel, historically nothing bad will happen to him.
That's brutal. That's just really. I mean, the people I feel worse for in that clip are the Palestinians. Because I'm like, hey guys, you know how this podcaster just confronted the vice president on this deal, and his answer was basically, "You guys are fucked. You're on your own." Bapa Shab says, read Haaretz and Jerusalem Post. They straight up tell you what they're doing. Approachable says, who knew these were friendly hug missiles and not death bombs? Yeah, right? It's like, oh man, we see all those dead children and we just, our heart breaks. I go, you know whose heart doesn't break? The Israelis. Their heart ain't breaking. Corn Pop with $4.99 says Israel forces surrounded and arrested Greta Thunberg last night. No joke. Oh shit.
Yeah, but did they actually arrest her, or do they do the same thing everybody else does, where they arrest her and they just dismiss her later?
Let's check it out. Hey, we got a half hour left in the show. We are $120 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can't knock it out. Get a win for the toe. Some Streamlabs, some PayPal, some Venmo, some Super Chats, some Rumble Rants. Let's see if we can't, smaller goals this week and all that. Another struggling Monday. Good show. Really happy with everything you guys have done, but let's push a little bit. Let's see if we can get that 120 all hammered out. Yes, Johnny?
I was going to say, if Israel actually finally gives the FAFO to Greta Thunberg, like fully prosecutes her, makes her serve time or something for the violations that they say she does, I will literally hate the fact that I have to start liking Israel.
Oh, see, I was actually going to get Greta's back on that one.
She's a giant phony in a lot of the stuff she does. And that's why I felt like she probably felt emboldened, like she could do this one. Because a lot of the times it's like she gets arrested, it's a photo op.
Here's what Israel's doing with this. By the way, did you know she's 4'11"? She's a tiny little person. Anyway, what Israel's doing with this blockade is they're stopping food and humanitarian aid from getting into Gaza. And their argument is, well, people could be sneaking missiles and rockets and bombs and all that. It's like, what are you talking about? Who has to sneak in rockets and bombs? It can come in from land.
Bitch, it's a baguette.
Well, it can come in from Iran. Iran can just give Hezbollah the weapons, and they do. And Russia and anyone else who wants to get involved, they can just transport it by land. So, this idea that Greta Thunberg's going to be on a ship full of rockets and shit, I ain't buying it. So, to me, I'm going to feel shitty that I have to kind of get Greta Thunberg's back, although she went there kind of to get arrested.
Yeah, that's what she does.
She was raising awareness, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
IDF detains Gaza-bound vessel carrying Greta Thunberg. So it looks like they're just going to deport her, is what they said. Their boat was seized, they were detained, and they're just going to kick them out, is what they're going to do. So it's not like Israel's got
their boat back, or just the boat's been seized.
Roots Calhoun nails it. When she was arrested, Greta Thunberg said loudly, "How dare you?" That Greta Thunberg United Nations speech is one of the douchiest things I think I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
It's so bad. I am a child. I should be in school. Yeah, no shit. None of us made you be here. Your parents scared the shit out of your autistic ass and made you become an activist because nobody would listen to their stupid hippie bullshit. So they figured if they just put it into a kid's brain and made them say it, they could use you as a human shield. And that's what we're dealing with. Her and David Hogg should get married.
Those poor children.
Those to the two brainwashed MK Ultra lib kids should get hitched and start a family together. It should be great. $120 away from today's goal. Boy, it sure would be nice if you guys would get radical here. Honestly, radical in the sense that get as radical as Greta Thunberg is. You know? Drop us. There's a blockade on donations right now, and we need to break that blockade. $120 away from today's goal, and a fucking hard L for the toe on a Monday. It fucking eats ass. Please help us out. We got a half hour left. Okay. So we have another charge in the feeding our future scam. Oh God. Shit show with $199. He's talking some mad shit, Johnny. Johnny's kid was born an orphan. Yours hate you. Oh, I didn't know my kids hated me. Did you know your kid was born an orphan?
How is my kid born an orphan? I mean, I was literally present at the birth. I was there. The mom was there. What's the orphan part?
I'll have to let my daughter today know that she hates me because shit show said
you hate
so.
me. Oh, dude, I like if it wouldn't get me slapped across the face, I'd just go upstairs to my daughter and just be like, hey, did you know you were born an orphan? Why would you?
Shit show, it must really suck taking the wrong side, the losing side in a war. But boy, sometimes, buddy, it's just, you get so ugly and you put that cancer in yourself. It must really suck to know that it doesn't have any impact. It's too bad. But thank you for the $199 because monetarily, we are orphans today. We are getting our fucking asses kicked in today financially. Here's what I have to stop doing, though. This is where it's my fault. I have to stop thinking that the Monday morning crowd is going to give a shit that we're starting with smaller goals because history has shown over and over again, they don't fucking care.
Well, over the last few weeks, it seemed like no matter what we did, like we tried the drama lead, we tried the straight up news lead, and they've been banger shows on all fronts, and it just doesn't ever make sense.
Last week we were up over 1,000. We were in the 700s today, almost 800 at our peak today. So the numbers have been good. It's just that the show we do, people are like, I ain't fucking giving money to this shit.
Give me money for this.
I'll enjoy it while it's free, but when it fucking dies, I'll just go find something else. All right, guys, 120 away from today. This is going to be the last half hour. We're going to get to some stuff, but hell, if we're going to lose begging you for money because we're not just going to go quietly into the night. So, hey, do what you can. Sure would be nice. So we have another person charged in the Feeding Our Future scam. I don't really care about what they did. We all know how the Feeding Our Future thing works.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready for the name of who it's going to be? Would you like to make a prediction on who it's going to be?
No, I have no idea.
Come on. The Feeding Our Future scandal. You know about it, right?
Right. I don't know who.
More than likely, what's going to be the name of the person?
Mohammed.
It would stand to reason that the pattern would tell us this. But I am here to report to you today that the newest charge, and I think they might be bringing this charge up just to kind of try to keep the stats even. 57-year-old Dorothy Jean Moore from Apple Valley. Now, they're getting her on money laundering.
How much, though?
Well,
was she the big dividend, like the one taking all the stuff?
They're saying that she's the one who took their money and put it through the right charities and the right payment processes and everything else so that they could properly get. So it's actually, when it comes to the scam part, Mohammed Ibrahim Akhdel is the guy getting charged. When it comes to the really smart money laundering parts, that's where Dorothy Jean Moore comes in.
Oh, no.
Shit show with $1.99 says, you are a lump in a chair. She's humoring you. Do you know your daughter's just humoring you?
She's humoring me?
Yep.
Aww.
You're a loser, dude.
She's
Sorry.
good at it, dude. Like, we were hanging out the other day, just having a blast. We were watching animal shorts on YouTube. And
Shit show says that that's fucking gay. You're not really doing that.
Oh, no, we're totally doing it.
Shit show
she
says
laughs
you're
like
dumb.
it's like an involuntary thing. Like she could be in the worst mood. You show her goofy bunny videos on YouTube shorts and it's just laughing like a person in an insane asylum. She can't stop.
No, he says you're full of shit, dude. You're lying. You're lying, and you're probably gay too, is what he says.
Well, the second part's almost.
Shit show, I love you. I want you to stick around, buddy. Like, you are just a living embodiment to my victory every day. Captain Joe with another $20.
Thank you. Sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you, Captain Joe. You're in first place with $40 on the scroll. Thank you. He says, get some hot chicas as your background. That may amp up the funds. Well, you know, we go up and down every day on this fine program. 100 even away from today's goal. Let's go. Let's get that last hundo dropped in, and we'll call it another win for the toe. Help out. We got $5 from Rebecca. Says, good morning. Am I on the list for the anniversary show for my birthday? Buying a ticket for my significant other to come also. Yes, your birthday ticket is free. You're a BOGO. You're a buy one, get one, essentially. Thank you for the $5. All right, $95 away from today.
We're doing it. Let's go, folks.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody jump in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. I love those gifted memberships. And, of course, all the links are in the chat. Click it, and let's do this thing. 95 away from today and a little over 20 minutes left. All right, so we have a white in the Feeding Our Future. And the white is doing the money laundering. All of those.
So are they saying the white was like the orchestrator, like the one up top, or just the one literally just helping them move the money?
The money launderer is really just kind of the servant. You know, you give them the money, they charge you a certain percentage of the money to wash it and clean it and bring it out clean. So, yeah, they're kind of, they're not taking part in the actual scam. They're just making the money look good. Is all creative accounting. If you do this same thing and you're a corporation, it's just called creative accounting. If you do it and you're a human, you're a regular person, you're laundering money. It's essentially how that goes.
Weird.
All right, let's, the Naples, Florida drag show story. So at the Pride Parade in Florida, down there in Naples, they wanted to have an outdoor drag show. And, you know, a lot of us, we don't really have a problem with Pride. We don't really have a problem with the Pride parades. The problem we have is shaking the dicks and shaking the asses in front of kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you want to have a Pride parade and you want to do it your own way, that's fine. But we can't allow children at it. If you want to do a Pride parade where it's just a bunch of people with glitter and rainbows on them, kids can go. But you guys want to put guys in fucking banana hammocks and have them doing fucking the Alex Wright Wunderkind dance on a float, shaking their cocks all over the place. I'm sorry, kids can't be there. That's creepy fucking behavior. So a court in Naples, or a court in Florida, ruled that this Naples Pride Fest, you want to have your drag shows, you take that shit inside.
Yeah, most of them that I've ever been aware of were adults only kind of thing. You wouldn't do that.
I like that.
Especially.
I like the fact that, you know, honestly, I don't think it goes far enough. I think all drag shows should be in 18 plus venues.
Well, when we were growing up, that's what it was.
Yeah. You had to be 18 plus in order to get into, in some cases, you had to be 21 to get into a drag show. But now it's just like, now the Overton window has shifted so much that the LGBTQ community goes, oh, come on, why can't we do drag shows in front of your kids? And we're like,
it's not okay.
And second of all, why are you so interested in being around my children?
Well, they just look cute, you know?
No, they don't. No, they don't. Stay away from the fucking, they're all ugly. They're all hideous. Have you seen them? They're all malformed.
They're all chuds.
Yeah,
right?
Get away from us. So here's the story out of Naples. Come on. $95 away.
Breaking news, a federal appeals court has ruled that the drag show at Naples Pride Fest, which takes place on Saturday, must take place indoors and be adults only.
All
in
right.
a last-minute twist that ended months of legal fighting.
You know, I'll tell you this. Culturally, Florida is trying its hardest to lift this country up and save it.
In some ways, yeah.
I don't know if it's going to work, but they're trying.
a U.S. appeals court ruled that the city of Naples can force the Naples Pride Fest drag show to be indoors this weekend. The 7th annual Pride Fest is being held Saturday at Cambier Park in downtown Naples. Naples Pride released this statement soon after the decision. It says in part, Naples Pride and the ACLU of Florida invite you to bring your flags, your laughter, your joy, your truth.
Flags. They want you to bring your flags. That's important.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Tom. You got to wait.
Your friends and your full self, because no matter what anyone says, Pride is happening, Pride is joyful, Pride belongs here, and so do you.
All right. You know what's
just
great?
not our kids. That's all. Like, you not get the message. Just not our kids.
What's great about that is they try to be defiant about it with that statement. It's like, and we look at them and we go, yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea.
Go for it.
You go do your thing. You and all the other consenting adults all go do your thing. Go be happy. Go be you. Just don't be you in front of children.
Yeah, we just didn't want to let you do it in front of kids. So we win. Ha. Oh, yeah, well, we're still going to be us. Nobody gives a fuck. That's totally fine.
That was never a problem. It was
okey-dokey.
just the in front of kids part that we were like, no.
The city of Naples, meanwhile, released this statement after declaring victory, saying the city of Naples remains committed to protecting public safety while respecting constitutional rights and maintaining orderly administration of its public spaces. I spoke with a Naples Pride board member earlier today. This was before the appeals court ruling. They did tell me they expect there to be protesters along with an increased police presence. Naples Pride has also hired private security.
But really what the day is all about is coming together as a reminder that despite that noise, that we're not going anywhere and Pride is right where it belongs.
Trust me, we know. We're well aware.
You guys... I hate to feel like I'm a piece of shit here, but you did put a love is love sign there. Like you guys are saying, no, certain types, no, that's not okay. Again, and that's what the kid thing was, is again, the line where we're going, no, not okay.
Nobody is saying, we're not saying you can't have a pride parade. We're not even saying you can't have a pride parade in town. We're just saying you can't have a pride parade outside. In front of kids.
We're not saying you can't wave a dick. We're not even saying you can't wave a dick in town. We're just saying you can't wave a dick in front of children.
We do need Virgil Earp to explain this to the Pride community. We're not saying you can't show your balls. We're not even saying you can't show your balls in town. We're just saying you can't show your balls to kids. And the Pride community's out there going, one more time, I don't get it.
I don't understand.
I don't understand what you're trying to say. So, like, the balls are, like, we can't do, what if we hold them above the dick? Ah, fuck it. Jesus Christ, you people are hopeless. We're not saying you can't boof cocaine. We're not even saying you can't boof cocaine in town. We're just saying you can't boof cocaine in a public 8-person anal orgy. I hope that clears it up. Wait, so...
Cutting a little close to home on that
last
one.
So public, by public, you mean... You know what? Fuck it.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, man. You may wave your dicks on a float in a rush, but not before I turn your head into a canoe.
He's bluffing. No, he ain't. Don't kill me.
Grand Poobah with $5 says, bring your flags, you say? Thank you for the $5, Poobah. Hey, guys, $90 away from today's goal. Yes. 15 minutes left in the show and $90 away from today's goal. What do you say? Be part of a $100 rally and let's do this thing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Look at this. We're still doing great tombstone bits. With 15 minutes left in the show. We haven't given up on you. We haven't given up on you. So don't give up on us. Let's get that hundo, that 90, knocked out and call it another win for the toe. All right, this is Grand Poobah.
Built up empires. We stole countries.
Oh, God, I got to be honest with you, dude. I hate Eddie Izzard so much. It's just so fucking
I
awful.
loved him back in the day. I don't know how I feel about him now.
That's how you build an empire. We stole countries with the cunning use of flags. Yeah. Just sail around the world and stick a flag in. I claim India for Britain. And they go, you can't claim us, we live here. 500 million of us. Do you have a flag?
All right, well.
Yep.
I don't know what that, I'm sure eventually that would have got to the gay thing.
Kinda works.
And that would have,
that's one of those things where that's a build. You can't just start in the middle of his show. It's going to be,
yeah, dude,
that's not that funny on its own.
They're calling you out for being a gay, dude. You just said, I loved him back in the day. And Bappa Shab goes, Johnny is gay.
Oh, no.
Dude, you can't like Eddie Izzard and not be gay. What'd you like? Was it the flashy outfits or the makeup, you fucking queermo?
No, I can't remember that.
Yeah,
it was the
right.
It was the comedy
Sure.
routines.
The comedy routines, the ones he did with his fucking balls taped to his leg.
I actually quoted the flag bit the other day on my show.
Oh, did you?
You have a flag? No, you don't. Well, too bad. Then fuck off. I did it better though because I sped it up.
Did you? Oh, you did a better job with it than that.
Right, because his pauses are a bit much.
Did you copy Eddie Izzard the whole way, and when you were all done, you went and sucked a cock?
No.
Oh.
I'm not as devoted to it as he is.
Just checking, because old Eddie Izzard,
I did rehearse his bit and say it wearing a bra though, so that makes it like legit, I guess.
Oh, I can't believe you just said that on the show that you liked Eddie Izzard. I thought I knew who I was working with after.
I thought we were friends.
Wow. If you guys don't knock out the goal, I am ending the show with Lizo twerking to show off her weight loss. That is going to be the story
dear Lord.
that we end with today. We're going to end with Lizo shaking her tits and ass for you. $90 away from today's goal. Let's hit Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Again, about 15 minutes left in the program. So this is very, very doable, my friends. Hey, Johnny, do you think theme parks are fat phobic?
God, I wish so, but no, because they sell fattening stuff.
This woman made a TikTok, made a little 13-second video showing why she thinks theme parks are fat phobic and why they're not geared toward the overweight enough. Let's go ahead and see if we vomit watching this. She can't get the thing under her gunt. She's got such a giant gut and it's tucked into her fucking pants that she can't get the lap bar to latch, to set. You have to blame something for this. You have to blame either the ride or the person. Now,
I'm sorry, this is the person.
The ride has been around for at least a decade, I would assume, and has had very few problems. The person, I have a hard time believing this is the first thing they haven't been able to do because of their body weight. Oh, by the way, this one's going to fucking disgust. Look at this. This is supposed to be your pussy.
Dude, if you cut off, if I was looking at this and you cover up the top 3/4 of the video, I'd swear that I'm looking at someone from behind. That's someone's fat ass.
Right, that's an ass with an ass crack in it. And not only that, I don't think the optical illusion pants, obese people got to drop them because you're trying to make this part look skinnier. Okay, I get that. But you're making it look like you have a giant inner tube pussy. You're making it look like you have, when you go tubing down a snow hill in the winter here in Minnesota, or when you go tubing behind a boat, you've got inner tube pussy. And that, I don't know if it's worth the sacrifice. You're literally tucking your gut into your pants. That's fucked up. They're trying to pull the lap bar down, but it's getting caught on their
because
stomach.
They have too much lap. The lap bar is being stopped by their ginormous lap.
Again, someone's going to need to explain to me how this is the theme park's problem. Because I believe the theme park people have done everything they can. Again, people have been fitting in these rides for a very, very long time.
This lady needs to understand there's only so much joy that can be had in life. You've been eating yours in every cake and sweet that's come your way.
Too much.
So you can't have the roller coaster joy. There's just no more room in your life for that joy.
It's sad truth. Ed Harlow with $1 says, we're not saying you can't have a goal. We're not saying you can't ask for money. We're just saying you can't have the money.
Thank you.
Dan Vicious with $5 says, was Israel supporting Hamas when they were a humanitarian organization, or was it once they became terrorist? It was the birth of Hamas. They were involved in the birth of Hamas. So kind of like we were the birth of the Mujahideen in Afghanistan and aiding them, and that kind of went sideways on us. That whole thing.
Chickens and home to roost and some such.
All right, guys, we are $85 away. We got about 10 minutes left. We are heading towards, as MSO says, another loss for the toe. This would be another Monday where we take a hard L. I don't want to, but I'm almost resigned to it at this point on Mondays. Even though we started out with a low goal today and everything, it's just we're not impressing anybody. So if you can help us hit that $85, I sure would appreciate it. That would be so awesome. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hey, do you remember those Maori fucking politicians in New Zealand last year who did that Haka dance on the floor?
Any chance they get to throw that out there, they seem to. What's up now?
New Zealand legislators voted Thursday to enact record suspensions from Parliament for 3 lawmakers who performed a Maori haka to protest a proposed law. Now, the law was something like they were going to remove the special protection for the Maori, and a lot of it was because the Maori had assimilated into New Zealand culture. So they were like, well, we don't need this anymore. So in order to prove that they weren't very well adjusted,
they went tribal.
Yeah, here, if you guys don't remember this, let's play it again for you. This lovely lady. By the way, this is a great way to prove that your culture is not fucking behind the times and Stone Age and cavemanish. You have wild, crazy eyes, and you just start shouting war chants and ripping up things like the printed word, which is one of Western civilization's greatest gifts. You just tear it up and go,
and something about it, just like, I don't know why, but it makes me want somebody to punch her. Like, I don't like that about it. Like, it instills me to have that feeling. I don't want that feeling. I don't support that idea, but something about her doing it every time I see it.
Madusha daka durka dusha. Sounds like they're all taking a shit. Yes, your haka dance is gay compared to all right. To give you an idea of how culturally bankrupt this is, the Maori have the haka. Westerners have Hotel California. Our shit's a little cooler than yours.
I love to see good civic discourse happening. People don't realize this, but the Haka dance is what helped, what's his name, win the role of Khal Drogo in Game of Thrones.
The House is suspended.
All right, so in related news, how do you vote on raising the speed limit to 75 kilometers per hour in residential areas? It seems we've lost the plot a bit. Seems like we're Papa Shop. Savages, barely even human. Oh, shit. $85 away from today's goal, or else you fuck us in the mouth. We're taking another L on a Monday, and we're taking it to the evening show people to see if they'll pick it up. They've got an easier goal tonight, too. Evening show went way over last Wednesday, so they got themselves a little treat. Does anyone have a little pathetic e-beggar fucking pity money to throw in so we can knock out this last 85 and call it another win for the toe? Or is it another Monday? As big in socialist media says, same shit. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. I had a little Tim Curry right there, etc. Oh, Riley Gaines, I don't fucking care. Blind woman. This is awful. Diddy's side in their trial asked for a mistrial at the end of last week. I don't know. Like, you're doing so shitty in that case. Why not just ask for a mistrial every day? As soon as the judge comes in, just be like, hey, judge, do you think today we could maybe
mistrial this thing?
Tuesday. Hey, judge, do you think we could, let me guess, mistrial? Yeah. No. Fuck. I mean, don't try to win the thing fair and square. You're getting your ass kicked.
Do that?
I don't know if you've been following any of this Diddy shit, but
it's not going well. No.
Everybody seems to believe that Diddy's fucked. You know? Balls Deep with $2 says, for the non-believers, thank you, Balls Deep.
Thank you, Balls Deep.
I like that I've kind of adjusted to the fact that Mondays are a failure. Every Monday. The shows are good, but the shows are a failure. We're kind of like an album that was well written but poorly bought. All right, guys, we got about $80 away. We got 2 minutes left. We're probably not going to make it, so I'm going to show you the Lizo thing. If you guys knock it out while I'm showing the Lizo thing, I will go 15 minutes extra just to, say I'm sorry, because I told you we'd only show you the Lizo thing if we lost. But Lizo lost a shit ton of weight. We should all be very happy for her.
Yeah, dude, that's a positive health decision. Good for her.
Yeah, good for Lizo, losing a bunch of weight and being healthy and all that. Well, she decided that she's so happy about her weight loss that she's going to show it off for everybody. Now, I have to warn you, two things can be true at the same time. One, Lizzo has lost weight. It's undeniable. Two, Lizzo is not in make a twerking video in a bikini shape yet. And I give you as evidence the clip you guys get for missing the goal by $80 today and putting it on the evening show.
Oh, dear Lord.
What?
She's got the Kanye mask on.
You don't think that looks good? Yeah, why does she have the mask? We know who it is. This is, by the way, there's no audio coming out of this. You don't think that she looks... Now, I'm going to give her one criticism. When you put on your swimsuit bottoms, they're not supposed to roll over your belly fat. So, while she looks okay for how she used to look, she's still very much, she's got side tits. And
dude, that's a hell of a lot of side boob coming on there.
She's got a lot of Ray Lewis still left in her. Let's put it that way. A lot of linebacker build coming out of old Lizzo. So we leave you with that.
Oh.
I owe him another 15.
Nightmare fuel. He'll be with me forever.
I owe him another 15.
You do?
Steven bailing us out today with $85 on the dick. Everyone's hey, if you hate steel toe, get ready to yell fake. But Steven, just like he did last week with a $100 drop.
They are afraid.
I got to give you guys an extra. That's what I like to do. I like to fake donos that make me stay here longer.
Right.
That's my big thing. Steven now goes into first place with $85. What a guy. Thank you very much for making today's goal hitting match the quality of show that we had today. I appreciate that. A big drop, saving steel toe at the last second, per usual. And we got a win on a Monday. We broke our Monday winnings or losing
Hell yes,
streak.
thank you, Steven.
if you will. Here you go.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Thank you very much, Steven, with the $85. Bigot on Socialist Media says Steven52 was in the Rumble chat at the beginning of the show. If it's the same guy, don't you go doxing. Don't you go doxing. How fucking dare you? Grand Poobah says, quoting Ralphie May, don't clap. There's nothing to be proud of when you lose a whole fat person and you're still fat as hell. I mean, Ralphie wasn't wrong. He could have lost
several
a couple other fat people. He might still be with us today. Did he also have the he had a drug problem too, didn't he? Ralphie
Wouldn't
May?
surprise me. He was funny, talented, and successful. Those usually show up with those things.
April's Missing Orgasm writes, Oompa Loompa body bitch. That's something about the way that rolls off the tongue that I can kind of appreciate. Bapa Shab says 85 on the dick. Yeah, that was a weird way to say that.
That was a weird way to say
Dropped
that.
$85 right on the dick. Well, that's where I feel it first. You know? Old Craig says, show the donation on the screen. I don't think I can show you Steven's donation without doxing Steven. But I would love to show you guys just because I know you're mad about it. I know it upsets you. Like, it shouldn't upset you. If this show survives, if this show doesn't hit its goals for long enough and we end up losing, you understand the shows you love go away.
And then what do you hate every morning? Because clearly you need to hate it. If you were going to find something else that you'd rather do, you would have done that by now.
I can't, I can't do it without showing his name. I'm trying to zoom in as much as I can, but the page adapts to the zoom.
That's
unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, I could dox the poor guy, but there it is. There's Rebecca, Steven, Nicholas, Eric, Michael, Chris. All of them contributed via PayPal this morning. I'm sorry if that upsets you. I think you asking it to be shown on screen kind of shows you how much we get to you, but that makes us happy too. So thank you very much. Guys, don't contribute any more money to today's show because tomorrow morning's show, smaller goals all week, thanks to Rumble Creator Program. Root says, what the fuck else are we going to do in the mornings? Right? Exactly. You lose us. You lose a whole cottage industry. And I know you know, my favorite part is they still have developed zero cope for that one. That is my ultimate nuke. That's my ultimate trump card is I go, you understand there is no Patrick Melton without me. I have to exist first. I'm literally his father. And they have no cope for that. Because they can't be like, oh, he'd have a show no matter what. No, he had a show.
Doing what?
He had a show before this. The first one, Red Bar fucking destroyed and killed it. The second one had 30 viewers until he started going, well, I can't do a show on my own. Why don't I just watch Aaron show me how to do a show? And there are a lot of people, because I'm offensive and I'm a shock jock, I've offended and alienated a lot of people over the years because I'm just too mean. In fact, a lot of Melton's audience is, Aaron's offensive, Aaron's a Nazi.
Yeah. It's always about you. Like, Melton's audience is technically yours. And that's what happens when you do a show based on a specific person. That's why I don't do, like, I've covered DSP from time to time. I've talked about Johnny Somali. I give updates on that stuff. But I don't dedicate whole shows to people or do them continually or consecutively. Because, like, I'll touch on something, sure. But I don't want to live on that.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how bad I've got old Craig. Old Craig cannot live with the idea that Steel Toe just makes it work. $2 from Old Craig. Screenshot it and black out the info. No. How about that? How about no?
We're under no obligation to prove this to you.
So are you saying so you're saying it is fake? No. Totally real. We've never faked a dono ever. Well, screenshot it then and black out the info. No. Because this drives you more nuts. Like, do you not? This is what I always say. I need to teach you guys how to do this. Like, I need to be my own hater because I could do it more effectively than you. It's terrible having to hold your guy's hand through this because you invest too much. Like, you're too worked up.
Let me get this straight. You're saying the show you're watching, it met its goal without any financial support from you. And then you
get to watch it for an extra 15 minutes.
Now,
and you're
not only that, but also you're just showing how much we get to you. It's a bad idea. Plus, again, if we don't make these, your whole world collapses. You need me, brother. You need me. McBuster says, seething team map. Dude, we do it all day, and it's every day, and it's fantastic. All right, I have terrible news. I don't mean to do this, but Ric Flair's got cancer.
That is sad. What kind?
Dude, the guy cannot, I think it's skin cancer, but like, I'm convinced that maybe Ric Flair can't die because he's 76 years old. He's had heart attacks. He's gone into a coma. He drinks every fucking day of his life to excess for the last probably 50 years. And
the amount of natural pain he's in.
But think of all the guys. Think of all these wrestlers who have been decent human beings who have died young, either from, taking too many pills, having drug addictions, whatever the case, getting in car accidents, whatever it is. All these wrestlers who die young. And Ric Flair, who has abused his body arguably more than any wrestler ever, still kicking at 76. Whenever Ric Flair dies, he will have died on borrowed time. Like,
Maybe that's why we lost some of them so good, so young, so early. Like he's living out their time.
So Ric Flair could have their life.
He like voodoo stole their
Brian
time.
Pillman had to die in his 30s so that Ric Flair could live. Doesn't seem fair. But Ric Flair was in a deadly plane crash back in the 70s or 80s that he should have died in. It was a deadly plane crash. He lived, fucked up his back, and then he's drank for the last 50 years. Now, Ric Flair says he's been battling skin cancer for the second time in 3 years. So, Nate's he ain't going anywhere. The longer Ric Flair lives, the more hope it gives the rest of us.
Someday I'll make it to 70.
Or, the longer Ric Flair lives, the longer the rest of us realize life is fucked up and not fair. Because you'll be sitting there on your deathbed at 73, and you'll be like, fuck that. Flair made it to 80. There is no God. And then you get to heaven, and God goes, you denied me on your deathbed. You're going to hell. So Ric Flair is literally costing people souls.
He's double owned you in this
case. Corn Diff said, this is going to be a great bit. People are already coming up with them. Corn Diff says, we lost Buddy Holly because of Ric Flair. Approachable says Chris Benoit sacrificed his family so that Ric Flair could live longer. They underestimated Chris Benoit,
Why is that?
Because they gave him the nickname the Canadian Crippler. He went way beyond that.
Oh, yeah.
He's a Canadian killer. Canadian. He said, Canadian Crippler, I'll show you. Come here, honey. Daniel Tosh had a great Chris Benoit joke, and there aren't many. But he said Chris Benoit, murdered his family with a sleeper hold. And then I assume afterwards went. Bigot on socialist media says Ric Flair has one more match left in him. Oh, sure. Just ask him.
Yeah.
Just ask Ric Flair. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I was about to start talking again. And then Chevy Fan in the chat goes, Chris Benoit was a better father than Nick Rekieta.
Oh.
In fairness, Johnny, Daniel Benoit's talk screen came back clean.
Yeah. He never got the chance to make a mistake. I don't know. That's grading on a pretty gray scale.
Chris Benoit abused steroids the way Nick Rekieta abused cocaine, and his kid never got into his stash.
Yeah, because if he had, he would have been able to fight back.
I have a joke that would be so goddamn funny, I'm willing to sacrifice all my morality for it, but I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
Can't do it.
Can you tell me when we're off air?
No, hold on. Let me see something. Okay, you can't hear. Okay, when I do that, because I can mute on Roadcaster. Obviously, I can mute the mic, but I can keep it.
Yeah, but when you go into monitor, because you're using Zoom, it's going through your output, so you're muting your output.
So you can't hear me through the monitor.
Yeah.
I was going to say at least Benoit had the decency to. Never mind. It's not nice. Although Rekieta wished death on multiple women last week. Remember that?
Yeah.
Rekieta wished death on multiple women. Now somebody close to him died this weekend. Nick Rekieta killed somebody close to him with his, if you believe in karma and all that. If you believe in karma, you could argue that Nick Rekieta, if you don't believe in karma, then piss on it. Who cares? But if you believe in karma, Nick Rekieta wishing death on a woman with potentially cancer and other women karmatically may have killed someone close to him with those wishes. Oh. That's why you don't wish death on people. I don't wish death on anybody. I don't want to see anybody die. You could name.
You don't want to, but you're gonna.
I mean, I'm not even big on. I don't believe in even celebrating people dying, like being happy that people are dead, because I kind of I'm David. I believe the same way David Morse in the Green Mile believed, Bruno. Mm-hmm. I believe that once you die, you've paid your debt, you're square with the house again. There's no gloating over someone's death. Dead Game says, but you'll absolutely answer for it threefold. He says, karma is bullshit, but you'll absolutely answer for it threefold. Well, then that means that...
Then doesn't that mean it's real?
Real. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird.
What did they wish them $1 million or something, says Sam Show. That's very funny. Root says, Hobo would say, did Crunchy choke on that bar rag yet? Oh, they're saying that Crunchy's dead. Well, Crunchy usually has a way of proving that she's still alive here on the toe, and it's usually through her amazing generosity. Well, guys, thank you so much. I played that Lizo thing to punish you guys for missing the goal, and then while I was playing the Lizo thing, you guys hit the goal, so I had to go an extra 15 minutes. Because of that, I'm a man of my word. Johnny, you have a show at 1 o'clock today?
Yes, I do.
All right. I have a show again at 6 p.m. Central. And we're going to do that. The evening show is going to be a whole lot of fun. And then Johnny and I will be back tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Go to eventbrite.com. Get your tickets for the Steel Toe Morning Show's 11th anniversary party. And we'll see you back here again at 6 tonight.